Oops, I'm trying to click it. Hello, everybody. It's clear tonight. I'm behaving. It's not pink. What's going on? Got Joy Stewart popped in first. Bearded Eagle dropping off a thumb. Getting ready to go to bed. I appreciate that, Bearded Eagles. Thank you for coming by. Boots and Bounty hitting the thumbs as well. Gonna try to swing back by in a bit. Thank you if you do. No worries if not. I know how it goes. What's up, James Kirkpatrick in the house? Scott Swift. Jones Fishing Activity. Hello. Hope you're having a good one out there. Oh, that just jumped. What do we got here? Central Valley. It's barely Monday. Sheesh, I got Friday suit on already. Jamie TV. Hello. How's it going? All right, looks like I'm to the bottom there. How's everybody doing this evening? Hope everybody's having a good one. This notification out of my way. I was hoping to actually get to the lake this evening. It started raining. I saw the weather and it said rain was coming, and they was right. It's kind of dropping off and on out there. It's like pouring, then stopping, pouring, then stopping. Got a bunch of yard work today, though. I'm doing good, Jamie. I'm doing good. Thanks for asking. I hope you're well. Just chilling out, doing Monday Focus. See if anybody's going to come up and promote themselves later on once it gets rolling. I usually don't go till 9:30. I think it is on Monday, but I figured I'd start at 9 at night. Just chill out for a little bit. Wait for people to show up. Unless there's stuff going on out there, I don't know. It's hard to keep track of tournaments and all that jazz. And I'm not wearing bibs. I'm wearing something special that I want to show off later on. Hey, what's going on, Ryan Smith? Hello. Basically, I got another thing in the mail yesterday, or I think it was yesterday. Might have been Friday. No, it was Saturday. Yeah, I got it in the mail Saturday. Let me, what's going on, Steve Lowe? Let me go ahead and drop the link there just in case anybody's ready. If not, we'll wait a little while. Copied. More. Post comment. Paste. Oh, and by the way, I did do another quick tutorial today for people if they're interested. It's about how to keep those goofy spam bots off of your comments and stuff. You know, like the little Russian trolls and whatever else, all the other little bot farms and stuff to put out all those crazy links. I've seen them in a lot of people's chats. I think some people don't even know what they are because I'll see the host heart it. And I'm like, why are you hearting that? That's literally a spam bot. Because my brother, what's going on? We do need to talk soon. This is my co-host. Welcome, my co-host, Scott.
Hey, buddy.
How's it going,
How
man?
you doing?
I'm
not
doing
bad.
pretty good. Doing pretty good, man.
Hey, Steve Locke. How you doing?
See here, let me change the layout real quick. What's going on, Ryan Smith?
What up?
Going on?
How you doing?
Hey, Ryan Smith. How you doing?
Good.
Hey, Brad, what's going on?
Brad
I'm doing pretty good, man.
Cahill,
How you doing, Mike?
We got a net and avid fisherman popping in. Got Brad Carlisle back there.
Hey,
What's up?
How you doing, Mike?
I'm doing good, man. So what do you got going on?
Not
Jamie
much.
Got anything?
I got new videos.
You got some new videos, all right. If somebody out there, hey, Polar Bear, or somebody out there can drop Ryan's link, let's get Ryan going.
I gotta give you guys some big news.
Awesome. That's what we're about.
I got 300 subs today.
Hitting the big 300, sweet.
Yep.
Way to go,
400
man.
to get your community, man.
And I'm doing
That's pretty
shout out
cool.
videos. So if you guys support my channel and you guys subscribe and leave a comment and a like, then I will shout you out on my channel.
Awesome, man.
that's
That's what it's about. Spreading the love back to the people that's loving you. That's awesome. Yeah, congratulations on 300, because I know that first 100 is a pain in the butt, and then after that you kind of start getting out there more and you grow.
Crap, man.
Ryan, I don't know if I have you yet or not, but I'll be sure to pick you up tonight.
Yep. Jones Fishing Activity says congratulations. Hey, what's going on, Pat? Got Real Beast in the house.
Real Beast?
But yeah, somebody can drop Ryan's fishing link out there. I've shared a few of his videos here and there, but I can try to help promote you some more. And thanks for coming up.
I gotta say,
letting us know.
I gotta say, my road to 300 was a pretty hard time, but you know what? In the end, I proceeded to just keep going, and there I am.
Yep. Thank you, Brad. Brad just put your link out there. If you guys don't have Ryan Smith yet, pick him up. P&B Paul, hello.
So you been doing any fishing, Mike?
No, I was hoping to get out there tonight, but the rain forecast was 70%, so I knew I couldn't get out there, and I was right because it started raining a little while ago.
That's not good.
Yeah. I don't mind fishing in the rain. Even in a thunderstorm, I can fish out there. But I mean, you know, I have my Friday and my Monday show, so I'm going to go live for sure because it's something I've promised to do.
Yeah.
Unless something crazy comes up.
Right.
But as far as you know, running the show, I'm definitely going to come up here and try to get people promoted out on Mondays because that's what it's about.
Yay.
And with the rain, I don't have any kind of protection for the phone. I have a compact light, so that's waterproof, but my phone ain't.
If you guys are going to my channel right now and checking it out, make sure you guys leave a like, leave a comment, and leave the comment about you guys came over from Mike's Fishing Home, so that way I'll know who you guys are.
I just put in there, gotcha, brother.
All right.
And that's actually Ryan, that's a good tip, by the way. You fished with us Saturday and Sunday via video stream. Yeah, I still did. I by the way, I did download those 2 streams that I have. So if you guys want those cut out and sent to you, I do still have those streams. I made sure not to delete it. I know Local 252 was out there and got him a little channel cat, held it up above his head in the kayak. And then the night, and awesome. So I have those fish in the background. I haven't edited the videos, but I do have those. So if you guys want them, let me know.
What were you saying, Mike, before you were saying all that other
But
stuff?
yeah, you had a good tip right there. I've actually tried to tell people that too myself, like because it helps get the love back to that person. You said, "Hey, come give a shout out on my video if you're checking it out," and say, "I came over from Mike's Fishing Home."
Yeah.
That lets you know where they came from,
Right.
and that lets you know that that person's supporting you. And it doesn't even matter if you're on their lives or not. But if I shout somebody out and I drop their link, and then you go subscribe to that person, one of the best things to do is watch that video, comment whatever your comment is, and then if you go ahead and put in there, "Hey, by the way, I'm here because Mike's Fishing Home sent me."
Yeah.
That person might not have me. So they go, "Well, let me find out who this Mike's Fishing Home is." And they'll go check me out. And if they like what they see, they'll subscribe back to me. So it like completes the circle. So it's always good to let somebody know where you came from.
Yeah.
If you randomly found them, just say, "Hey, I found you via search or whatever, or you were a recommended video," something like that. But if you specifically go subscribe to somebody because somebody said check them out, that really is a very good practice.
It is.
That's a professional way to handle your picking somebody up if you pick them up from somebody. What's going on, Lance, brother? I gotta meet Lance in person sometime soon. I'm telling you.
So you'll just have to figure it out from there. But it came from Mike.
Okay. No worries.
Yeah, I definitely think I'll know that. But it's just a good practice, though. It really is. It lets the person know that, hey, somebody shared me out or whatever, and then they might be willing to go check that person out. Because trust me, I follow over 3,000 channels, but I only have 1,800 subscribers, so that's almost double. I follow double the amount of people that are following me. But if more people said, "Hey," think about, there's people I share that aren't subscribed to me. I know they're not subscribed to me, but I don't care because I still think they're a good channel. So I share them out. And if somebody goes in there though, and all of a sudden that person picks up 20 subscribers from my channel, they're going to be like, "Wait a minute, maybe I should go check them out."
Yeah.
Make sure
hey, Mike.
Hey,
make sure you connect to my channel also, Mike.
I am.
I didn't see it
tell us?
Yeah,
Ryan,
I'm connected. I've commented at least once, and I know I've shared out some videos, but I'll make sure to comment sometime soon. But I know I've been on a live of yours before too.
Okay.
You were doing, I think you might have been doing a trivia thing, or you were doing something that I peeked in on one night live. I think you might have been doing a trivia type thing, and I've shared out some of your videos. But yeah, I'll make sure to come through and comment on a video.
Okay. I'll definitely share you out on my video later today.
All right, cool, man.
Hey, Chucky.
I'll put you out on one of my shout out videos.
Ryan, Joy has a question for you.
Hey, Chunky Morgan. All right, where'd he go? Let me scroll back.
Ryan, tell us about your channel. When y'all come up on Focus, make sure you tell people what your channel is and what you're about, because that helps people.
Yeah,
that helps people decide to go there or not.
Good point, Joy.
So
that helps.
My channel is about helping new anglers out, and they don't know how to fish yet, you know what I mean? But sometimes I just film me just fishing,
There you go.
So
nothing wrong with that.
So if you guys have any questions for me about fishing at all, just comment on one of my videos and I will tell you everything you need to know about fishing.
Okay, I got a question for you, Ryan.
Only fresh
Have you
water.
ever used one of those Snoopy or Barbie poles?
No. Throw those things away.
Oh man, I have. I've even used a Spider-Man pole.
They were great.
Those Snoopy
I
poles.
just had to throw that in there, Mike.
No, I love it.
I used to fish with one when I was a little kid, so.
You know what? I'm going to fish with a Barbie pole. I am.
I would rather just fish with a fire extinguisher than a dang Barbie pole.
Well, when I used to do ice fishing in Colorado, I used those little poles that were 2.5 foot long all the time.
CBA's got a question for Scott. He says, so is this week
Yes,
I
sir.
finally get the answers to tomorrow's questions?
CBA, you don't give up, buddy. I love it.
Go to
I love it.
go to Brad. Go to Brad.
No.
Look what Brad said.
Oh,
He said, I
God.
catch good fish on a pole. And then Brad says, how long you been fishing,
Since
Ryan?
I've been fishing since I was 5 years old,
Awesome.
There
too,
you go.
buddy.
and now I'm
Me
17.
too, buddy. And I invented the rock, so I've been fishing for a couple of years.
I've been fishing since I was 5, so 17 years.
Way to go, buddy.
There we go. What's going on, Deadpool?
But I mostly just do crappie and trout fishing.
Now, that's some fun fishing, though. I go to a pond where I actually catch a lot of trout and crappie on little spinners and stuff, spinners and jigs that I run along a reed patch, and I catch a lot of nice trout and crappie there.
There you go.
Hey, Dead boy.
All right, I'm going to end the suspense. I bet Joy already knows what this is. Joy, you know what this is, right?
Yep. Joy's going to get hers for me.
I got one. It came in the mail Saturday. Eileen, welcome to my kitchen.
Nice.
Got an apron. Yep, there you go. You got the black one?
Yeah, I got the black one.
No,
I got the
I
white
got
one
the
there.
black one.
Now, Joy got the black one.
And then another bottle of the spice rub so I can put that on my shelf of the members area when I get my studio.
So, Mike, do you want a shout out video or no?
You can or you can't. I'll comment and support no matter what. I'm the type of guy that even when I go to grow channels, I technically don't care if they shout me out or drop links or none of that.
Yeah.
I'm usually there to support them. Like when I've never been in somebody's live and said, hey, can I drop my link or can you drop my link? Like I've never done that. I've never asked to be shout out, but yeah, I mean, it's a good thing when people are supporting you or people are trying to help you out. It's always a good thing to get that appreciation back. So
I like that beard you got going too.
I'd love it. Oh, mine, I actually shaved. I just shaved recently. I keep the goatee, but I
That's all I
shaved.
got. Right there.
Yeah, I need to clean up all the fur again.
Yeah, tomorrow.
Joy does my fur cleaning.
Hey, Seraphine, catching the fish in the house. What's up, bud? If you guys do not have Ryan Smith fishing yet, he is a good dude. He puts out good content.
Catching fish. Hey, buddy.
And I'll
I've
drop
just
the
seen
link.
it here the last couple of weeks. So
if anybody's got any questions for me, go ahead and start typing them up.
We got one right there. Brad Caldwell says, where are you from?
California.
Cali in the house representing.
Heck yeah.
And thank you, Brad. He's still dropping the link
hey,
of
just
you.
dropped your link.
And I know he picked you up. You said
Brad's
he picked you up a little while ago. I appreciate that, Brad. Good stuff, man.
Yeah, he's awesome. He's a good person. There's Lance.
Catching them fish. What's up?
Yeah, Lance McCook is a dude I definitely want to meet in person. I mean, I want to meet a lot of people. And I'm going to tell you, if I can make it happen before we own this house, I will. But if I can't, once we pay this bad boy off in 2 years, get ready for Mike's Fishing Home to come knocking on their door because I'm going to start doing some traveling, try to meet some of y'all.
Well, as soon as I get rich, I'll come up and see Lance. It's only 2,000 miles away from me.
Lance is always welcome to come to Texas. He's been here before.
He used
to live in Texas.
Before, did he?
Yeah, he used to live in Texas.
All right, let's see. We know what fish you fish for because you said mainly trout and crappie. We know you're in Texas.
Give me some more
We know
questions.
you've been fishing 17 years. How about what's your favorite lure? Since you're fishing for trout and crappie, I'm assuming you're usually using like plastics and hard baits and stuff. What's your lure of choice for them?
I'm guessing he's in northern Texas.
Well, you guys are probably going to hate me for this, but I'm going to say the mini jig.
There you go. Nothing wrong with that.
What'd you call it?
The mini jig?
Oh, a mini jig?
It works.
That's probably great.
It does.
Because even big fish will hit small baits. So
if you look at one of my first videos I posted, you will see that I caught an 8-pound, 15-ounce rainbow trout on a mini jig.
Oh, my.
nice.
Yeah,
That's a big one.
with 4-pound line.
Yeah,
Sweet. I
Yeah.
bet
That's
that
all
was
I've
a
ever
fight.
used until I started watching Mike, and then he's using this 100-pound and size 13 hook.
I don't have a 100-pound line. My main line is usually 30 pounds.
Size to 8-pound.
My main line is 30 pounds. All right, we got CBA wanting to know what part of California.
What part? I can't say.
That's fine.
Yeah.
I mean,
Oh boy.
I know if you don't want to say exactly, but I mean like northern or southern, or
I-
if you don't want to go there, that's fine too. But that was the question.
I'm just going to say southern.
Okay, that's
Yeah.
fine, and that's a good policy. You don't want people to know where you're at. All right, Brad Cotto.
I
Ryan
can share when I was in
says,
the service there, Ryan.
"What's your go-to gear?
My
We
go-to.
need good bait gear."
So if you want to hear my my mini jig setup, it's so I go from anywhere to 7-foot ultralight rods to 8-foot ultralight rods, spinning rods. So
I've got a 10 and a 12.
right
An
now
ultralight, and I've got my little what do they call that? The ugly stick, the micro rod that ugly stick puts out. It's like 5 foot maybe. I've got 2 of those.
yeah,
And then the rest of my rods are heavier.
ugly stick don't make good rods.
I have an ugly stick that I've had for about 17 years, and I've still been pulling in 20, 30-pound catfish on it.
Dang.
Now,
There you go.
I don't know about the other rods they have, but mine is a catfish style rod, and it's still going strong.
Yeah.
Yeah, mine's. What's that?
Here's a question for Mike. Do you think ugly stick rods break easily or no?
No.
No.
I've only had the one, and I've had it ever since I went to Florida, the only one time I traveled in my life, and I still have it, and I've pulled in probably at least a couple thousand fish on it. It's not broke.
Wow.
I'm not saying they
There you
don't, and I don't know, and I'm not. They're the cheap version. All I'm saying is you don't always need those expensive rods. I finally just started getting some myself, but personally, my ugly stick has never had a problem.
No, mine never has either.
You know what? Deadpool made a good point.
Was that an adult late night joke there, Scott?
Hey, so Mike, so what
No.
my gear
Shut up. Deadpool
I'm
had
listening.
a good point. He said the newer ugly rods aren't as good as the old ones, and that's true. My son has one that was my dad's, and it's fantastic. But then he went and bought a new one, and he said it's not the same as the one Papa had.
I mean,
So they're not making them the way they did in old school.
I think yeah,
Catching the Fish has another question for you there. He says, the mini jig with the small plastic bait, Ryan?
No, so the mini jig is pretty much kind of like a crappie tube, right? So what you could do is that you can get a mini jig bait mold, and you could literally just make any color you want of mini jig on your own. So what actually originated the mini jig is the bass tubes. But then somebody decided to shrink them down, and now they call them the mini jig.
Hello, Eileen and Piggy. I was showing off your apron and your spice rub again a little while ago.
Hey, Ryan, what's the name of that? Oh, it kind of looks like a spoon. The smallest size they have is 1/32. It's a silver-looking little thing, but they got them up to a 1/4 inch or a 1/4 ounce.
Are you talking about the flukes?
Yeah.
No, it's a silver minnow.
If you're
Is
talking about
that
the one
what?
that has like the double tail on the end of it, I think they call those flukes. If I
No,
recall right.
it looks like a flat silver spoon, but the head of it's heavier than the tail. And that's the one I used to catch tons of crappies on ice fishing.
Oh, I know what that is. That's called a met. That's called a MEPS.
It's similar to MEPS, yeah.
Yeah.
That's not it. Oh, shoot. I had a couple of them, and when we moved from Colorado, Texas, Joy, it was there with my ice fishing stuff, and Joy sold the ice fishing
Tess says
bucket
he
with
wants to see the
in
mini
there.
jigs that Ryan has. Do you have any near hand that you can grab and show? I'll put you on full screen if you do.
Actually, you know what? Let me go actually grab some for you guys. I'll be right back.
All right,
Okay.
cool, man.
Okay, Ryan.
Great.
We'll see you when we get back.
Which ones did you want to see off the hook? Did you want to see
Johnson spoon, Scott?
Did you want to see the ones that I
No,
made?
it's not the Johnson spoon. Johnson spoon was a true, whatever you want to call it. This one is as narrow as the head of it, where your line hooks up to it. It's a little thicker, and it goes down to nothing. And they aren't very long, but they do make them up to. They make them from 1/32 to a quarter ounce.
Hey, Mike.
Damn it!
Yeah,
I can't think of the name of it. I'm sorry, guys.
Can you tell off the hook outdoors which ones he's talking about?
yeah. Hold on.
I don't think he.
Okay.
I don't think he really cares, Ryan. Just give us
It's
a,
okay.
just
It's
give us
okay.
an overview of some of the stuff you use.
Okay, I'll be back.
Yeah, I
Okay.
think he's cool with whatever you show. We'll see you when
Yeah.
you get back, bud. Hey, Woman Outdoors. Hello. Joy2 TV. Mega love shout out. Thanks for coming in.
Joy2 TV too.
Is that? Do you pronounce that miso or meso? When you say MLSO, that means hi, right?
Yeah, it means mega love shout out. It's an acronym.
Oh, okay. I wondered about that the other day. I was
MLSO
like,
means mega love shout out. It's
Okay.
it's kind of the best way you say hello, basically. You know,
that is awesome. Okay, now I
mega
know.
love
it's
shout out.
a-
Yeah,
it's a-
I think it's a great way to greet somebody. Like,
It
you know,
absolutely is. Yes,
I love it.
sir.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Hey, Warrior's Heart, Robbie, what's up?
Hi, Robbie.
Hey, Robbie, how you doing? Warrior Short. Hey, there's my buddy.
That's Robbie.
I broke 2 catfish sumo chopsticks and my ugly stick. It's still good and older. Yeah, my ugly stick is still in 2 pieces, and that's because it's a 2-piece rod. He said those ones you showed him before. There we go. Hold on, Ryan. Let me get you on full screen so we can see these.
Yeah.
I mean,
There you go,
mine's
brother.
2-piece too, Mike. Okay, we're looking at his tackle box. I think the bottom side of his tackle box.
Yep. Hey, Roger, what's going on, brother?
You guys talking about these?
No, those are daredevils, aren't they, bud?
No, they're ultralight heavyweight mini jigs. This one is the Fire Tiger one.
Okay. The ones I'm talking about, there's no rubber tails or anything on them. It's all one piece, and they aren't very big. The ones I like to use are silver, but they have them in blue and silver, and I think red and silver. But they're great for trout and crappies.
Brad said Mike asked Scott if it was a Erie Deary he was talking about.
I don't think so. I'm pretty sure MEPS puts them out. I'm just brain dead tonight. I can't think of the name of the dang thing.
This is the jig I caught the 800 on.
Oh, there you go.
That's awesome, Ryan.
I know they sell them at Walmart and most of your bait shops sell them.
If you guys are wanting some of these ultralight heavyweight jigs, make sure you go on their website. You guys can order them on there.
Oh, okay.
They got some really cool colors. They got different styles of mini jigs that you guys might like.
That's cool.
This one is called Rainbow Trout.
Oh, there you go.
Sorry, I don't know what happened. I came back from solo layout to try to drop the link again, and all of a sudden my screen went black. I had to exit and come back.
This one's a Rainbow Trout mini jig.
Oh, there you go.
That'll
work.
This one is the apple seed color. And they're all
Yeah, I
rigged
used to use a lot of these when I fished in the river at a boat marina. Up there in the Illinois River, I used to fish at a boat marina sometime that was loaded with crappie, and I would use jigs that look like this.
And sometimes I would use 2-pound line to catch trout and crappie also.
That makes it fun as heck.
It does.
Yeah, that's all I ever used was 2 and 4 pound tests until it became Texas, and then Mike and Danny Stone and all them other guys are, I use 100-pound test line and 13-eye hooks and all this other stuff. And I'm like,
Hey, that's a good one there. First time Let's Go says, hey, Ryan, please explain how you fish them.
How I fish
Like,
them?
how do you actually retrieve them and stuff, basically, I'm assuming, you know?
Okay. So, depending on what kind of jig head you're using, if you're using a 116, you got to fish it faster, and you just got to give it light little rod twitches while it's right on the bottom of the lake.
there you go. Just fish them slow.
I use these jigs
Hey,
a lot.
Jody.
Hey, what's wrong with 100-pound test line?
What'd she say?
She said, "What's wrong
What's
with
wrong with
100-pound
100-pound
test?"
test line?
Oh, I don't know, Jody. I don't think my stringer's rated for that.
Yes, I use these a lot off the hook.
Yeah, hold on a minute. Let me put that back on the solo so you can show that off there.
That's a light brown with gold and blue flake in it.
Yeah.
Oh, there you
So
go.
the tube goes all the way over the jig head on these?
Yeah, I could rig one up for you guys if you want me to show you a quick demonstration.
Yeah, feel free, brother. We're trying to get you out there, man.
You bet.
Yeah, anytime I use jigs and stuff like that back in the day, I just pushed them up over the barb or whatever. I didn't use any that went all the way over the head. That was kind of cool.
The jig heads I'm using are custom made for
TVA says the 16-pound braid on a trout jig.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, boy.
You go, CBA.
Jody just used paracord.
Yeah, really, Jody, just use paracord. Some of the fish she catches, I'm telling you what, y'all.
She needs paracord.
Yeah, she does.
We see you there, Ryan. You can go at it. We all like to keep flowing with the chat, so feel free to keep doing what you're doing. We got you on the full screen to watch it, brother.
So this is a 132-ounce tube head sickle hook. You can see
circle hook?
Sickle hook.
Oh, sickle hook. Okay.
Yeah. This is one of the newest jig heads I've been trying out this year.
Yeah.
And it's I like this better, I think, because sickle hooks are way sharper than regular shank hooks.
Okay.
Hey, Warriors
so
Heart
you're
Robbie,
working out
thanks
for
for becoming a member. I appreciate that, brother. Appreciate that so much. Low key baller in the house. What's up, gamer? For those who like gaming channels, Low Key Baller has a great gaming channel. I appreciate you stopping by for a minute, brother.
Nightbot again.
Oh, Nightbot is garbage.
Hi, Nightbot.
Okay, so
Nightbot is okay. All it does is drop people's links that I put in there.
Okay, so I'm going to show you guys how to rig one of these up.
Gotcha. Right. Go at it.
Okay.
Don't stick them in your mouth. That might be kind of painful.
So take your jig head in one hand, okay, and hold it just like this. So then you have this part right here, okay.
The skirt part.
The inside is so the whole inside is pretty much hollow, okay. You want to take the eye of the jig head and you want to run it through that plastic all the way until it gets to the end. I don't know if you guys can see that, but you see it through the plastic right there?
Yep.
Uh-huh.
So you just keep pushing it up there all the way to the end. And you want to make sure that this is straight because you don't want this to bend on one side because it won't look good.
Okay.
So you want to make sure all the tails are straight with the jig head. And then after you get done doing all that, you just want to push down right here where the eye of the hook is, where the eye of the jig head is.
Right.
Push it down, and there you go.
Oh, so you take it all the
There you
way up,
go.
huh?
Yep. So now you
Oh,
have
okay.
a perfectly
All
rigged mini jig to catch crappie.
I got you.
That's nice.
Yeah.
Jamie TV. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Another new member. Lady Gaga, the Explorer in the house. Hello. Thank you for coming in.
So, do you guys want me to show you guys some of my favorite colors to use?
Yeah, feel free, man. Screen's
Okay.
yours for a little while longer.
All right. Well, this
Then I
will
gotta
You
pop back
go.
out there because I got my
You go,
CFF
brother.
up on screen too, and she might have some news to share with us. But yeah, well, I wanted you to get your stuff out there. Thank you so much, Joy. I love that. Thank you.
So I'm gonna do a top,
I am so proud. My daughter's got 3 more years. Then we'll have both of them done. Thank you so much. New memberships and Joy Stewart dropping a congratulations and a super chat on me. I appreciate that.
So I'll do a top five colors right now. Then top 5 favorite colors.
Hey,
All
Mike.
right, let's see.
First.
Now, do you have favorite colors? I got a question now. Do these colors, are they your favorites because they work in any situation, or do you have certain colors that you will use for certain water conditions?
No,
Like murky or dark, like if you're fishing at night or fishing during the morning and stuff.
to me, I just pick colors that I really like to use in no matter what condition, pretty much. So,
Brian B. All right, let's see your
They're
colors,
telling
brother.
me down here in Texas
Okay.
that watermelon color is working real good.
okay, so
Thank you so much, Steve. Thank you. Appreciate that, Steve Lowe.
So this is a red and gold mini jig. It's a dual color.
And is there some flake in there? It looks like I'm seeing some peppery flake.
Yep.
Cool.
And there's black flake on the top of the red too.
Nice.
So this is one of my favorite colors to use. I caught
Hey, nephew.
like a little 10-inch trout on this one.
Sweet.
Because there's a lot of shine in this one. Let's see.
Hey, back row with Hillbillies. What's going on?
Huh?
We got Ryan Smith catfishing. I mean, I'm sorry. I'm so used to catfish. We got Ryan Smith fishing
Brian
up
B.
here, showing us his favorite jigs real quick. And then we'll, when he's done with that, we'll go back out to the panelists.
Okay.
If you guys don't have Ryan Smith yet, check him out.
My 4th favorite color is the perch mini jig.
Oh, yeah. I can definitely see that's got the perch colors.
Yep.
Oh, there you go.
The green and the gold and stuff there.
And this is not sponsored because this is made by Berkeley, so this is not sponsored at all.
Okay.
Yep.
So does that mean his number
use the
1 is
beetle?
going to be sponsored?
I don't know.
Ryan, you ever use the beetle spins?
Nope. I throw those away.
Oh, my. Okay.
Let's see. Let's see what else. Okay. This one might okay. I have not fished with this one yet, but I will be soon. So this will be number 3. Now I'm gonna do some honorable mentions. So this is number 3 right here. Pink with pink on the bottom with orange on the top.
There you go.
That's a nice smooth transition of colors right there.
It is.
Hey, Ryan, I see you got snowshoes back there. You go to the mountains?
No.
They were a must in Colorado.
Oh yeah,
It's a cool background piece, though.
it is. Let's
That's
see.
why I ordered an Uncle Josh Tomahawk. I can't wait to have that mounted up.
Oh, here's a good color. Here's a good color that I could put as number 2. This one is called the olive color
Yep.
with black and
A
gold
little
flakes.
darker, that'd almost be that pumpkin seed color that everybody likes.
Yep. Yep.
If it had a darker green to it, that'd be that pumpkin seed that everybody likes.
So I'm gonna do 3 jigs that I have for honorable mentions.
What is he? Hillbillies.
This is an honorable
I'll be
mention.
damned.
Number 1.
Yeah,
Uncle
that one used to
Josh,
work for me at the river when I was talking about fishing the marina. I like that black and gold type of color.
Oh,
Yeah.
That's hillbilly.
That's a good one.
Okay.
What's up, Uncle Josh? 1 ton fishing club in the house. Yes, sir. I can't wait to see that beautiful piece.
Okay, here's another honorable mention, number 2. This is more of kind of like a crappie color, but
Thank you,
Uncle
Warrior.
Josh.
Yep.
black with silver. Oh gosh, I have so many jigs here, man.
You got one more to show, then I got to pop back out here. I left my CFF hanging out in the background. Oh, speaking of which, she started chatting. She must be getting bored back there.
Dang, I gotta go through these 2 quick, don't I? All right. So this is the hologram shad jig.
Yeah, I bet that glitter gets them going on that one.
And then my number 1 favorite jig to use of all time. Get ready.
All time. We got the
drum
number
roll.
1.
Drum roll, please. The pink with
Yep.
pink
Is that
has
pink? Is that like blue flake in the pink?
pink has been my number 1 favorite color this year. I'm not kidding.
Well,
Here we go.
Any kind of pink, man. I don't know what it is. I just like pink.
If it's working, it's working.
Here's a good
I
color.
like paint on the inside.
Here's a good salmon egg color, though. If you guys like to throw salmon eggs.
Oh, there you
Well,
go.
yeah, you got that salmon pink too as well.
Mm-hmm. I'll throw that in the river.
I'm stoked, Mike's. My lean to just finish today, so I can work rain or shine. Awesome.
Woo! I know what he's talking about. He's talking about on his shed. We can get out of the
There
wind
you
and the
go.
rain.
Yep.
What do you guys think about this one? It's that bubblegum pink.
There you go.
Hey, I've used bubble gum for bait before. All right, Jody, what you got going on? I know you got something cooked up.
Nothing.
You're looking radiant tonight, by the way. New camera, new
she
lights,
is.
something. You look radiant.
Phone.
She looks all happy and chipper.
Yeah, she must got some big news. Let's hear it, Jody. What you got going on?
What you got?
Nothing.
Here's for your best shot, Jody.
You fibber. She said nothing.
I ain't got nothing going on.
All right, let's go back to
Good
the lures.
boy.
No.
I caught it over the weekend.
Who's the guest for the next week?
Me.
Next Thursday.
Me.
Me. Scott, did you want a night?
Brad said probably got some sleep.
What? What'd he say?
Brad said you probably finally got some sleep.
I slept 9 hours yesterday.
Whoa!
Yeah,
That's a freaking record.
that's like a week's worth of sleep.
Right?
Oh, wow.
All right.
Good for you,
So did you have a
Jody.
guest list? I saw you reaching.
Yeah. Did Scott put down for a certain night that he wanted to play? Scott up there.
Scott?
Yeah.
What did I say? I said you look really nice tonight.
Oh, I thought you said
He's
you wanted to play.
I just said you look really nice, Jody. I'm sorry. Oh,
Hey,
Okay.
Michelle.
We got me and Mr. Fonz will be on my boat. Then
I
catfish.
just ride along, Jody. I like watching you guys.
That's okay. Annie Stone.
Out here, we don't have any light or anything. It's kind of like where you're at, but I don't
Yeah.
have any artificial light to really put out there so I can go fishing. So I just like watching yours.
Okay, that's all right. And
Did
me
you
and
get any the other night?
No,
Uh,
I skunked
what was it, last night? Friday night.
the women's tournament.
Yeah, that was the ladies' tournament. I shared that one out. I haven't been able to
Yeah.
watch it yet, but I shared that one out.
Yeah.
Off the hook, are you still in here?
I worked my tail off and I skunked.
Is off the hook
I
still in
watched
here?
most of it.
Let her finish her list.
So we got Danny Stone.
Curtis,
I remember because I love Danny Stone. Who
Yeah.
else did you say?
Catfish and Curtis, and then me and Fawn,
Okay.
and then me and Pork Chop's gonna do that bet again, Barney bet.
Uh-oh.
Somebody's gonna win or lose this time.
Uh-oh.
Just gonna be on.
Good.
No BS catfishing. 217 Rebel Outdoors. I don't know about Steve Adams yet. I got to make sure on him.
So, do you guys have questions for me on how to catch a trout with the mini jigs?
I think we went through most of them. They did the colors and how to rig them, and
Yep.
You know,
Hi,
trout.
I've been watching the chat. I haven't seen any more questions yet.
You know, trout are actually colorblind.
No.
Yeah.
So what do they just go for? The shininess because it like shiny, but they don't see the color.
So here's a fun fact. So if you're throwing a bright color, for trout, the trout will actually see a dark color instead.
And what if you
If you throw a bright color, then the trout will see a dark color.
what about the opposite?
So if they throw a dark color, what do they see?
So if you throw a dark color, then it's gonna be bright.
That seems weird.
Yeah. Isn't that crazy?
I would think maybe they couldn't see it. If you throw bright and they see dark, if it's too dark, I think they'd be blind to it.
Didn't they say that you throw dark baits into dark water, they see it?
No.
That is one thing that I know that I've heard, Jody, that you're right on that. I've heard people say, like, if you throw dark baits at night, especially top water, you actually will be like on a hot bite for that type of fishing.
Yeah.
You got dark water,
Really?
dark skies, and a dark bait. Somehow that helps you.
I don't know.
That seems counterintuitive.
Well, Jody, then you need to throw black licorice out there.
Yeah.
Hey, actually, you know what, though? I heard licorice is a good scent to use.
I've heard that.
I've heard that. I've never tried it, but I've heard licorice is a good scent to use.
I've heard that too, but I've never tried it.
I can't stand
neither.
black licorice. No.
You know who would be
I'm
good
gonna
at
go
trying
out
that?
buy black
Jody.
licorice.
Jody and
Hey,
Scott, I guarantee you guys should know the name I'm talking about. You know who would be good to put a piece of licorice on and throw a hook out? I'm just going to mention Cheeto and Hummingbird.
Oh, Tim
Oh, there you go. There you go.
I knew you guys would know. Hey, David Smith, what's up?
He's gonna
They're
burn
good people.
Barney.
So, yeah, I guarantee you if he threw some licorice out.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, I got to change the layout again. Oh, boy left, apparently. Ryan took off.
Bye-bye.
Layout.
Hi,
There we go.
David.
Hey, David.
But yeah, I bet if Tim Molina threw out some licorice, he'd probably catch a fish.
Yeah, probably.
That's what I'm thinking about. Jody, maybe she ought to do a double hook on a chunk of licorice.
Oh
Ricky's
man, he pulled out
It's
the
so
double hook
different,
too.
Jody.
The double hook rig on licorice. Man, that would be hilarious. It'd be a comedy video if nothing else. Steve Loke, it's not just channel cats, but because the Angleraholics, one of their secret ingredients, but it's not a secret because they've said it before. Star anise, which is kind of licorice. It's kind of licorice, but star anise, they like to put into their scent things too. Like when they soak chicken, when they soak the chicken breast, they would use star anise, and sometimes that'd be the only chicken getting hit.
I had somebody call me and tell me he seen
Hey,
chicken
Chrissy.
and said it would get any kind of catfish, flats, channels, big and small. And I forgot what he said. Call him back, ask him what that was. Oh, I remember now. Let me write it down real quick.
Jody, you don't catch any too many blues where you're at, do you?
Man, she's been hammering the blues lately. She almost went from Flathead Challenge to Blues Challenge lately.
Well, I was trying to PB in a blue, and I finally did it. But I'm fixing to go back on flatheads now.
I'm hearing that the flathead bite is actually crazy right now across a lot of the country. It kind of irritates me that I still can't get out there and fish as much as I'd like to, but hey, whatever. But I'm seeing a lot of channels, and I'm seeing a lot of people hook up on their PB flatheads right now.
I thought
across the country.
I thought I got one, but I didn't. I got it in current. Oh yes, this is my PB. It was 39 pounds, and I needed 43.
You got a picture to show? I put it on full screen.
That's a big one.
My iPad's dead.
That's a big one.
Did y'all see today on if you got Facebook? There was a girl in Kentucky who caught an 88.6 pound blue today.
Woo-wee.
Nice.
And she was a tiny woman too. And she had a hard time pulling that thing in the boat. But she got it in the net and she couldn't hardly get that thing in the boat. And then they told her, "Well, pick it up." And she's like, "I can't." You know, she was trying to pick it up.
Weighs her.
It was 88.6 pounds and she weighed 110 pounds wet. You know?
She got wet because the catfish pulled her in almost.
Yeah, it almost did. I'm telling you, she fought that thing for a good long time. But that was really cool. It was 88.6 pounds.
Send that to me, Joy, so I can share it out.
Okay,
I
will.
haven't seen that. Send that to me when you get time, and I'll share it out on my Facebook, and maybe if I can snag the link and drop it in my community too.
Okay, I will.
Eileen.
Piddle said, "Throw some of Eileen's biscuits and gravy out there. You be apt to catch a piggy."
There you go.
Hey, what's going on, some old man?
Joy's biscuits and gravy is better.
Oh, shush. It ain't better.
It is too.
It is too.
It is too, because I've eaten them. I ate them
What's
all
up, Lee Evans? What's up, brother?
Hi,
Appreciate
Lee.
you dropping by.
Hi, Bud.
Hey, Bud. How you doing, buddy?
What's going on, Buck? Sorry, but Rob had those shoes on the wall behind him. Look like rabbit ears. No, that's those are snowshoes, man. Like in some areas, you have to have them to get by. He said he don't use them, but in some areas you have to have them to like actually get anywhere. So it definitely makes a cool backdrop. That's like me. I mean, these little circles behind me, I've shown you guys before. I pulled them off the wall and shown before. They're from my woman's island. They're from Ponape, and it's just a cool little background too. But yeah, those snowshoes are cool. Lee Evans,
Hey,
just
Mike,
wait for you, buddy. I appreciate you dropping by. Thank
When
you,
you were
Brad.
out fishing the other day, were you in your normal spot? That water looked pretty high.
Oh, when I went to yeah, when I just posted that little short video, I didn't go
Yeah.
live. I just posted that little short video about the water crashing on the steps, kind
Right.
of. I said a moment a piece, 1 minute a piece, or something like that. Yeah,
Yeah.
I went out there for a couple hours. The wind was high as hell, so that's why me and Rick didn't go out there. But it sucked because later, he informed me that his buddy went out there and drifted, which is what he does and what I did when I went with him.
Right.
And his buddy caught a 68-pounder.
Wow.
Fox
I
Hunter
think
is in the
I heard
hospital
that.
again. God dang it! All right, hold on. Let me
Oh,
put you on full
man.
screen, Jody. Let's see solo. Let's see that.
That is an awesome fish, Jody. That
Nice
is
one.
awesome.
Wow.
I loved it.
I looked
I
rough.
shared that.
Is that a flathead there, Jody?
Yeah.
That's a
Looks
30,
like it. Wow.
How big was that one?
39.
Awesome.
I'm impressed.
I got it Friday morning about 7:30, I think. And then
Oh,
me and
wow.
Fishing Chick went out Saturday night and she got one. I'll show you hers just a second.
All right. Now, what is
Wow, I'm
your
impressed.
PB flathead?
Huh?
What is your PB flathead?
42.
42. All right.
I caught that one in current, so I thought it was going to be huge. And that's
Hold
Lisa's.
on, man. Let me put you back on full screen so we can see that. That's a Fishing Chick, ain't it?
Yeah.
Yep.
Wow.
Another great channel. Awesome.
Hers
Yeah,
is
Jody catches a big one. She needs that 100-pound test line.
Oh, look at that. Scott's finally admitting you need that big line.
Well,
Yeah.
for Jody, yeah.
if you see her catch
And she
that,
needs those gator hooks.
that last live. And
Wow.
Hey, Dan, what's going on, brother?
it is hilarious. She lays on her back and kicks her feet in the air. She's tickled to death she caught it.
Have a great night, Dan. Get you some rest, buddy.
Night, Dan.
And I highlighted that a second ago, but just in case anybody missed it, yeah, man, Jay Fox,
Mm-hmm.
great guy, great
Jay Fox is a good
supporter.
guy.
Jay Fox is in the hospital again.
Oh, no.
Yeah. Thank
Not
you, Lance,
good.
for that. Best wishes and prayers up for Jay Fox.
Oh, you bet. All the way, bud.
They are good people over there.
They are.
Yeah, he is.
They're from Tennessee.
Yeah.
I love you, Warriors. You know that.
I don't love you, Warriors, but I think you're good friends.
You just kind of like them.
I'm just gonna
Yeah.
like you a whole bunch.
Yeah, Robbie's awesome.
I love her, Josh.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, it's
Annette and
Josh.
Eileen and Brian B. and Jody and Mike.
Oh, okay. Well,
Uh-oh,
geez,
we got it. What do we got? An unboxing over there? I saw a package in her hands.
Uh-oh.
woohoo!
Have
Josh,
it in
let us know. Let me know on Facebook, buddy. We will definitely make that happen. If you're going to be in Dallas, we'll make it happen.
Yeah, we don't make it happen. We're 2 hours from Dallas.
No, we're not 2 hours. We're about 48 miles.
Yeah, we're a while. If Joy drives for 2 hours, if I drive, it'll be 10 minutes.
Okay, Jody's got a package. Jeff, let us know.
Hey, 252, I'll see you out there. Yeah, Jody's got an unboxing she's about to do. Amy Evans, what's up? Uh-oh, this looks like a reel.
Oh, I didn't know what this was. This
Looks like a reel.
yeah.
What is it?
Yeah, it does.
Chucky and Annette.
Yep.
Oh, wow.
Chunky and Annette Morgan, the Morgan family, they're awesome.
They in here right now?
They were a little while ago.
She was a minute ago.
Yeah. The Morgan family are awesome.
They're
didn't know-
neat people. They're good people.
Oh yeah. They sent me one to try.
Oh man, that looks beautiful.
Oh, wow.
For my
You know
Uncle
what
Luke.
that would really look nice on too with that orange.
Yeah. Because I've been wanting something that's smaller that would cast good. And they really love theirs. And I've
Yep.
been about it, and they sent me one.
That is a nice looking reel.
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
I didn't know that's what was in this package. I thought it was some rigs from Ricky.
Way
but thank
cool,
Hey,
you.
Beverly,
Jody.
hello, hello.
I don't
Beverly
know.
Moppet in the house.
Thank you, Chuck in and that. Appreciate it. I'm gonna spool it up here in just a minute.
Zombie Prepper, hello. Yeah, that looks beautiful, man. That's beautiful.
Hey, Zombie. Hey, how you doing, bud?
That'd wake me
Oh,
up.
and that clicker is nice and loud.
There you go.
Hey, what's up, Smoke? Potomac River Monster in
Hey,
the house.
folks. How you doing, buddy? Good to see you.
That's a good man right there. I enjoy Smoke. Good dude.
He's a good guy.
Amy, if you didn't
David.
hear me earlier, shout out Amy as well. I saw you earlier and shouted you out, but we were kind of talking at the same time.
Thank
Yeah, there she is. There's Miss Annette Morgan in the house right there. Says you're welcome, Jody. I figured they'd be back there. They're great supporters all over. They get out around to everybody's feeds, and they're just good people.
Yeah.
Yeah, they are. Good. Good people.
I love the
to
fact
talk to.
that I think three of the Morgan family members have won stuff from me. So I'm always glad when I see their name pop up. I remember one time Chucky and Nanette won one of my bigger prizes, and they gifted one away. I think to John Parker. I could be wrong, but I remember they gifted one of the bigger prizes away during I think it was my second giveaway.
Is that brother and sister?
No.
No. Brother and sister would be the Angler Holics.
Lance and James.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
He's thinking of Angleholics.
Okay.
Yeah,
sorry.
Angler Holics is the brother sister team.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Almost everybody else is the
sometimes.
wives and husbands and
Yeah.
stuff, or partners. But
I think the most embarrassing thing though was when Scott thought that Amy Irwin and Mike Irvin were married. And Amy's like, no, I'm Amy Irwin, Scott. And he's like, okay, I can't keep people straight. But that was funny. She's like, yeah, no, I'm not. No.
Yeah.
Okay, I just call people by their channel name. Abbreviate the long
See, I
words.
knew you had big news tonight, Jody. You got a good show coming up Thursday, and you had a beautiful reel to show off. I knew you had big news.
I was surprised. I didn't know that was in that
That's
pack.
way cool, Jody.
I thought it was some rigs that had come.
As soon as you opened that bag and I saw that box, I'm like, oh, here comes a beautiful reel.
Yeah.
That's way cool.
I think I missed some hellos in chat, so how to
Yes.
Lee. He says, Brian B, go back to bed. You don't work tomorrow, you're going to need your egg on to protect that life. They coming for you, Brian. You keep winning, man. You keep winning. I saw you out there doing your thing again. You won again.
Yeah, Brian B, he was sharing them up the other night.
Yeah, he was. Fish on. Fish on. Fish on.
Yeah, I finally had to go to bed, but I think he had them 7 or 8 on there. Maybe even 9 before I went to bed. I'm like, holy cow, they were nice fish. They were,
Man, I only caught the last half of it after getting off of work, like the last, tail of it, and I still kept hearing fish on, fish on.
it was constant.
I'll say that's what I always say for Brian B is he knows what the situation is and what he's going for, and if he can use the dinks to his advantage, he's gonna do it. It's gonna work, and he's gonna do it. That's one thing I've always noticed about Brian when he's fishing. If it's about the big fish, he might not catch multiples of them, but they are nice fish when he does. And then if he can go for the fish on, fish on, fish on, fish on dinks,
Right.
he's going to do that.
Oh, they were all 4 pounds
Hey,
plus.
freelance.
Every one of them they caught.
He can beat you with the small ones, and he can beat you with the big ones.
Yeah.
There you go.
Hey, freelance. And that's what I said. He knows what he needs to get done, and he goes for it, and usually does it. So, awesome. Hey, Sweetie Ann. Hello, hello.
Oh, you turn them up.
I'm going to block this, go pay the parking meter, and grab a beer. I'll be back in a second. It's
All
y'all
right.
stuff for a minute.
Where'd you,
Well, I'm
find,
trying to. There it
where'd
is.
you find that one at, Mike?
Somebody asked who was going to be on Docktails this week. It's Fishing for Whiskers, Rhonda.
Awesome.
Oh,
And
that's
I think
what she's talking about. Are you going to be on Docktails?
Am I?
Yeah. Did you want to be on Docktails?
Oh, I could be if
That's what
Tell
she was
me
talking
to.
about. That's what she was talking about.
she's at the dock, actually, maybe tonight. I don't know if I'm supposed to tell that or not. But they've been coming.
Well, there you go.
if they ask me, I'll come up. I don't mind. I watch them.
Hi, hillbillies. Hi, Beverly.
I gotta thank Uncle Josh out there. He made He made Joy a butcher knife and another knife. One knife we won and one we bought. I just want to thank Uncle Josh for that. And if anybody wants a good knife, get a hold of Uncle Josh.
Hey, living in, man. Yeah, I did, Scott. I can't wait to get it. I'm getting a tomahawk.
Oh, there you go.
Wow.
What's going on? Fishing the Dream. George Ray in the house. Yeah,
Hey, George
I got a
Ray, how
tomahawk.
you
I had
doing,
to make
buddy?
payments because, I couldn't drop all that money at once. So he was kind enough to let me make payments. So out of every paycheck, I would drop a few bucks to him, and it's all paid for. And I left a little extra technically because he gave me a price, but I just went ahead and dropped it in chunks. And I'm like, all right, this last chunk is technically over, but that's a tip. That's a tip because I'm supporting the brother. I can't wait to see it.
Take over here first. Well, since she gets
Fishing for whiskers. Whoops, wrong one.
There we go.
Chat jumping.
Joy's gonna take over here for a half second, Mike. So if you want to show these are from Uncle Josh.
Heck yeah, let's show that off again.
Yeah.
I remember when you guys unboxed this.
I made a video about this, but
She said, "Move before I lop you in the back of the head, son." That was a great video when you unboxed that.
That is so. It is, and you can't even really see the designs in it. You know what I mean? What do they call that?
The pattern kind of in the steel there.
It is beautiful.
Now this one the steel dates back to the 1800s.
Yeah, and it is awesome. And I'm telling you, Mike, being a chef, that the balance of the blade is what counts.
Oh, yes.
And this thing, I'm telling you what, the handle is awesome. I mean, it is really awesome. It's full tang, okay, which is important. And it's just got the balance that you need when you're using something like this, because this will cut through a frozen chicken. I'm not kidding. It really will. It is awesome. But Josh did a great job. Thank you, Josh.
Key, not even for the actual work that the knife is trying to do, but for your wrist and other things. Like it helps you. It makes your work kind of easier, basically. If we can get Uncle Josh's link out there from one of the moderators, that'd be awesome. If you don't mind. Somebody drop Uncle Josh's link, or Josh, you're a moderator. You can drop your own link. What's going on, Wendy?
Hi, Wendy.
Hey,
we got Solar Grown in the house. But yeah, if somebody else can drop his link, or Josh, drop your own link. Don't feel scared about that. I do not mind when people drop their own links.
Thank you, David Smith. I'm still trying to figure out this lake dropping thing.
No, thank you, Josh.
Yeah, that's
Josh is
that's a
awesome.
beautiful blade right there.
Oh
Thank
man,
you,
I'm telling
Dale.
you,
Dale's dropping a link out
it is
there
awesome.
for
Yeah,
Josh's.
she's got a real one around here someplace.
And then if
Yeah,
you
dude.
want to contact them on Facebook, that's how you. All right, take it easy, Roger. I appreciate you dropping by.
See you, Rod.
Take care, Roger.
And then if you visit Uncle Josh on Facebook too, that's how you can like messenger him and commission a piece.
That's how Joey gets a hold of him.
Yeah.
He
Thank
makes
you, Brian.
I think that one was made. If I'm right, I might be wrong, but I think that one was made out of a saw
Oh.
blade. The other one she's got was made out of file. I think. I might be wrong,
What's up, Jody?
but they're awesome.
That catfish was pretty big.
Well, thank you.
That's
Do you
her
do-
thing. Jody
do
be
you-
on them big cats.
Do you do? Do you
Yeah,
do?
she is.
Do you do any trout fishing?
Nah.
What?
Trout would probably become bait for Jody.
Yeah.
Yep. If it'll catch a catfish, I'll catch it for
There you
bait.
go.
Yeah, Jody, but you catch your own bait too, for the most part.
50-50.
Yeah.
I'm not above buying bait. I catch
Yeah,
it.
but I love
So
the
go
way
out
you
there and
did
try
that.
to get them skipjacks, but if you can't get on them, then you might have to buy bait. But
Well,
she
I
also
love
has an old video back in the day when she caught a bunch of skipjack and learned how to vacuum seal them, and people were
yeah,
giving
I've
her
seen
tips
that.
on how to
That's
do
pretty
it
cool.
better and stuff. And
I
Yeah,
was
the whole
that's why I love
freezer
Jody,
bowl.
because she's awesome and she
Yeah.
does all of her own stuff for the most part, but she will not refuse good tips from people giving her tips.
Nope.
There
Well,
you
when
go.
Jody was doing that, when you were doing the vacuum sealing of the
Yeah.
skipjack,
The super sucker.
Scott calls it a super sucker. He said, she's got a super sucker too. And I'm like, yeah, she does. And she was vacuuming those skipjack, and Scott
Yeah,
goes,
she did. I don't know how many she did, but she did a whole boatload.
it was good.
Pretty cool.
It was fun.
Yeah.
Yeah. But he's like, look, she got a super sucker. I'm like, it's called a vacuum sealer, honey.
That's a super sucker.
Family channel my butt. We know it ain't true in here. He said family channel. And she says no, Mike's free for all. Hey, tonight's Monday Focus. Friday is free for all. I behave on Monday.
When?
My glass ain't pink. If it's pink,
Since
that's a
when,
warning
Mike?
sign. If it's pink, that's a warning sign. If it's clear or yellow, it's a little more mellow.
And solo Texan.
Do up here. On me when
Nah.
she said they was cussing on that channel.
Hey, Piggy, about time.
Yeah, I
I'm trying to
still
talk to
am
your wife,
surprised I've
baby.
been monetized. I'm sorry. And I know there's other channels out there that do way worse than me, but I'm surprised that with all the drinking, smoking, and cussing I've done the past year, that I got monetized. I was like, are you kidding me?
He was
I
cussing.
was still going to be here no matter what, because I really do this for the pure enjoyment, and I really like helping other people grow too. So no matter what, y'all wasn't getting rid of me. I was going to be around. But the fact that I make a little bit of change on the side now too, it's surprising, and it's great. What's up, Danny? My brother, I love this dude, man. Danny, careful, Mike. That might be one of Jody's pea cups. Whoops, wrong one. Oh, right there. What's up, Danny? I want to get down to that Mississippi, man. I drove across that
Hey,
bad
Danny,
boy
how
the
you
other
doing,
day.
buddy?
I want to get down there.
Whenever somebody comes on the boat, when they ask where the bathroom and I hand them a cup. They just look at me like,
Hey, I'm a dude.
Well,
I'm just hanging over
I
the
can go
side.
fish with Daddy Stone because he uses 100-pound test line and
All I want to know is where the
10
camera's at, so I'm not on camera when I do it. I'll hang it over the side. I'm a dude.
cut off and muted.
That's what happened when I was on Rick's boat. When I went out there with Rick and we caught those couple 20-pounders.
Yeah.
I asked him, I'm like, so I guess I'll just pee off the back, right? He's like, yeah, have at it. What's up, No Parts Garage?
Howdy.
Ryan's like, why did I come back up here?
If I meant somebody, I'm sorry. I do that a lot.
Like going to sleep.
He came back and we're all talking about pea cups and peeing off the back of the boats. That was going on, Ohio Hunters. Ohio Hunting Outdoors.
Uh,
Where are you fishing, Ricky? He said he caught a 2-pounder. He said it won't let him go live, but he caught a 2-pounder. Where are you fishing tonight, Ricky?
Hey, if you can't go live, just pop up here. You can promote your channel too while you're fishing.
Mhm.
there you go.
Yeah, there you go.
A lot of people have done it before.
Yeah.
Who was
I'll
the
drop the link, but
YouTuber?
Solo, if you're still out there, I'll drop the link, and if you catch anything, I can send the clip and send it to you.
Oh,
That's if you want to. It's up to you, bud. But let me drop the link again.
Bigfoot thing over the outhouse. Nah.
Yeah, Ryan said I'm out of here.
Is
Unless
it,
he just accidentally fell out again, but
Hey,
All
No
right.
Parts Garage. Hey, buddy.
is that Ryan?
Yeah,
H?
we see ya. We're trying.
there's the
I'm
link
trying
there
to
for
keep
you,
up.
buddy. If you want to pop up and be on the water and stuff, and if you catch some fish, I can clip it out, send you the content.
There you go.
How do you do that?
I just download the broadcast,
Okay.
and then I put it into my movie editor, and then I usually will also go back to the live and timestamp all the stuff in the live first. I haven't done that with Brad and them from the other night, but usually what I'll do is I'll go back to the live first, and I'll scrub the live with my finger, and I'll slowly scrub until I see fish action, and then I will timestamp it. So that way I can look at the timestamps, and now I know what to look for in my video editor. I know where to scrub to clip those little chunks out. That's how I still have the one of Dan from Green Machine catching that big old fish on my live that night, and Clayton the fishing up when he caught that big gar, and Local 252 and Southern Wild Fin when they caught some flatheads. I feel bad that I missed that big blue he had, but it was an accident. I deleted the wrong feed. But yeah, that's what I do. I just delete the past or download the past broadcast to my phone, and then I can put it in my movie editor and scrub to those timestamps and cut those little sections out, and then send it to them on Facebook.
Okay. I want to cut Lisa's out of that live so she can make a video.
Yeah. That's what I have to do. Is like, okay, they couldn't go live themselves, or they were, especially her. She was on your boat, so obviously, I mean, I guess technically she could have been live on a different camera, but so when people are live on my show, it's them, even though it's technically my content. To me, they own that, so I'll send it to them if they want it. Just like Dan, I sent his. I don't know if he ever used it or not, but I sent him his video too of when he caught that big old 70, almost 70-pounder. Because he was like, yeah, we're just out here. We're fishing. We're not live. We're not videoing and nothing. And then they caught 2 big old fish, but that one was almost 70 pounds. So I sent him the video. I don't know if he used it or not, but I told him, I said, hey, you can mute the audio and turn it into different audio, like over talk it or whatever you call that when you narrate it. I'm like, you can mute the audio that is on there and narrate it yourself if you want.
Ohio.
It's pretty cool.
Ohio hunting.
Yeah.
Oh,
She caught it, then she cut it out. And
Ohio.
So I thought that was pretty cool video for her.
Yeah.
You know,
So that's basically all you
just-
do is just download it and then catch what you want to catch, you know, of that video, and then you can send it to them. Danny
You know,
Stone said that's what he
I
does
was
too.
watching
Brian V.
one of Danny's lives,
Oh.
and the funniest video I ever seen Danny put out, I was his co-host that day, and he took off running for his pole, which is going in the water, and he slipped on the muddy bank, busted his butt, and
Yeah.
the fish got hung up on a log or whatever in the water. So he went in after it. That water was colder and all get out. And he went in there and caught it. And he got it unhooked in the water in the Mississippi River. I always remember that. It was the funniest
Richie.
video I ever seen Danny put out.
That's cool. You're welcome, man. And anytime, you know, if you are out there with some lights sometime and for some reason you can't go live or whatever else, if you're out there fishing and you want to pop up here, brother, always more than welcome. Even if you're not fishing, you're welcome. You already know that. But I'm just saying, if you want to be out there fishing and you can't be live or your hours are out or whatever's going on, and if you're on a hot bite, pop on up. I'll make sure to cut it out and send it to you so you can throw it up on your channel. That's how that works.
There you go.
Just for future
Mike,
reference.
you're awesome.
Hey, Hoggy,
Mike,
Homestead,
Jody,
what's going on?
you're both awesome.
Danny said, I'm glad you were there that day, Scott. It made the video even better. We were laughing so hard. He whipped off his boots, y'all, and he noodled that fish. You know what I'm saying? He was not going to let that one go. He was not going to let that one go.
Nice fish.
It was funny.
Danny can doodle.
Yeah, he noodled that puppy. I said, oh, Lord, he's taking his boat. He's going in the water. Are you crazy? He said, I ain't. He said, I ain't letting that. Scott kept saying, get in the water, Danny. I said, don't get in the water. It was still cold. This was back in I think it was in March or April, and the water was still cold, and he jumped right in there anyway, buddy.
Yeah, buddy.
That fish
Miss
wasn't away.
Crabtree. Hey, Hoggy, wasn't that the bus driver's name on South Park? Miss Crabtree.
Yeah.
But yeah, I agree with that. It's kind of.
Throwing a bus in his butt. I thought he hit his head. He got up and went after that fish.
Trip
Yeah,
number
pretty
2. I'll be right back.
Oh,
Yeah,
my.
I always remember that one, Danny.
You know what, Jody? I really loved that video or that show you did with Lisa. That was so much fun, girl. I'm telling you.
Oh, we had a great
That was
time.
so much fun watching that.
I had a good time. I was needing some girl time.
Yeah, and it was
We had a
awesome.
great time.
It was awesome. Y'all did good.
I mean,
Just for cutting up. She's a hoot. I'm telling you. She is funny.
she ain't no bigger than
Oh,
she ain't 90 pounds soaking wet. She is
Oh
tiny.
yeah. Yeah.
yeah.
But she was funny. Y'all, both of y'all were. It was a good.
It was a great video.
show. Yeah,
Yeah.
it was. It really was. It was fun.
We liked it.
It was fun to watch.
You know, I fell asleep when I was doing chat and woke up and I hit the floor. I fell out of my chair.
Oh, my. That's not good.
She was on the couch, so usually I'm on the couch to sleep, but I let her sit in the chair of it.
It was fun.
It was. It was really a lot
That's
of
a
fun.
great show.
Amy Evans says, Jody, I want some girl time. Sniff, sniff.
Come on, baby. That loud because I didn't see it.
The one I liked with Jody was when she got that big old tangled up bird's nest. I thought that was hilarious because every time I use one of the bait casters, the third time I throw it out, I'm going to get a big old bird's nest in it. I'm like, ah, screw this. So it
Scott,
makes
you
big
have to
deal.
adjust. That's because you have to adjust like the brakes and the drag settings.
Yeah, I
It
know.
really does. Here, maybe I'll do a video on it one day, but there's already a million of them out there. But here's the best way to know that your bait caster is dialed in to where you're not going to bird's nest. When you lift the rod tip up in the air and you push the release button to cast it, and the weight slowly drops down. If it drops too fast, you're going to bird nest. If it drops too slow, you might bird nest because depending on the cast pressure. But what you want is this nice, steady, just flow down of the weight to the ground.
Well, see, my reels are like the one Jody got tonight. They don't have that push button thing. So I gave it to Danny. Danny play with that bird's nest.
Well, now see, there's two different push buttons. There's the thumb bar or there's the little silver button. Hold on, let's see this one here. Solo layout again. I bet that's like my cast king. That's your cast button right there. That little button, Scott.
There's actually three. You got your thumb bar, and then my pins have a lever I pull back.
Oh wait, that's got a thumb bar and a push button?
No, there's three different kinds. You got your thumb bar, you got the push,
okay.
Got that lever that you pull back.
Yeah. Right. See, the one that Smoke sent me has the lever. Or the lever. Hold on. The one that Smoke sent me, that pinrail has the lever.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's you gotta dial that, Scott. That little spinner that she's pulling there. That's one of the ways that you can adjust the tension. You got like your tension and your brakes and all that stuff. That's how you dial your reel in. Once it's proper, every time you put a weight on there and then put your rod tip in the air and push that button to let the line out, if it has a nice, just steady drop to it, you're pretty much going to avoid about 90% of your bird nest or higher, maybe 95% of your bird nest.
Yeah.
But yeah, I actually have all three. I have my Saranga line that has the thumb bar, and then I have the pin reel that Smoke sent me that has the lever. I normally say lever, but Jody said lever, so the lever. And then I also have the cast king, which has that little silver metal button like she showed a second ago. No Parts Garage said that's a nice reel. It is, and the Morgan family sent that to her, and I knew they were great people already, but they're saying that my CFF's a beautiful reel. Awesome.
Yeah, it is. Well, if you know how to use the thing, more power to you. I just went back to a spinning reel. I'm like, oh, screw it. I can't. I haven't. When I was growing up, I used one that was.
Speaking of which, for those people who knew that I was cleaning out my garage recently, it shows that sometimes it pays to clean some stuff up. I found something that I've actually been pissed off when I said, I have not seen this in the stores forever. Some people do still have it. Some people don't. Nephew Austin, what's up? Let me finish my thought and then I'll shout that out. A Zepco, an old Zepco push button, spin cast 888. I found it in my garage. It's still in perfect condition. So I am going to pull all that 20-year-old string off of it and restring it sometime soon and put that on a rod too, because that old Zepco 888 push button has caught me some 50-pounders in the past. So I can't wait to have that bad boy out there. Nephew Austin, thank you. Third member of the evening. And I appreciate you. By the way, I just saw your super sticker the other night. I might have missed it while I was live. Thank you. I saw that you sent the super sticker today when I looked at the replay stuff. Appreciate you, brother.
No way, Brown B. Homemade macaroni. I like
a pan of mac and cheese. Man, this mac and cheese must be fire. He didn't even say like a year supply of mac and cheese. He said a pan of mac and cheese.
I ate some macaroni one time that had white cheese in it, and it was really good. Instead of the yellow.
Now I'm just going to send mine to Danny, and I just got to get it to him.
Yeah, as y'all need to understand, when it comes to bait casters, Scott needs a spinning reel. He is old. He is old.
When it comes to bait casters, Scott needs a spinning reel. That's hilarious.
He's old school, and that's all there is to it. They know he practiced with that thing out in the backyard, and it was bird nesting every other time he cast it. And it was like,
I'll
okay,
let him watch the videos, and you got to do this, can't do that. Oh, damn thing. Yeah. So,
Man, that's crazy, Eileen. The most I've ever used, I think, is 4.
Hey, Brian, I got.
Wait a minute. Since we're on the mac and cheese subject, I got a question. All right, take it easy, Uncle Josh. Appreciate you stopping by and hanging out for a little while. I got a question.
Okay.
Baked macaroni? That's the question.
huh?
Anybody like baked macaroni?
well, yeah.
Huh?
I don't eat nothing out of a box. I don't trust them people. They're Chinese. Well, it's not that they're Chinese, but you don't know what they're putting in it. You know?
Yeah, no, I
macaroni,
bet you
Mike?
do a cast iron baked macaroni, don't you?
Yes, I do. Yes, sir, I
But
do.
she makes
I knew
yours
it.
from scratch.
Yeah, I don't buy that box stuff. No.
I can
No.
only cheese if it's melted completely. It gags me if I don't. If it's
Yeah.
halfway not.
I just know
Yeah.
that baked macaroni is almost like a lasagna if you do it right. If you put the right cheeses in there and then you get that
Yeah.
nice little brown golden crust on top, you can have
Yeah.
a baked macaroni that's damn near like a lasagna.
Oh, bait.
Yeah.
I thought he was saying bait. I'm like, yeah, I want to use macaroni for bait. Sorry, Mike, I can't hear for
Just wrote that bacon.
bait.
Macaroni.
Yeah.
I thought Mike was saying bait. I'm like, huh?
No, baked.
Yeah.
Bake.
Oh, okay. I got you, Mike. I just can't hear very well. So
Tim
sorry,
Melinda
Mike.
used the baked Cheetos.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Lance McCougar says he'll take that
off
bait
the
caster
wall.
off your hands, Scott Swift. I think he said he
Yeah.
already sent it out,
I
though.
know, buddy. Sorry.
Yeah,
Country.
Eileen makes some great macaroni and cheese too. She's got a
That's
video.
Mellow yellow.
She
really
was
good.
That's what I call my
17.
beer on Nights Like Tonight. Mellow yellow.
It's good beer.
If I lift my
It's
glass
good
and it's
beer,
yellow, I'm being mellow. If I raise it and it's pink, that's a warning night.
Don't do it.
There you go.
It's good beer, Mike.
What's that?
It's American. American.
Yeah.
America. Damn it.
I'm just saying, I've already had 3 and I'm still acting mellow. And these are big cans.
There you go. I've only
If I
had
have
3,
one,
Mike.
if I have one of them pink boys, I start getting a little off the rail.
You've had more than 3. What are you talking about?
Well, I did have some Fireball too, but I'm saying
Yeah, I
I've had
was
3 of
gonna
I
those.
only had 3.
You only had 3. Okay.
Aileen, do you put that triple arm cheese in yours?
But they don't want to wait till
I
the
got a
spawn
couple
is over.
people out there calling me out for the
Yeah,
1v1s. They don't want to wait till the spawn is over. Danny
Well,
Stone, I'm
of
putting you on notice. I'm calling you out, son. No.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw that, Danny. Well, they think they have an advantage because your spawn is going on. So they think, well, I can finally beat Danny Stone. No, you cannot. I told him that. I said, no, you cannot beat him. That ain't gonna happen.
Between him and Brian B, they're going to be really hard to beat. There was one other guy that was fishing in a catfish tournament. It's one of the guys that we all follow.
Mike.
I don't
What's going on, Sampy?
remember, but he tore it up that night.
I
Hey,
love Danny
same
Stone so
thing.
much because even when he skunks like we all do, he is just an entertaining fella. He always keeps
Exactly.
it fun, always keeps it
Yeah.
real. Just
He's
I
a fun person.
love
Yeah.
Danny Stone.
Yeah.
if
And the
stop
thing
doing
we talked about
this,
is that if
they-
you're if you're gonna do live fishing and you're not really catching anything, you need to interact with your chat.
Yeah.
And Danny always does
Yeah.
that. And Jody does
Yeah.
that.
Jody
And
does
Mike
too.
always does that too. And
Yeah,
that's what
I've skunked for 6 hours on a live before, but you know what? I had a blast because the whole time I was out there on the water, so I'm having a good time. And then I had the great chat interaction that kept me company while not catching a fish. So I think it's good
Sounds
for
like a
the
step
channel
further,
itself, like the host, the channel host, and the chat when you're interacting, even if nothing's going on. If
There
you
you go.
catch a bunch of fish or you catch some big fish, obviously they're gonna enjoy that. But if you ain't doing a damn thing, don't be mad or frustrated about it. Just chill out, interact with the chat, have a good time.
Yeah,
You're
you
on the
can interact
water
with
instead of
the
being
chat.
at work or whatever, and then you got the interaction.
Mhm.
No matter where you're at, you interact with the chat. I mean, that's what's the main thing.
Yeah, I mean, if you
Talk
watch
to the people who come in.
chat, you don't have to be watching to talk to.
Yeah.
You bet, Jody.
You know,
That's
Hey,
why I
get
say it's
in.
like good.
Hey,
It's
get
good
in
for
and watch
both,
the
in my
chat
opinion.
over
It's
there
good
and
for the
talk to
host,
you.
like because it keeps our mind a little better. When you're having
You
fun and
bet.
talking to people, and you got good company to, but you don't have them sitting next to you. And it's good to have a meet and greet and things like that. That's a special thing. But I'm talking about when you're on the bank and some stranger comes up and just starts annoying the piss out of you. That's different than interacting with people on the chat. It's like they're there with you,
yeah.
but yet you're not like, hey,
Oh.
you're crossing my line.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's my opinion on that one.
I'm never really alone because I got people I'm chatting to.
Yep.
Yeah. Exactly.
And then when you're as good as Jody, you can actually take a nap while you're live and people are still going to be interacting.
Yeah. Exactly.
Waiting
That's
for her to
what
wake
Jody
up. When
always
she
has
wakes up
somebody
and
with
she's
her
those
to
3
talk to
rods
the
bending
chat.
over, the show's going to be back on.
As soon as she wakes up, she'll be back on. In the meantime, her host or co-host will be there.
Jody, the one thing that I absolutely love about your channel is the fact that you really make a lot of us women feel like we can do this.
Yeah.
We're as
definitely.
good as they are.
Yes,
You know, and that's really important to some of us. It is important because I said she puts that boat in the water by herself.
Right.
I have never put a boat in the water by myself. Okay, I got to admit I can't back up for shit. Okay, but she makes us feel like any of us could do this.
Have a good night,
Cast the
James.
line out there and go for it.
It's
that's all
just,
you do.
it's just,
That's what I
Exactly.
said about Jody earlier. The reason, like, I just love Jody and that's my CF and all that came from certain things, but it's because Jody damn near does everything herself. Like, she has a mission and she goes for it and she does it. Sometimes, yes, she needs advice or help or whatever else, but that's just smart. If you don't know something, you ask for freaking advice. That's smart. If you got somebody who knows more than you ask for advice. But Jody is the one out there getting it done, catching her bait, putting the boat in the water, casting it out, looking at the thing, whatever, and catching them fish.
Yeah,
She's awesome.
I love it.
she really is. But she does make a lot of us women feel like, hey,
She runs around out there barefoot.
And she's doing it with no shoes on, he says.
I can't wear shoes, so there you go. Everybody always comments on my cooking videos. You never have shoes on. I said I don't never have shoes on.
You
I'm
got
like, I'm
barefoot.
forced
You
to
got
wear them.
barefoot sisterhood going on.
Yeah, that's it.
Hey, what's up? Relaxation, frustration?
Now my girlfriend woman's got me doing it.
Yeah, now Scott's going barefooted.
I just dropped the link out there again. If anybody else wants to come up, hey, Poor Chop, what's going on, buddy?
Hey, Pork.
Hi, Pork Chop.
Hey,
Ashley
Pork Chop.
Brady, what's up? Oh, we graduated. We're not nerds anymore. We're punks. That's a
Ashley,
graduation party.
Eileen, come on up.
Yeah.
Eileen, come on up.
Go up there and talk about your
I remember
channel.
the first time
Eileen.
Eileen came up.
Yeah.
She made it.
Yeah,
She
I
made her
said
debut on this show. I remember that.
Yeah.
Eileen, if you come up, I'll put your apron on again.
All right.
That is a beautiful apron, man. I'm gonna do a cooking video on this one day, but tonight I decided just to bring it up and show it off. But let me go to solo for a minute so I can show this off. I received this in the mail. It's this beautiful apron. I will definitely do a cooking show on it one day. We got Eileen. Look at that pretty ass writing too. The little nice little logo right there, and then welcome to my kitchen. I really appreciate receiving that, and I know Joy did too. I saw that when Joy did the video with that.
Scott's got ours too.
I got a guess, so let me exit the logo. There we go.
Look at that.
Oh,
I got one too.
she answered the call. She answered the call. What's up, Eileen?
Yay!
Yay!
Hi.
There's the lady.
I've been busy
I'll put
watching
up here.
most today.
Yep. Hold on, Scott. Hold that up again. I'm gonna put you on solo so they can see the black one.
Okay, here we go.
The black one is way cool. I like it.
Yeah.
That
The
was
white
my
one's
favorite.
nice too, but yeah.
Yeah.
Me too, Allie. Me too.
I like the black one.
I did. That was my favorite design.
Yep.
And then
Yeah.
the other design is
You
the one
did
that was
awesome,
posted by
Eileen.
Facebook. That the ones voted on it on my Facebook group
I
page.
see you back there, Piggy. What's going on, Michael?
Where's Piggy hiding at?
I was
He's doing the
wondering where
rabbit
that
ears
was.
above you.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's my helper. He helped me go grocery shopping today. Got to have groceries to put out my videos.
Right.
Yeah, we did that yesterday, I think it was.
Oh,
I just love how you guys both interact on each other's channels. Like when you're cooking, he's the one back there filming, and then he's like commenting and putting his thoughts into it. And then when he's doing his Piggy's Piddles, where he's repairing stuff or building something or whatever, you're filming and then you're also commenting too. I love the way you guys run both your channels, and I just wish the best for both of you guys. You're amazing people.
well, that's
Love
what
you
it's all
guys.
about. Teamwork, helping each other out.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
is.
I mean,
Yeah,
Yeah,
you guys
we
are
do.
like, it's hard enough to try to run one channel. You guys are like running two separate channels. Kudos.
Danny Stone said, Aline, welcome to my kitchen. Loving your videos. The pork roast and cheese stuffed burgers, plus Piggy cracks me up. Absolutely, Danny. I
Yeah,
agree.
he does. That's why I
Yeah,
said I love it when he's
do.
like commenting and just
Hey, that Danny Stone.
oh,
Oh, boy.
now I can watch this again.
Yeah,
and
Piggy's
replay it.
killer. He always
Okay.
gives me a hard time. And I love it.
So, okay, I was trying to look at the comments there, but yeah, I'm glad you like the apron. I told Piggy, I said I'm going to put it in there. I
What's
said
that
it's a
over your
little bit of a
head?
surprise.
Oh,
yeah.
I'm
And then
glad.
I love the new label too, because the first one didn't have the label like this. This one has the label that says the Piggy's rub and stuff. So, and then it's got the actual ingredient list on the back too. So, yeah, I love this. This will go on to the shelf with the community member stuff that I have up there once I'm in a studio. So I really, really appreciate you guys for the extra send of this. I appreciate you sending some of those out during the giveaway, and then the apron as an extra. I wasn't expecting that, and it came. So thank you so much.
Oh, you're so welcome. When I first got the bottles to put the rub in, they had the handwritten label things, and so my pen smeared on them. And I told Peggy, I said, I'm going to order some labels, and I'm going to put them on the bottles, and that way I can make my own labels, make my own, everything on it my own. And we had, I had made up a label for it, and I sent or Piggy sent a copy of it to Backwoods Mindset and messaged
Yeah.
him to see if what he thought of it. And he made a comment. He said, he liked the label, but it was a little bit busy. So I redid it, and we sent him that one, and he loved that one. He said, that's perfect.
Yep.
So that
this is literally spot on. This looks like some stuff you go pick up at the store.
And that's what I was looking for, is something that could be marketable, hopefully later on.
Backwoods is a good.
Oh yeah, you guys got this. Trust me. I still need to send you that screenshot, but I mentioned it tonight too because I showed my lady what you sent me, and I said, "Hey, this rub is what I put on that salmon when I blacken the salmon for you because I love blackened seafood." So when I made that blackened seafood dish, I ate one myself, and then I made one for my lady and my daughter afterwards, and they ate it up and they loved it. Well, tonight, before I came down here to go live, I showed her the apron, and I said, this is Eileen and Piggy Piggles, who is also Michael Sanford. And I told her the story of how you guys are just freaking amazing. You join memberships, you have donated to my giveaways and stuff. And then I showed her the rub, and I said, "Hey, by the way, this is what I put on that salmon." And she goes, "Well, that was amazing." And she snatched the bottle out of my hand and read it. And then she looked at it and was spinning it. And she's like, "Man, that stuff is great." But she literally, I have the text still. She said, "I could eat salmon cooked that way every day." She loved the flavor of your rub.
If it gets to the point you need more rub, just let me know. And
I'll
keep you in it, not a problem.
All right.
I keep it made up.
A couple things, and it's a good seasoning.
Yes.
It really was. I was impressed.
I'm glad y'all like it. Yeah,
I sprinkled it on my asparagus, and because that's normally what I do with my vegetables too. I throw a little seasoning blend on them. You gotta have seasoning. But and then I put it on that salmon and coated it up to get that nice little blackening sear on it. And yeah, she loved it.
What I like about it, you can put it on anything, and even though you're using the same seasoning on your food, you have different flavors with it. I put it on potatoes, and it's different. It has a different taste than what asparagus would have.
Right,
put it on pork, and different flavor than beef. It's just, it brings out the flavor of the food.
Right. That's what a good seasoning would do. It will bring out that flavor of what you're cooking with. Like what item you're cooking. That's why I always like to keep it simple. Like, I don't go too crazy with my food. I like to keep it simple because let the food speak for itself. But yet, yes, add a little bit of seasoning in there just to touch it up, and it's beautiful. All right, we got Joy coming back over here.
Oh, yeah. And
you really need to.
Oh, me too, buddy. I'll let the ladies have the screen. I'll be right back.
You need to try it on potato skins, Eileen. Oh man, I made some tonight and it was really good. It was really good.
I like it on popcorn.
I put some of the rub on there, and then I put some butter and some cheese on there and put it back in the oven. And man, it was really good. It was really good.
Yeah, that would be really good. But yeah, like I said, I've been telling everybody, because a lot of people haven't thought about it. I like to, if you like to season popcorn with something other than salt, take and I just sprinkle a little bit on my popcorn sometimes just to have a different flavor. And it really is good on popcorn.
Chucky Morgan said that he had some of the rub on a burger today. Oh man, we did too. They are good. Yeah. They are really good that way.
Well,
Chucky got some?
With Annette got some, yeah. Mm-hmm. Well, I hope you liked it, Chucky. I hope you did. But yeah, that's something I'm proud of. Like I said, I made that recipe up. It's been probably 5-6 years ago that I made the recipe up. What I had done is I made up a barbecue sauce that Piggy and I eat, and I call it BatchBug because it's smooth going down. It's got a heat coming back at you after you eat a bite or two of it. So Piggy named it the BatchBug. And I wanted a seasoning that would go with it that wouldn't, or that would complement it and not go against it. And so I used the rub, and it worked out really good.
Oh yeah, I can see that. I really can.
Yeah.
It's good
I
stuff.
think I sent you my recipe for backbite, and it's got a lot of the same ingredients.
Yeah,
and,
you did.
Yeah, and it works great together. It really does.
Yeah, I can't wait to try it.
Well, thank you, Chucky. I'm glad you thought it was great. So far, everybody
Chucky liked it. He
liked
tried the rub on the hamburgers.
Oh,
Yeah.
And he said it was really good. That
Yeah.
is great, Chucky. Here,
Yeah.
you can sit there.
Like I said, I'm glad y'all like it because so far everybody that has tried it has really liked it.
Yep, you're back. Now I gotta go.
no, now she gotta go.
Everybody paying parking meter tonight. Oh,
That bargain meter is getting a lot of money tonight.
I paid mine.
Who's gonna flood the river first, Mike or me?
Let's see. Looks like chat slowed down. There we go.
No, it's still here. Well, I don't know.
Hey, Dink over Stink.
There, Dink. Hey, Dink. How you doing?
Yeah. Oh man.
What's going on, Dink? Yeah, I was paying a parking meter too for a minute,
Okay,
Scott.
pals.
Then I decided to run over there on the computer so I can drop Eileen's link real quick.
Thank you. I want to
I had to go flood the river, Mike.
last night. I saw your live. I did drop in and give you a thumbs up. I didn't comment on chat because Piggy and I were busy. Sometimes if we're not expecting a live to go on, that's our quality
Well, that's
time.
what last night was too. It was one of those pop-ups.
Yeah.
I wasn't expecting to go live either. I was just in the mood and went live. Unfortunately, technically, it was a local live, but hey, we still had a good time overall. But I appreciate you dropping by just for the thumbs up because trust me, I know how it is. Sometimes that's all you can do. If you could just swing by and be like, hey, and then drop a thumb, sometimes you don't even got time to say hey.
Last night we were looking at houses. We like to look at houses on to see what's for sale in different areas. And last night was our night to do that. And I had, I think, like 37 houses for us to look at. And so we were kind of busy and in the middle of all that.
Yep.
Yeah. And like Piggy said, we were tired.
Are you staying in that area, Eileen, or
we are looking? I was looking at houses in this area. I was looking at houses in Alabama. I was looking at houses in Texas. I look everywhere.
I don't hear no Illinois over there.
Oh my!
Just messing with it. Just messing with it.
I've already done the northern thing. I lived in Paducah, Kentucky for 15 years, and that was as close to Illinois as I'm sorry. But we did.
North is too cold for the piggy.
Oh,
we looked at a house in a place called Out of Area, and I was joking with Piggy.
Wait a minute.
Hang on, Kiwi.
Hello, Kiwi.
Just 1 second.
It's kicking me all the way again.
Just 1 second, y'all. If you guys don't have Kiwi Lover, pick her up. She is an amazing woman. I've known her and her sister Harley, who unfortunately lost her husband, for 10 years or more. And
send me that link.
Amazing...
Send me that link tomorrow, Joy.
I will. Kiwi Lover is her name. And
all right.
I love you, Kiwi. Thank you for coming in.
I thought it was new, but you know me, I love everybody. So I was just like, hey, Kiwi. But yeah, it's a new name to me. So yeah, send me that link on Facebook or Instagram or something tomorrow.
Okay.
I'll make sure to go check them out.
You're a good person.
About this one place we looked at, like Piggy. I made a joke with Piggy about it, and he wanted me to tell you about it. It's a place called Out of Area. And Piggy was laughing about it. And he said, well, what if people ask you where you live? I said, I live in Out of Area. No, where do you live? Out of Area. How'd you get there? Down the road.
Right.
You know, you got to go down the road.
It's out of your area. Don't worry about it.
Oh, down here where we live, there's still some property being bought.
You ain't telling nobody.
It's pretty decent priced.
Yeah.
Well, Kiwi, we gonna change that. Kiwi says, I don't have any content on my channel though, guys. We're gonna change that. We're gonna blow you up so much you're gonna want to put out content.
Yes,
There you go.
There's a lot
absolutely.
of people that don't have content that
Hey,
have up to
Chris.
100 something subscribers.
Yeah.
Hi, Chris. That's Chris
Yes,
Everett.
Danny, people.
Hell, there's literally
Yes,
people in here that had no content until I kept saying, wait a minute, man, show this channel some love. They support everybody else, and now they have their own channel. They have their own content. They're growing. They're blowing up. So,
Yeah,
Well,
between the
that's what
two
we
channels,
do.
we're putting out content 7 days
What's
a
going
week.
on, Chris?
That's between the two of us.
Is the
I
net
know.
in here?
Chris Everett, what's up, brother?
Danny, you're growing.
Annette
Danny said people love watching it fall down.
Oh, what do we
Yeah,
got
He
here?
wanted me to show you his newest project.
I was getting ready to show we got 2 people here. Hold on. We got a rod and we got a doily.
Okay.
Oh, wait, Jody put a rod down. Let me go to the doily first.
Okay.
Jody put a rod
Well,
down.
this is a
Show it up.
pot holder. That's a pot holder. It's some of the material that, or the yarn that Michelle gave him. It's all
Wow,
mine.
Jody.
It's pink, white, and turquoise.
Awesome.
And he's one
Wow.
of those. If I can pull it back a little bit, yeah, you can see it better. Yeah,
I'm impressed.
yeah. He does a lot of these. He
They're
really does.
another one. I'm
He's-
impressed.
I've got a set of 4 red, white, and blue ones that he's
They're
made.
really
I've got
neat.
all sorts of them.
What's going on here,
He-
Ryan?
Hey, Aaron.
All right, Jody, let's see the rod.
I'm gonna put
Yeah,
it
let's
on.
see that rod.
See her so
Wait,
low.
wait.
Oh,
That's a
that's
chunky
beautiful,
rod,
Jody.
isn't it?
Yeah, I hadn't got to the real.
There it is.
So, that's
I was
why-
gonna say, as soon as I seen that color
Oh,
pattern
that's
and
really
how bright
cool.
it is, that's a chunky rod.
Yeah.
Hey, now you can do like Catfish and Curtis. Oh, the chunky rod, the chunky rod.
Put it on.
Yeah, that's
boy.
a beautiful, nice rod there.
Yep. Uncle Lou's rod.
Pretty fancy.
Hey, Aaron.
I couldn't use anything like that. That's too fancy for me.
Hey, that's a pretty rod.
It is pretty.
One of these days, I'm just gonna send Scott like $100 rod with a $200 reel and a 80-pound fishing line, and say you
Oh
better
my
use
God.
it.
Don't waste your money on that.
Yeah, don't waste somebody on this.
Or
one.
maybe I'll just send him a Snoopy pole and say, "Catch me
There
something."
you go. Yes. Send him a Snoopy pole, Mike, please. Oh, please.
I'll use it. I'll catch
He
fish.
will. He'll use it.
I'll catch fish with that soupy pole.
Yeah, I'm telling you, he will. He is old school as hell.
Hey, Uncle Lou, what's up, brother?
See, Uncle
I
Lou?
want to see Danny fishing with a soupy pole.
Eljan in the house. What's up, Eljan?
Hey, Elben. I
Eljon.
don't know how to say that. I said it
I'm going
wrong.
to step down. I've enjoyed
Eljon.
it with y'all.
Right.
But, I'm tired.
Thank you, Eileen. Thank you so much. Oh, she did put it on her. Thank you, Eileen, for popping up here. I
Good
appreciate
night,
that.
Eileen.
You're welcome. Good night, everybody.
Uncle
Thank you.
Josh, really?
We love you. And
Whoops.
Piggy.
I think I just accidentally removed Jody. God darn it. I was trying to put her on solo so we could see that, and I think I hit remove. Let me drop the link again. Oh, she's already back there. And the stream.
Wow, Jody.
Sorry, girl. Let's see that
Jody's going to
again.
town. Watch it. Jody's going to town.
There's that reel, and it's on the chunky rod. She's starting to string it up. I
Yep.
see
That
that.
is cool.
I see that 100-pound line out there.
And this-
Oh, jeez. With a 13-odd hook. That's
She needs
too
one of my
fancy
gator
for me.
hooks.
My rods are black and
This is my Walmart line. About
How big is? What's the
Okay.
pound on it?
it's 50-pound
50.
trialing big game.
All right.
how long
That's that
is
stuff
it,
I was
Jody?
giving away on. I think my first 3 giveaways. I gave a bunch of that away, but not on my last one. But the first 3, I gave away that big game line, but it was only I think 30 pounds.
It's a 7'6" medium line.
All right.
That's a medium light with that big old butt on the end of it.
Wow.
Dang.
I like a medium light.
Because I guess they're all the same except for the thickness of it, the action.
Yeah.
I think I only got one rod that's heavy. And that's the last ugly stick I bought. That's a white one. It's a catfish, whatever you call it.
I think so too, Pork Chop. I still want a few more when I can.
Yeah.
Now, I might have
I
one
do have
coming
mine.
soon because Pat from Real Beast is he said he's only got 2 members right now and he's sending one to each of us. He said he couldn't do a members giveaway, so he's just gonna send a rod to both of his members right now. I said if you can get one, because I know Uncle Lou, you know, busy man, and I don't know if he's got any rods right now or not, but I said if you can, I want one from Lou because that way I'm still supporting Lou even though it's through you. If not, I'll take whatever you can send me.
You know, I've got an old time rod. It's a snagging rod. It's 5 foot long and it's got the old time Jody type reel on it.
Oh, I bet I
I
never
still
thought about when
use
you said
it.
old time. I know
That
some of them
thing's so big.
old time cool reels.
Oh man, that thing's so darn stiff. You could stand on it and you won't break it.
Night, Ashley.
That tip
Have a
is
good one.
probably
See you,
a little
nerd.
less than the
Oh, wait, I
size of
forgot
your
we
small
graduated to
finger.
punks. See you later, punk. Have a good one.
Good night. Good night, Kiwi. Thank you for
Good
coming
night,
in.
Kiwi.
Thank you so
Yes,
much
thank
for
you,
coming
Kiwi.
in.
Great lady. A great lady.
Mike, I sent you a message on Facebook you need to read later.
All right, I will. Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah, you need a
Okay.
refrigerator.
No, read it later. Not refrigerator. Oh, you are so deaf tonight. My God.
Yeah, you need a refrigerator there, Mike.
No, I said
My
you
co-host
read
is
it later.
just like me.
Well,
He's
then
half
we'll
deaf
keep
and
her
likes to
tonight,
sit.
and we won't be I won't be spoiled by morning.
That's why I love my brother Scott. He is just like me. He is my co-host. He is half deaf and a little tipsy. That's why we
Yeah.
brothers.
Oh, that's why I do this so I can hear you guys.
Yeah. Ooh, man, I'm telling you, tonight you are working my last nerve.
Well, maybe we can
Hey,
be
don't mess up, break
hearing
out that Uncle Josh blade, man. Be careful. A skillet is much
Yeah.
better, but you might get the Uncle Josh
Exactly.
blade if you're on the last nerve.
Hey, Deadpool's still in here.
Yeah, he is.
Awesome.
So is Lance. Lance is hiding in the background. He's in there working on reels or something.
Hey,
I think.
Deadpool.
Probably. Yeah.
And Jody stringing up the reel.
Yep.
Hey, Jody, I gotta ask. I have to ask Jody.
Oh,
Do you
God.
put something in your hair to make it all shiny?
Oh, my God.
I have to ask. Okay, I'm sorry.
Do I put stuff in my shiny?
Yes.
I put stuff
See?
in
Okay.
fuzzy.
See?
Make it.
Scott's like, I'm shiny
I had
too.
to
So
ask.
am I, buddy, but it's because I'm bald. I got a shiny head. Look, I got a shiny forehead too.
Yeah,
Look at that shine.
bald too. Can't you tell? Yeah, I'm partly
It's why I
bald
wear
too.
my fishing hat when I go out there fishing because I don't want my head to blind y'all.
Yeah.
That's a good idea.
That's usually skipjack slime. You see it shiny.
There you go. There you go.
I just had to ask, Jody.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I just had to
Brought my
ask.
son to his mom's. Awesome, Deadpool.
That
Was
is
watching
awesome,
and listening.
Deadpool.
Just brought my son over to his mom's. Good stuff, man.
Deadpool, you're a good guy.
Good to get
Yeah,
time
he is.
in with the kids. Mike's, you fishing Thursday or working? I actually work Thursdays, which I used to work Thursdays, but our company decided to extend the hours. I would be an hour and a half late to the show. That's why I had to bow out. I'm kind of sad about it. I would still love to be there every Thursday, but I don't get. By the time I got to the water, I'd literally be there at about an hour and a half into the show. So,
And you wouldn't get no
Not
drink.
good.
and technically, yeah, sure, I could still show up, especially if there's a slot open. But I mean, I'd definitely almost lose even if I had a good night because I'd be an hour and a half into a 3-hour show. But
Hey,
occasionally I
Lisa.
might still pop up to Jody. Like if nothing's going on, I might peek in right when I leave for work. And if I see there's only 3 or 4 people out there, I might be like, "Hey, I'm on the way."
When
But
they send you a
just to
message.
have some fun. But I think by now you're pretty much always going to be booked up.
Well, I wasn't last week. I am this week, but I wasn't last week.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw like I think 4 or 5 it looked like when I peeked in for a little while.
A lot of
Hey
times,
Danimal, what's going on, brother?
Danimal came in. Hey, Danimal.
let me spool this up real quick.
There's Nightbot. Elaine, what'd you do? Did you walk away from us?
No, she said hi, Danimals.
I
Creation.
know, I see that, but she's not in here no more.
She's
Oh, I paid a parking meter.
she's in here.
Oh, boy. That'll take a while.
What? You gotta pay the parking man?
No, he did. Mike did.
Oh, God.
I don't know how to put that symbol up there when I do it, so I just have Joy come in here and do it.
Yeah, Joy will fix it, huh, babe?
Yeah, Joy can fix it. If Joy can't fix it, nobody can. Unless it's outside, then I gotta fix it.
You know, I wish they had a fast way to load the reels, Jody. You know what?
They do if you take them in, but it costs money.
Oh,
Jody,
Oh,
how
mechanic's still back
many
there.
yards do you know how to put on that reel?
Oh, it'd probably fit at least 300 to 500, I would think.
Okay, so
No?
you go buy
I would have
you go
thought.
buy a spool of line and it says
Maybe
500
it's smaller than I thought.
and you're only supposed to put 220 on there. How do you know where you're at? Jody?
yeah. Please help him, Jody. I keep trying to explain it to him, and he doesn't understand. If the reel says it takes 200 yards of line, and he buys a 500-yard spool, he doesn't know how much to put on there.
Oh,
Here's the best. When it comes to the bait casters, you just want to get close to the little track, but not too. You don't want to go past it for sure, or else you'll be getting it tangled up in that spool. But when you look at the little bait caster reel like this, that circle bait caster,
Right.
you're gonna see a line on the spool itself, like on the reel. There's gonna be a line.
Okay.
You want to get to about maybe like 1/8 of an inch away from that line, or
Okay.
the spool line. About 1/8 of an inch is going to be your maximum capacity that you want to put on there.
Okay.
Hey, Charm Joy Mix, thank you.
Because they don't
Jody might have a
sell.
better answer if she wants to throw it out there, but that's my thing is that little reel, that little line where you can see the actual mechanism kind of thing, that spool is separated from the reel slightly, and you'll see like the line around the whole thing. You want to fill it to about 1/8 of an inch to that when it comes to
All right,
spooling the
well,
bait
okay,
caster.
Mike. Okay,
And then
Mike.
let's
I
put
bought
Jody on
that
full
dang
screen because
reel.
she there you go.
Let Jody tell you. Okay, Jody,
Jody,
go.
you're on board.
You muted yourself earlier.
Go, Jody.
I just
There you
feel,
go.
and there is grooves on the side plates that tell you how far to go up. But new
Yeah.
line, you have to allow even more for the stretch because the line gets long. You catch a fish or you get a snag, and you pull on it. It stretches out and it'll fill up, and you won't be able to reel it all in if you
Yeah.
fill it all the way up.
Yeah, I usually do about 1/8 of an inch from that groove when I'm putting a fresh spool on.
Mm-hmm.
But like I said, that's just
Okay.
me.
See?
So there is a mark on those reels.
I told you there was. Yes.
Okay, well I put
He put
No,
the reel I bought was
He put too much line on it.
550 yards. Well, the one that the line I bought was 500 yards. Any damn thing would bird nest every time until I started cutting line off there. And I went exactly what the reel was. It was 20-pound test. And it told me exactly what I need to put on there. It said 550 yards.
Yeah.
And the damn thing was bird's nest if you looked at it.
You said it was a bird's nest if you look at it.
Ma'am,
All I do was look at it. Please.
He's like, as soon as I push the button.
I told him there was too much line on it, and when he finally took the line off, it stopped doing that as much. So I said, "There's got to be a way to tell how much you're supposed to put on there."
it's a station, but you just got to.
That's what I'm saying to Danny Stone. He can figure it out.
Danimal says she's never been able to put the amount of line that the reel claims it can hold.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, Mike
Exactly.
has set 550 yards at 20-pound test. So I'm like, all right. So I got closest thing to it was 500 yards.
Mm-hmm.
That thing, I swear, all you had to do is look at it. They would, whoop.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, God.
Sure, your will.
Daniel
When I-
said, I've never been able to put the amount of line on a reel that it claims to take. Exactly. Thank you,
Yeah.
Danimal.
Thank you, Daniel.
That's the
But
truth.
see, every line is different though, because even with your monos, I don't even care if you're talking about braid versus mono or whatever else. A 20-pound braid of mono from Omniflex at Walmart is technically going to be different from a 20-pound mono big game.
Deadpool's got it.
You have to look at the diameter. If you look at those two, they're both mono. So you would think a 20-pound mono is a 20-pound mono. It's not. The different companies actually have a different diameter for their line. All right, take it easy, David. Thanks for coming in.
Why use that?
So yeah, it's the diameter that technically matters, and it's usually just a 10th or 100th of a meter or whatever. But it does matter because every single reel that you put, every single spin, you're pulling that diameter on there. So if the diameter is 1/100th thicker, even though they're both rated 20 pounds, every single 100 spins, which ain't that much, is going to be thicker than the other one.
I gotcha.
Go, Jody.
I use fluorocarbons, so.
Go, Jody.
Go what?
You were going to talk about Deadpool's comment?
Deadpool had it right. He said the diameter, and the diameter just means the thickness of the line.
Oh, well, Lance just said that too. I was actually speaking on that. Lance just said that too. Hard to tell since different diameters. There you go. Yeah. But then you also have different stretches and stuff too. Like she was talking about earlier, the stretch on that line will kind of thin it out too sometimes, or the abrasion that it takes and all that different stuff kind of makes a difference overall.
Good boy. I'm in trouble.
That's too much.
Hey, at least I know a little something. I'm laughing my ass off right now because I wasn't even looking at the chat, and I was talking about diameter, and I scroll back, and there's two other people talking about diameter.
I'm in trouble.
to spool a whole reel with.
We're not all rich enough to spool a whole reel of fluoro.
Well, you know, Scott.
I did once. I did buy I bought some Runco fluorocarbon once, but it was okay. But I still prefer the straight up mono overall. But I did buy 1,000-yard spool of the Runco mono fluorocarbon.
Dan, Scott don't look like it, but he's got money, honey.
Oh, hey, I'm rich. Oh, this. Maybe I'll just take my.
Don't you recall, Danimal? You won 3 Uncle Lou rods on his live feed. Danimal's always like, did I win an Uncle Lou rod? Or wait, I'm here. What did I win?
Who won what? Uncle Lou, you're killing me. If you're in here, you're killing me.
Yeah.
Yeah, he stopped in earlier for a quick hello and stuff. He might still be back there. I don't know. He was back there earlier.
All right. Lance, next time I spool a reel, I'm going to call you or text you or something and ask you how much I need to put on it.
Was that a Demon's Dragon, Jody?
I don't know.
What's your code if you want to buy a Demon Dragon?
20 at demondragon.com. You get 20%.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah.
I
Those
can't
are so
afford
cool.
those yet, but I'll keep it in mind when I can.
Yeah.
Those are cool.
Okay, Jody, you just spun that reel up. What was the diameter of that line?
It didn't matter because it's all I had.
There you go.
Yes, I love it.
I like that answer.
I absolutely love that, Jody. I love it.
You know, I can't offer it. 251 M, 275 yards, 50-pound solar collection.
Yeah, that solar. That's the stuff I was giving away. That solar color.
Yeah.
When I did my first few giveaways.
Oh, 50 pounds. Oh, my God.
She's traveling light, Scott. It's not the 100-pound. It's 50 pounds.
It's 50 pounds.
She's all after whales.
Oh, my God.
Oh, jeez.
He had J hooks on his poles when we got to Texas. I said, babe, we're gonna have to go to circle hooks, and you're gonna have to go a whole lot bigger than that. Because he had these little bitty hooks on there.
I had the Aberdeen hooks.
He had Aberdeen hooks on the
What
pole.
do inside with them?
And I'm like, no, you're in Texas now, babe. We're catching big fish, okay?
Yeah, well, the 2 big fish they caught was on a number 8 Aberdeen hook. It was just a J hook. Wasn't no fancy 13-aught, what do you call them? Alligator hooks. And I caught 2 big catfish. And the only reason why I didn't get pick of them is because we didn't have a camera rolling for one reason. And the other reason was my net was too small.
Yeah.
So I got Joy a bigger net.
You're going to have an alligator hook come in the mail pretty soon, Scott. So I want to hear nothing about it after you get that alligator hook. You better use it. I don't care if you catch a bluegill on it.
I'm going after alligators.
They posted today, Mike. They posted on Lake Fork. This guy posted the alligators that are off his dock. And the lady, she was in the store today, and she said, she goes, well, she was buying these floaty things for her kids. They were tourists from Michigan. And she said, well, I'm taking my kids fishing at the I'm taking my kids swimming at the SRA park. And I said, well, you know, there's alligators there. And she goes, oh no, they told me they're in the Caney River. And I said, well, you do know the Canyon River dumps into the lake, right?
So the alligators are there.
Yeah, and so then she's
Inside my house.
so then she's like, really? Like I was lying or something, right? And the cashier tells her at the Dollar General, the cashier tells her, oh no, there are alligators in there, lady. So you might want to watch your kids while they're swimming.
Right.
You know, but here,
That's why too with you too, just in case.
but here
I tell you,
it's
one
like,
of the funniest videos I saw on YouTube was a Filipino lady chasing off the alligators and crocodiles or whatever off her front porch when they were flooded by clapping
Oh.
her flip flops.
yeah, I saw that. I
See,
saw that.
literally, this alligator was getting ready to crawl up on
What
her
are
porch, and she
alligators
walked out
doing?
there and started clapping flip flops at it, and it swam
That was
away.
hilarious. That I saw that, Mike. That was hilarious.
It was, yeah. I saw that a couple years ago. That cracked me up. She's chasing off alligators with flip flops.
Yeah.
Yeah, land them over there. I didn't see it over there. I seen them down in South Carolina, North Carolina. We'd dig boats out. We'd see them down there. And they were far and in between.
But here,
Joe,
here-
your pork chop says he hope we don't stunk again.
Me too.
yeah. Yes, poor
But
cat.
here they got a ton of them.
Well, she hopes she don't.
Well, I haven't seen one yet, but I've seen where they've been. And they'll have, they got 3 toes. And then they'll have a tail mark, a drag mark looking thing behind them.
Lance has the Wildcat rig connection. If you guys want the Wildcat rigs, click that link he dropped and you get 15% off with his promo code.
Oh, there you go.
There you go. Exactly.
That's cool.
Yeah, we saw a place where we thought the alligators were going to nest, and my Scott's daughter Nicole, she says, well, maybe we should go look, we should go see if we can find them. And I said, you know, they run 35 miles an hour on land, right? So yeah, that's not a good idea.
Yeah, them gators can get up. Hey, Lance, I don't know if it matters or not, but I think you could probably get an easier promo code through these people. I mean, Hawaiian fishermen, we all know, but if you just do something like LMCG, that's Lance McCoy, it's a shorter code and it might be easier for people. Just a tip. Like, even if I ever do something like this, I don't think I will, but if I reach out and try to get some kind of promo code thing, I would do MFH, Mike's Fishing Home. I wouldn't do the whole code. I would like just try to narrow it down. So just something to think about. Makes it a little easier.
Lance has got a whole bunch of stuff.
You'll still get the same money that you would percentage wise, but LM Lance Michael got LMCG would get you the same type of thing.
Lance
LMCG,
is awesome. I don't
easier
care
to
what
type.
nobody says.
But obviously, they're gonna type the full thing in no matter what. Just like the crazy hashtags for giveaways. Sometimes you make them long and hard on purpose.
Lance, you're awesome. I don't care what nobody says.
Yeah, Lance is, like I said, one of those I definitely want to meet in person.
Yeah, I do
Once
too.
this house is paid off, I'm gonna start trying to travel around, and I definitely want to get up there and hang out with Lance.
There you go. I want to catch one of them burbot looking things.
Yeah, those burbots are cool.
I never even heard of them until I started talking to Lance. Never even heard of them.
Oh, okay. So it's an automatic link. Once you click it, it's already set up with your code. All right, that's cool. That's awesome, man. So if you click that link, you don't even gotta type nothing in. It's a true full-on affiliate link. All right, I got you.
There you go. There you
So
go,
if you
Lance.
click his link, you don't have to put in the any kind of code. There you go.
Lance is awesome. Huh? Huh?
I hear
Hey,
whispering.
Mike, what time you got work in the morning?
Actually, I don't know my new schedule, but have a good one if you got to take off, brother.
No, I don't have to. I mean, I'm retarded, so I don't have to take off. So I just want to know
Did
what
he
time
say it
you
again?
gotta work.
It's I'm retired.
Yeah, that too.
He told the cashier at Walmart, "I'm retarded," and I said, "He's retired." She just looked at him
I
like,
thought I
"What?"
just heard that again.
I know. He says it all the time. "I'm retarded." "No, you're retired, honey."
Oh yeah, yeah, that'll work.
But yeah, my I finally got my new schedule. I am off Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. I work Thursday, Friday, Saturday,
okay.
Sunday.
Okay, that'll work.
That's
Almost 10 hours each
That'll work.
day. But so I'm still technically full time, but at least I get an extra day off now. And I'm gonna
good.
tell you, even
You
if
off
one of these
tomorrow,
new
Mike?
people quit, because what happened was he hired 3 new people, and he just automatically be like, "Oh, okay, hey, buddy, you still want those days off?" And I go, "Yeah, I do. I'm tired
There
of
you go.
working so much." So
There
hey,
you go.
like
I like
yeah,
it.
I'm off Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and then I work Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Even if
All
one of
right.
these people quit or all 3 of them quit, I'm not going back. I'm gonna tell him flat out. If he comes to me and says, "Hey, these people quit," like everybody else has been that came through there, I need you to come back. I'm gonna tell him flat out, "No, sorry, brother. This is my schedule. This is my availability. If
There you go.
if you're gonna try to change that, I gotta put in my 2-week notice. I'm just done with it." So, just trust me, even if I went down to 3 days a week, we would probably still get by good enough to be able to maintain and finish paying this house off in 2 years. So,
Oh, there you go, Mike.
I mean,
I didn't
my
know.
lady only works 3 days a
Joy
week.
kept saying to me, "Well, he's got work tomorrow," and I'm like, "Well, let me find out."
I'm just mad that it rained once again tonight because I was hoping to do this from the lake and use my shad. And I bought a new cast net since my last one ripped up. Thanks to
There you
the
go.
generous donations I've received. I did my giveaway and then I went ahead and bought a new cast net because that last one, when I threw it that last time, I was literally like, all right, I'm gonna go over here and throw it one more time over here when I was catching all those shad. I got greedy and I'm like, I'm gonna go this way and cast it over here. When I did that, it broke off on a rock in the water. So I lost my cast net.
Aw.
But I bought a new one, it shipped and it arrived, and so next time I go fishing I got a brand new cast net.
It sure was a rock, Mike.
Yeah, it hooked up on a rock and
It was a big fish.
I felt it. I went to pull it and I'm like, oh man, it snagged. And I gave it another pull. As soon as I did that, all I had left was the rope. My cast net broke off.
Yep.
I should have done Nanny Stone and went in there and do it.
So we got a chunky rod,
Yep.
a Jody discounted Demon Dragon, Santee rig, and a reel from the Morgan family.
Yep.
That's a community setup
That's
right
like
there.
gold, Jody.
That's a beautiful community
That's awesome.
setup.
Yep.
Oh, she's all happy with that.
I put a 3-ounce sinker on the 75 since it's a medium light pole.
All right.
Yeah.
What's that?
She put a 3-ounce sinker on it. That's a good
Wow.
thing. That's a good thing.
Holy cow, that'll get your boat anchor going.
You never learn how to throw one of what?
Holy
Fishing
cow.
Time says I never learned how to throw one of
That's
those.
a whoop, whoop, whoop.
You talking about a rod or a
Awesome.
reel or what?
Thank you, Leica.
Oh
No,
my
that's a
goodness,
sinker,
like
though.
another. Are you kidding me? Are you in Toronto again?
That's a sinker Jody's
Just for
using. It's
coffee.
a boat anchor.
It's not a boat.
Thank you, Leica.
I don't even think my boat anchor weighs that much.
It does. Shut up.
You ever seen one of these
Holy
hooks?
cow.
Hold on a minute. Let me bring you up on the full panel there. What you showing us?
Mhm.
Oh yeah, actually I have used one of those double hooks.
Oh,
I
That's a
used it for
gator.
snagging, like some people do with a triple hook, like a treble hook. I've used that big double hook like that to snag Asian carp out of the water for bait.
I have found this pack of stuff I'm wanting to drag through. I'm not going to snag through. I'm going to drag through. And I thought this would be the perfect hook to drag through it.
Vancouver this time, huh?
Because you're not allowed to snag in Tennessee. But
I
you're allowed.
appreciate that, Leica. Thank you very much.
But
That's a gator hook, Jody.
it said
Shut
front.
He said it's a gator hook.
Oh, okay. I know, Jody. You catch some big ones.
He does. You're just.
I can't say that.
You're just jealous because he catches them big fish.
Well, I'm proud of her. I'm proud of her for catching that big fish.
But thank you. I'm happy anybody.
I think the world of her. I've yet to catch that big one.
You not got them in your
Yeah.
water?
Well, the waters we have.
It's 10 pounds.
Well, see, that's the thing, though, is as long as you catch one that's halfway big for your water, like that's it. If you only have, if your record in your lake is 10 pounds and you catch an 8-pounder, you damn near caught the record. So
Exactly. That's why I keep trying to sell him.
You know, Mike, I caught
Putting a snag
that
through.
one.
what is this? Hold on, she's showing us a fish finder. It looks like.
I took him out of
There it
water.
is.
They're like that all day long, and they're gone to the night.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow. Awesome.
And that's the way
That's
the fish-
cool.
That's a pile of fish.
Yeah, it's crazy,
Yeah,
and they
dude.
everywhere there. And I thought they're not crappie; they're too big for crappie. I thought,
Oh, those definitely ain't no crappies. Look at those. That's a minimum of like some catfish and carp.
I thought carp were striped.
Oh, wait a minute. Or
Yeah.
stripers. Yeah,
Yeah.
you're in Tennessee. You got a lot of stripers over there, too.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Hey,
Hey,
Big
what's
Mac.
up, Big Mac?
Hattie.
Hey, big man. How you doing,
Oh,
buddy?
by the way, speaking of which, I forgot to mention it. I know technically my featured channel was for the tier 3 subscribers. I just decided to add all you guys today. So even like I decided to just add all my members because I feel that you guys are supporting me even when I'm during this downtime where I'm not fishing that much. I'm sometimes an asshole because I'm in a mood, whatever. And you guys have still said, you know what, I'm gonna support this dude with the membership. So I added all members to my featured channel today. Now I will technically keep track of that eventually and look in there. And if you ain't a member, then I'll take you off there. Not to be a jackass, but if you're a member, I went ahead and added you on there, even though it's not technically a perk for your
Does that
level.
mean you're taking me off, Mike?
And those people who are that level, if they decide to drop down to the cheap level instead of the $4.99 level, I'm cool with that. As long as you're a member, you'll be in there.
Hold that
I
up there.
appreciate it, and thank you very much. Hey, what's up, Johnny Small Pepper?
Hey. Hi, Johnny.
Hey, Johnny. How you doing, buddy?
All over.
Man, they are stacked in there.
I know.
Oh, there's a side scope.
That before.
Those are cool.
times that
I
many.
just can't afford one.
That's crazy.
I just can't afford one. Is
And I
that
said-
yours, Jody?
Is what mine?
On your boat?
Yeah, that's my fish.
That side boat?
Well, Mike, I had a passenger ask for a non-Asian flight attendant while traveling on an Asian airline company. See, that's some bogus stuff right there. That is, can't stand that type of stuff.
No.
How can you even ask for a non-Asian flight attendant? Who cares what your flight attendant is? Are they qualified?
Yeah.
Can they help you in an emergency? Can they bring you your damn drinking food? Whatever. If you're qualified to help in all situations, that's all that matters. But that makes it even
What are you
worse.
talking
It's an
about,
Asian company, and they're saying, "Can I get a non-Asian person?" Come on.
Like I said, that they asked for a donation.
Why would you even ask that? What would you trying to ask that?
What the hell, Mike?
Right. That's what I'm saying. That's crazy. That's what she said, though. That's what she dealt with tonight. And I bet they get that a lot. Hell, even me when I served, I remember when I served tables instead of cooking. Like now I'm a cook, but I used to serve. That was my main career for 25 years. I was in the front of the house.
Yeah.
There was literally times I would walk up and greet a table. It'd be a bunch of machismo, muscle-bound, steroid-looking freaks, and they'd be like, can we have the hottest server in the house? They didn't want a dude to serve them. They wanted the hottest server in the house. So I'm like, fine. I'd probably give you great service, but if you're only looking for the hottest server in the house, let me go find somebody for you. I don't give a damn. Because if you're going to be a douche like that, I don't even want to wait on you. So yeah, we gotta. There's a lot of people out there like that. They want specific people to do specific things. It's bogus.
And I feel like a lot of airlines, and I treated the stewardess with the utmost respect. Yeah, I was there once, but I didn't ever disrespect the stewardess.
Yeah, I should have.
Yeah, I know. Now you look at me, I'm a little skinny old man. All right, that's fine. I can still shoot.
I was gonna say, you know, people look at Scott and they're like, "Well, you're a tiny old man," and I thought, "Yeah, you pull that dog's chain and see what happens." You know,
what happened?
Yeah. You pull that dog's chain and see what happens.
It is amazing to me, though, that some of these. I was gonna pull my punch, but you know what? It is Mike's Fishing Home. Jody, you might want to block your face. Some of these fucking assholes out here on this planet Earth who preach so many certain things about God and military and whatever else. Sometimes they're actually the ones that are the worst people out there when they come to treating other people. And I'm sorry. It's just the truth. The people that preach a good game or try to act like they're a certain way are actually some of the rudest people out there on the planet. It's true. I've seen it in my career. I've seen there'll be people that come in and they say they're coming from Bible study or church or whatever else, and they'll sit there and they treated me like a piece of crap when I try to be nice and whatever, like, you know, may I bring you another refill or, you know, do this or do that, whatever. And they start snapping their fingers at me and being rude in other ways. And I'm like, wow. I had one lady literally tell me, she stiffed me and she said, "You should have been in church today." It was a Sunday.
Right.
And she was with the Bible group that just came from church. And when she said that, I looked her dead in her freaking eyes. I'll calm it down since Jody's still up here. I looked her dead in her freaking eyes, and I said, number one, if I was not here right now, who would be taking care of you? If I was at church, who would be taking care of you? Number two, how do you know maybe I'm not Catholic and I went to like 5 o'clock in the morning mass? Maybe I already went to church and then came to work to serve your rude ass. And I kept going off on her for a little while. And then I told her, I said, and by the way, since you're being a dick and now I'm being a dick, if you want to go talk to my manager, they're right over there because I don't care. I don't tolerate that. I never have. When I was a server, I never tolerated somebody getting rude or crappy with me. But this lady literally, supposedly, just came from church, stiffed me, and told me that she stiffed me because I should have been in church. Who's taking care of you if we're all at church all the time? And how do you know that I didn't already come to church and then come to work? It's crazy. She
Mike,
calls herself
not,
a Christian or a church goer or whatever else, and then stiffs me on service because I'm not at church at the moment. She's eating her burger.
So
she's eating her burger, and I'm not at church at that moment, so that's why I didn't get paid. Are you fucking kidding me?
I hear you.
Now, I'm not saying all people are like that. I'm just saying there's a lot of them that are, and that's what weirds me out mentally. It mentally blows my mind.
I hear you. That's why a lot of people won't follow me, Mike.
Yeah.
Because I'm not a Bible thumper, and I drink, and people don't care for that.
You drink and smoke and cuss and
I try not to cuss on my channel. But
you try. I know you try.
It's not wrong, but I drink and I smoke, and if anybody don't like that, then I'm sorry.
And I have to tell you guys one thing, okay?
She wants to take over.
I was 7 years old when I watched a man in Kentucky, and he had a drill in his hand, and he was a black man, and he had a drill in his hand, and he was drilling these signs, taking them down. And I said, "What are you doing, sir?" And he said, "Well, they said we get to take these signs down. Where I grew up, there was a thing called whites only over the drinking fountains and in the bathrooms. And this man, he was standing there and he was taking the signs down. And Miss Maisie, she was a friend of my Mima's. And
she was black.
And she was black. And her and her daughter had invited us to their house to go get some ginger root that she had got. And so me and Mima, we parked the car and we started to walk down to where they lived, because a lot of the roads back then in Kentucky you couldn't drive on. So you had to walk and walk, because they were just ruts in the dirt, And so Mima's holding my hand and we're walking through this village that was on the other side of the railroad tracks in Harlan, Kentucky. And all these people started coming out of their house and they're looking at us. And I'm like, Mima, I'm scared. She said, "We'll be just fine." And none of those people, all of the people that were on that side of the tracks,
Hi, Johnny,
they were all black. Okay. And here's this white lady, this old white lady with her little granddaughter. And we're walking down the road and I'm holding her hand and I'm going, "Mima, I think I'm scared." And she said, "There ain't nothing to be afraid of." And we walked down to Miss Maisie's house and her daughter, and we got the ginger root, because my Mima, she was a medicine woman, and so people call the church people, okay, they called her a witch because she made medicine. Wow. She made medicine, okay, but it wasn't biblical, and it was terrible. But I remember this old man, he was taking these signs down, and I'm like, well, and I asked Mima, I said, "Well, why do they do that? Why do they say that?" And she said, "Because people are ignorant. They're just ignorant. They didn't know no better." And so where I grew up in the South, it was, it was very segregated. Yeah. And yet many of
especially
my
during a certain time period, it was
Yes.
definitely like
yes,
it just was what it was.
yes, it was
Even
what it
here
was.
in my area in Illinois, we still to this day, right now, it just came out on the news the other day that some places was warning that they still have the whole damn sundown thing.
It's crazy. It is
Like your ass
absolutely
better be out
crazy.
of town by sundown.
Yeah,
That was the
it was.
thing.
Yes, yes, it was absolutely crazy. But I remember after that, we were riding the school bus to school one day, and Lyndon Johnson had made the declaration that schools
Yeah.
had to be integrated. Well, they made them integrate the schools,
They
and
brought the military in for that.
yeah. And yes, sir, they did. They brought the military in, but I was on the school bus and people started throwing rocks at the school bus and busting the windows out. And all the kids were screaming and crying. And we had glass all over us and everything because we had allowed black children to get on our bus. Well, one of those black children was my friend. It was Miss
Yeah.
Mason's daughter, and she was
Gee,
my
what a
friend.
sin, right? I mean,
Yeah.
it's crazy. It's crazy.
It is. And to think that we've gone all this time and here we are in the 21st century and we're still fighting about the same damn stuff. It's stupid. It's absolutely stupid. It is not. Martin Luther King was right. It is not the color of your skin. It is the content of your character.
Of your character. Exactly.
Yes,
the content of your character. That was the perfect speech.
Absolutely.
Oh, that's awesome, Micah. Chicago is about 5 or 6 hours away from me, but that's awesome that you're going to be in Chicago.
Yeah, it is awesome. But I just, I needed to say that because, we're all the same. We're all the same.
And here's the thing above that. I think I kind of tried to allude to this the other night, but I was way more lit up because I was drinking the pink stuff. But people like my brother Scott here and other people like Warriors Hearts and whatever, all of the first responders and the military and whatever else, they have literally fought for our rights to have disagreements. So yes, if you are disagreeing with somebody, that's fine because this is America. We have that right. But if you cannot at least have a civil conversation about those disagreements, or you want to be really, really dirty about somebody behind their back, that's when it kind of gets on that line of, oh no, you're actually just a douche. If you can have a civil disagreement or you can have differences of opinions, that's fine.
Yeah.
But when you get truly in the dirt, and it's because of people like Scott and others that fought for us to have that right, because trust me, in some countries, you say the wrong thing, you're going to get killed just because. Like the government's going to kill your ass because you said the wrong thing. Russia and some of these other places, you can't say nothing against the government or against somebody else's ideology. But when it comes to this country that we live in, we have that right because of people like my Marine up there, Scott, and other people, Warriors Heart, and everybody else that's gone into the service, and the first responders too, that keep that alive, keep that ability to say what we think alive. But I'm gonna tell you, if you literally just don't like somebody because of their color or their religious belief or their origin of birth, I just think that's wrong.
Yeah.
That's me. It's my opinion, but I think it's wrong.
It is.
I know a couple black guys out here that
It's like I don't care where you're from, what you've been through, whatever else, as long as you're generally trying to be respectful of other people. And if you can have a debate, see, there's a difference. Having a disagreement in a debate is actually a healthy thing because somebody might learn something from that disagreement or debate.
Yeah.
If you're literally just saying, fuck you and I blow you off and I don't even care what your side of the story is, nothing good is going to come of it.
Oh, I could draw a debate.
Once again, that's just my opinion. Parking meter. Be right back.
But I can throw a debate out there, no problem.
You can.
You know, I have friends on all sides of the world.
Yeah.
I've hunted with them, I've fished with them. I'm getting them fish, and they gave me fish. And so,
Yes, Leica, that's the truth. That is absolutely the truth.
I did a lot this service. It should never happen.
Baby, it's all right. It's all right.
So,
You did what they told you to do.
I had to what I was told to do. Damn it.
It's all right. We're not going there tonight. Hey, Jody.
Yeah.
When you go out on your pontoon, do you have a cover over that thing? I think you do, don't you?
I say it wrong. I call it the mini top, but that's not how you say it.
It's called a bimini top.
Bimini?
If I recall
Yeah,
right, I think they call that the bimini when you got the little canvas top over you. I think it's called a bimini.
It is. I don't use it much because it's hard for me to put up by myself and take down.
Yeah, I imagine it is. But it doesn't it help when it's hot?
I only use it if it's raining because I'm not out.
I got you. I got you.
Oh, see, I'm a ginger, so I gotta have shade, man.
In the shade.
Scott, Aline says we love you.
Yes,
And we do. We really
Yes, we
do. You and Joy.
He's fine, Leica. He'll be all right.
Yep.
We'll be fine. We're just gonna talk about something happier.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's talk about something happier.
How about them gator hooks?
There you go. He'll be all right. Yeah, he'll be fine.
Just get Scott thinking about what size hook do you use and what size line do you use, and he'll go on a different rant.
There you go.
I love you,
there
Scott.
You go. Yep, he will.
I'd have to use that 300-pound test on gators, though.
300 pound. He keeps graduating. It's up to 300 pounds.
No, Jody uses that heavy pound test slide.
It's up to 300 pounds.
I weigh 300 pounds.
CBA wants to know about guacamole.
Yeah, the guacamole trees. Yeah,
It's the holy guacamole.
We got two of them still going.
Yep, he planted 3 guacamole trees, and 2 of them are still doing, and 2 of them are still doing good. Yes, they are.
Yes, they are, CBA.
Yep,
I never knew where it came from. It comes off a tree, like an apple.
Well, it's an avocado. Yeah.
Avocado.
Yeah.
I call guacamole.
Avocado is how you make guacamole. You basically take avocado, pico de gallo, and maybe some seasonings, and that's how you make guacamole.
Yeah.
There you go. There you go.
When he planted them, he said, I'm planting guacamole trees. I said, what? That was pretty funny. I don't know if they're going to grow or not, or if they're going to actually avocado.
Hey, Scott.
I hope they do.
Like I says to you, Scott, you'd be moved to first class business on any of my flights because she's the head flight attendant. She has the last say.
Oh, there you go.
Thank you, Leica.
Leica, you're all right.
You know?
You know,
Yeah.
I float around the world. Not by my choice, but I did.
If I recall right, I think I met Leica over on Filipino channel, Filipina British Ice Story, I think is where I met Leica. And she's awesome.
I love Pico de Gallo too, Eileen. It's really good. I make some good pico de gallo.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I make that a
That's
lot.
killer.
We love
You know
that.
what else? Hey, Eileen, since you're mentioning that, I'm going to tell you one extra ingredient that's going to really, truly set that off. You're saying, I love pico de gallo and guacamole. But in my opinion, to make a guacamole, you have to have pico with it. But I'm going to tell you one more ingredient.
What's that?
Put some shrimp in there too and make it all ceviche style where it's just brined and lemon juice.
Yeah.
Take some limes and lemons and squeeze in there. Maybe a little jalapeno juice brine too to give it some kick and make it ceviche style.
Yep.
Pico, guacamole, and shrimp. Ceviche style with some freaking chips.
Yeah.
Woo!
No, it's where you take.
Hang on, Mike.
You take the pico de gallo,
Uh-huh.
you take the avocado, and then you put the shrimp in it, and you put lemon juice in it to make it ceviche.
Right, the lemon juice technically is a way to cook
so good.
Shrimp and salmon. Technically, if you marinate the shrimp or salmon, which is a raw product, but if you marinate it in the lemon or lime juice long enough, that citrus technically cooks.
Yeah, that's
the
what
food.
my son. That's what my son was telling me, Mike.
Yeah, that's what her son does.
Yeah.
Randy does that all the time. They make
When you get that
ceviche at his
sushimi,
restaurant.
when you get that sushimi quality salmon or some shrimp and stuff, and you just marinate it in that juice, it technically is considered cooking it, and that's what you do with the ceviche. Acid will cook it. Yeah, even CBA knows that too.
Okay.
Yeah.
Acid will cook it.
Well, I like the Japanese style horseradish.
Catfish grande.
Well, I love horseradish.
Wasabi, I like wasabi.
Yeah, Scott loves wasabi, Mike. He tried
Wasabi is awesome.
And he's like, that is really good.
Yeah, wasabi is definitely awesome. It's nice and spicy, but it's got this like nice refreshing kick to it. You put some wasabi and ginger too. You're talking about kicking up your palate with the cleanser too. With some ginger and wasabi in the same dish. Good stuff.
Yeah.
Eileen's getting hungry.
Make some salt, pepper, and lard.
It won't stuff your nose if you have something.
What was that, Jody?
I need salt, pepper, and lard for seasoning. I don't need all that stuff.
It's just salt, pepper, and Lowry.
Lard.
Now I'm gonna tell you what, Eileen's little rub here is almost like a Lowry seasoning salt. It's close. It's like it's right there. This is almost like the Lowry's seasoning salt. It's good stuff.
Wasabi is 10 times what horseradish is. That's all it is.
Yeah, wasabi is very, very good. It's refreshing. But if you take some, hey, El Catfish Grande, what's up? We got El Catfish Grande in the house. What's going on, brother?
But if you're eating,
that's a brand new
type
young
of
channel
fish.
too. If one of my moderators could drop El Catfish Grande, I'm telling you, that is like a baby channel. They're ready to do some stuff, but they're a small subscriber channel, but they are good people. If somebody can drop their link, I'd appreciate it.
Drop their link, and I will check them out. No, I'm a small channel.
Yeah, El Catfish Grande. What's up, Shark Smith? Shark Ron Brewing. I'm sorry, Shark Ron Brewing. I'm sorry, I got a Shark Smith too. Shark Ron Brewing, what's up?
I'm so sorry.
Thank you, Eileen.
I gotta be going to bed or try to go to bed.
You gonna try to
You
go
had
to
9
bed,
hours
Jody?
sleep today. What you talking about? All right, have a good one. I'm just kidding. Have a good one. Thanks for coming up. Thanks for showing up. The awesome gift from the Morgan family. They're amazing people. That's awesome. And then you got the chunky rod to put it on.
Yep. Ready to go.
Thank you for coming up, my CFF. Appreciate it.
You know we love you, Jody.
Love y'all too. Everybody in
We
chat.
do.
Jody, be safe, okay?
Yeah, I might
Yes,
see you
ma'am.
sleep.
I know work to do, so be safe.
Take care, baby. We
Have a
love
good one.
you.
And yeah, thank you, Eileen. Especially because I thought you were taking off a little while ago. So the fact you're still hanging out and you were able to drop the link for me, I appreciate that. Thank you so much.
Yeah, Lee's been hanging out all night. I think Piggy went to bed. Oh,
No,
no,
he's
he
still
didn't.
here. He
Now
said
he's got
he
work.
said the majority of the houses they've been looking at is in East Texas. I hope so, Piggy. You're welcome here anytime, buddy. You and Eileen both are.
I'm gonna bring my ass y'all way once I get to
Well,
traveling.
look
Trust
for
me.
Piggy. I'll start looking.
And
I hope
Leica,
we're all
I'm
still
sure-
kicking in a couple of years because when I start traveling, I gotta come see you.
Yeah, you do.
Piggy, I'll start looking if you want.
Mike, Leica said earlier, she said, my first time here actually was almost my last time. I forgot his name, but he has been banned by multiple channels from the Philippines for his hatred toward us. He was on your panel my first time here. And I
Oh,
told her, I said, Leica,
I might
I'm
have to
so
find out
sorry.
who that is then. That's
I
weird.
said, Leica, I'm so sorry.
I'm going
Yeah.
now.
But
I might have to
her,
find
I
out
said,
who that is then because that's kind of weird.
Yeah,
Now,
anyway.
I will tell you, there's been some people that I've seen and I've talked about it. I haven't mentioned many names, except for I did mention a couple during my local nights that I said, I can't believe this shit, and I'm kind of disappointed. And woo woo. But there are, if anybody is in here that
Yes.
ever has a problem with
Yes.
anybody just because where the fuck they're from or who they are or the color of their skin, trust me, if you notify me about that person, I will go look, and if it's true, they will be blocked from my channel.
He will.
I don't
like
care
it.
about a subscriber when it comes to being that type of person. Hey,
You think
Chad,
it-
what's up, brother?
You think it was Scott? She said, and he was even cracking jokes about Filipinos here. Someone
Hey,
told
Chad.
him to shut up. I think it was Scott. No,
Leica.
no,
I
like
know it
was
definitely
not
wasn't Scott. Yeah.
I
It's
tell you, it
definitely
was
not
not Scott. Like
Scott's one of
Scott,
the coolest people on the planet. That's why he's my co-host. Like, yeah,
like
he was in the Marines and he knows he gets around.
Yes, he did. Scott fought for your country.
Hard for your country.
Yes, he
Yeah, it
did.
wasn't Scott, that's for sure.
No. And Scott and I have a Polynesian son.
Yeah.
He's from Palau. Okay.
So,
No, she
Yes.
said Scott told him to shut up.
Oh yeah, I bet he did.
Yeah.
I bet Scott did. Scott probably told him to shut up. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, anyways, if any of you ever see it, because sometimes I do miss comments. I mean,
Yeah.
obviously.
And Scott probably did tell
But
him
if
to
you
shut up.
ever alert me to somebody who seems to be saying something that's a little off or a little wrong, and I'm not saying adult because hell, I'll sit here and cuss and drink and smoke and whatever. But if you see anything that looks
please let us
like
know.
it's on the verge of being hatred against a type of people, definitely send me a message right away. And I'll check into it. And if I see it too, they are gone off this channel. Trust me.
Yes.
Like you told me.
That is one thing I ain't never tolerated, and I never will.
Stupid jokes in his car.
He was trying to laugh at his own stupid jokes. Yeah, you let me know. Trust me. And
Yeah,
I'll check
like
into it. And if I
definitely.
see the same thing you saw, and I feel that, yeah, that was the same thing, they're out.
Yes, Daniel.
Daniel says real wasabi is so expensive you'll rarely see it on a
in the US.
USA menu. Are you sure you're not talking about Wagyu?
No, he's not. Yeah, Wagyu is awesome too. I mean,
Yeah,
that's
Wagyu
ridiculous.
is an amazing beef.
But
They treat them so good. They rub them in sake and they just let them graze on the grass-fed fields, and take care of that Wagyu beef.
Yeah. But
Pontoon Jody, what are you doing throwing out slash marks? I thought you went to
my
bed.
son makes wasabi Danimal. My son's restaurant makes real wasabi, not the fake crap. They make the real stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, they do.
Thank you, Chad. I appreciate that.
And it's good.
Chad TV, if you guys don't know, is one of those like grow channels. It's not just about growing. You go in there and you have a fun time. But Chad TV is one of those that you go in there, you have a good time, you can meet people. Thanks, Chad, for sharing me out. It's kind of like the James Geick community.
I don't know, like
And it's just like some of these teams. If you guys ever see the whole like Team Loyal or Team Batcave or whatever else, these are people that they're a team of people. And if you hang out there and have a good time and get to meet them, they'll share you out and promote you and help you out.
She said, Scott said, shut up.
Huh?
Done, Jay. Thank you, Chad.
Scott told him to shut up.
No, this guy was banned on most Filipino channels. All right. Well, if you remember who it is, let me know.
You can tell he's just a really decent guy. He is he really is. And trust me, he protected Filipinos from the bad guys. He did. They sent him over there, and he was there for 18 months in the Philippines, and he did what he could do to protect you guys, okay? He did. That's the truth. I don't remember the guy's name. I will ask Filipina British Eye Story. Okay, like I do that. That would be good. Yeah, because we're not gonna, Scott and especially Mike. They don't put up with that. They do not. They don't. Okay.
Yeah. If Filipina remembers it too, she's on my Facebook also. So tell her to send me a message on Facebook.
Yeah.
And they will be dealt with on my channel. If they're like that, they get no love here and no love from me. Trust me.
Mike does not put up with it. Mike does not put up with it. Scott does not put up with it. Trust me.
Hell, I've actually lost subscribers just because I do accept everybody who's around the world, as long as they're not hateful or whatever else. I've lost people just because I support other people from around the world, but I don't care. I'd rather have those people from around the world that are also fun channels to watch than somebody who has that kind of mentality.
Mike, when my son graduated, because I know your son just graduated, I'm so proud of him. I'm so proud of you.
Thank you so much for the messages and love about that. Yeah, I was so proud.
When my son Matisse graduated from high school, there was this guy there that was a jackass, and he said, well, how can that short Irish-looking woman be your mother? And my son Matisse, who's from Plow, okay, he's adopted, yes. He said, that's my mom, okay? And the guy was like, well, that doesn't make any sense. And he said, what are you talking about? He said, well, you don't look anything like her. He said, you have no idea. My mom is international, okay?
Right.
Yeah. Well, I raised two Mexican boys. I raised a boy from Plow. And
your family is your family, no matter what they look like. If that's your family, and that's people you've taken under your wing and raised, that's your kids.
Those were my kids. And I told people, I said, you know what? We go somewhere and people be like, well, this is like the UN exploded in here, And I said, well, maybe, but these are my kids. Right. These are my children, And Matisse was every bit of my son. I had him from the time he was 7 years old, and his dad was a great dad, but he had, citizenship problems. Okay.
Yeah.
And he couldn't stay here a lot, so he had to keep going back to plow. And his mother, you know, God help her, she was in and out of jail because of whatever. Okay, it was mostly drugs. And so, you know, he was my son.
But
And
that's the thing. It's like because of whatever. Screw the
yeah,
side bullshit. Screw the
yeah,
side noise. Forget
yeah,
that. It's all about whatever, and
yeah,
you're helping.
yeah. And he was my kid, you know?
Sorry, my guy.
Kin by choice. Yeah, that's right, Eileen.
Yes.
She said, I have kin folk that I'm blood to, and then I got kin folk that are family by choice.
Yes. Those are my
And that's
kids.
how I feel about you guys that I've met since I started coming on YouTube. When I started my channel, like the people like Scott and Joy and Eileen and a lot of these other people, like we're kinfolk by choice. We choose to watch each other and help each other and share each other out and stuff. This is a choice. People say you can't choose your family. Well, you know what? You kind of can.
You can.
Yeah. I'm choosing my family.
Yep. That's right. You know?
Piggy Piddle's coming through with a similar comment.
Yeah.
This community is our family. I don't know who all is what and all has that goes, and I don't care. I see a lot of great people. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I don't care what you've been through.
Yes.
Unless you want to share it. I just care. Are you having a good time? Are you having fun? Are you doing yourself and being honest with who you are while you're doing it? That's it.
Mike, I'm trying.
If you're fake, it's gonna come out and you ain't getting no love. If you're just having fun and being real, no matter what the hell's going on in your life, like my brother, my co-host, Scott,
there you go,
and Joy, and Piggy, and Eileen, and my CFF, and a lot of other people. There's people that will come and go along this journey.
Yep.
Yes, sir.
That
we'll figure it out.
And that's the people you don't got to worry about. You want to stay focused on and worry about the people that really are like doing their thing and showing you enjoyment of what they want to do on their channels, and then still taking the time to come appreciate you and show some love on your channel too. That's the people that I think are real people. That's when you're real. You're busy doing your own thing, but you still take the time to help others out or share some love or whatever you want to call it. You know, drop in and say, hey, I'm here for a quick thumbs up, whatever. See you later. You know, that's one way to show it. If you can sit and chat for a while, that's one way to show it. If you can come up on panel and hang out, that's another way. But or if you just drop by somebody else's channel, be like, hey, I met you because so and so sent me here. That's another way to show some love too, because that way that other channel might go, oh, let me go check them out.
Yeah.
These are all ways to show love. But if you come on here and you're like, I'm doing my thing and I'm not really doing much else.
Yeah.
Well, then maybe it's time I reevaluate what I've been doing for you.
Exactly.
Hey, Mike, I'm telling you, I did a lot of shit.
I know you have, brother, and we love you for it.
But somebody was so bad to me, go ahead, praise on. Damn it. I took all the people. I'm happy about it, but damn it. Somebody says that I didn't protect your country. Well, you're full of shit. That's all I can tell you. So, I'm done with it. Damn it. Damn it, it hurts. God damn it, it hurts. So, somebody want to tell me I didn't Robbing it so well.
Scott, you were doing what you were told to do by the people who said you have to do it,
Yeah.
you know?
Oh, I wouldn't have
And
been doing
you
it if I did
definitely,
it.
I definitely know you were doing the right thing though, man. Like, even if you felt it wasn't right, I know you were doing the right thing.
I told take people out. Dude, Johnny's got to take over. I gotta go
Well,
use
let them,
Come on.
yeah.
No. Come on. You go talk
Love
to
you,
him.
Scott.
I love you too, buddy.
Pay the parking meter 2 times.
I gotta use the meter, Mike.
Pay the meter 2 times, even though you've paid enough. You've paid enough.
I'm sorry, guys. I had to go to the bathroom, and he
No,
lost me a
it's
little bit.
fine, Joy.
He'll be all right. He'll be all right. You know.
Yeah,
He'll be okay.
we
You
love
know?
Scott. Let him pay the
Yeah.
meter.
Yeah, he'll be okay. He'll go pay the meter and he'll calm down a little bit. But yeah, you know, it's a hard time because another one of our another boy died today,
Oh man.
and he didn't say anything, and he's not gonna. But
Yeah.
yes, you know, because you know we're part of the military family, and
Right.
when
So he's paying
you
attention
know,
to that, and he knows what's
yeah,
going on. Some
yeah,
stuff we might not even
yeah.
hear yet on the
There's stuff
news or
that
nothing. He already knows
yeah,
about.
yes, there's stuff that sometimes you guys don't know, but you know, it's like David Carlson's mother. She sent me a message today and she said, I really, really appreciate you remembering my son on Memorial Day. And I told her, I said, you know, we promised that we would put his name out at least once a year. And so every Memorial Day, we put out David Allen Carlson. He was 24 years old. He was the only son that Charlotte and Mike had, and he died in Kandahar, Afghanistan. He was 24 years old. Okay,
Out there in
and
the desert at 24.
yes, yes, and he was doing what they told him to do. You know, and I told her, you know, she's doing okay. She's doing better, but you know, Mike he's having a hard time because he's like, my son died for absolutely nothing. And the sad part is, he's right. He died for absolutely nothing. We didn't win anything. We didn't conquer anything. It was just exercise and stupid, you know? And so that's kind of hard sometimes.
Hell,
I
that's what
find.
half the wars are, honestly, in
Yeah,
my opinion.
they
Most
are.
of them.
Yes. Yes, they are.
Nobody's
At least,
taking land. Nobody
yeah,
is, moving borders overall
yeah,
in general.
exactly.
They're
Exactly.
protecting areas or
You
they're
know,
protecting interests in general.
yeah, that's all. It comes down to the corporate bullshit. You
Yeah.
know, that's what it is. It's corporate bullshit, whether people like to admit it or not. That's what it is. And so
Right.
it's really aggravating for some of these parents now, especially, you know, whose children are still dying. It doesn't matter whether it's a Republican president or a Democrat president. It doesn't have anything to do with that.
No,
Okay,
I
it's
don't.
not politics, it's business. And that's what people, I guess American people need to understand. It's just business,
Yep.
you know? And that's the hard part to accept, is that it's just for stupid shit, you know? So yeah, that was a hard thing, you know? But yeah, so many have, Aline said, so many people have died from a war based on revenge that should have ended a long time ago. It should have. We should have never been there in the first place. But
Yeah.
that's beside the point. We were, and there you go. But you know, it's all just stupid nonsense. It is.
Yeah,
It's
it really
stupid.
is. It's usually over some interest. Like, oh, I have
Yeah.
interest in this country,
Yeah.
so I'm
Yeah.
gonna make sure that I lobby to
Yeah.
get this shit started
Yeah.
to protect my interests.
It's crazy.
Kind
It
of what
is
it comes down
crazy.
to.
You know, it is crazy. You know, and yeah, so that that makes it harder because we're involved in a lot of stuff that military. We're involved in a lot of military stuff that not everybody knows, but it is what it is. I mean, sometimes we want to be, and sometimes we don't. But it is.
But like, think about it. Why would we technically need to be in a war at all? From
Yeah.
where we stand,
Yeah,
where we stand in America, most people know. Even Russia, even though Vladimir Putin acts like he's a badass,
Yeah.
that son of a bitch don't want no war with us.
No.
Because it would only end in death for the entire both of our countries, pretty much. That little bitch knows he don't want to go to war with us, but he acts like he's a tough guy.
Yeah.
There was
Exactly.
no reason at all for the United States to really technically be involved in any war unless we're truly doing a humanitarian thing. But
Exactly.
when we say we are, we're kind of not. If we were, why would this shit still be going on that's going on right now?
Yeah.
If we wanted to end a humanitarian crisis, we would go end it.
Yep.
We're not.
Exactly. It's just it is what it is, and we're not going to solve this world problem right now, but it is the truth. And I just want people to know that they don't report it on the news anymore. They don't tell
Right,
you
like where
that.
did the whole like Crimea or not Crimea? I'm sorry, that was the last one. But yeah, the Ukraine situation is not hardly on the news at all right now.
No.
It's still going on. Where is it at?
And they don't tell you how many people we still have in Afghanistan. They do not tell you that. They don't. If you try to look it up, it's hard to find because the news people are like, well, we don't want to talk about it. Okay, you don't want to talk about it, but people are still dying or getting wounded, severely wounded every day.
We still have 500 or 5,000 troops.
Yeah,
there.
we still have 5,000 troops in Afghanistan.
Right.
And that
Dude, we
was
still
under.
have troops in Germany. Think about how long ago that was.
I know.
Yeah, Leica, you're right. It's not the Russian people. That's why I was literally saying Vladimir. It's all about the leadership. Kind of almost like in our country. It's the leaders, not the people. We don't want this shit that's going on either.
Yeah.
It's the leaders of these countries who are tied up with the politicians who are beholden to the corporations.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's not the Russian people. It's the leadership.
Yeah.
Just like here too. It's the leadership that's beholden to the politicians, and then the politicians are beholden to the corporations with them dollars.
Yep.
So that's why it goes on and on and on. And I'm sorry, we normally don't do politics and religion and stuff here, but
we don't normally do that.
this is true. This is true. This fake war crap that's going on is literally people with money that have an interest in something.
Yeah.
They're so bad.
From our perspective, it's not about politics, it's about the boys that are dead.
Right, they're supposed to be our representatives, Eileen, but they're obviously not. Because in this country, even when 80% of the people in a poll say they're for one thing or the other, and I don't care what the subject is, but if there's a subject and 80% of the people say they're for it, it still don't get passed.
Mm-hmm.
They're supposed to be our representatives.
Yeah.
And they're kind of not. And it's been that way for a while. For like the past 8 presidents, it seems like nothing's ever really changed.
And
then the Supreme Court. Here's the terrible situation. The Supreme Court has actually become political.
Yeah.
They're not supposed to be, but they are. They make the decisions that are the law of the land. They look at the laws and they look at the court cases and whatever, and then they decide whatever they decide becomes the new law. They're not supposed to write laws or pay attention to the laws. They're supposed to decide if the law is legal or not, or constitutional or not. But they've gotten to the point now where it literally is, if there's 5 of them versus 4 of them, then the law always leans to the 5.
Yeah.
That's
it.
political, and it's not supposed to be.
No, it's
Our
not.
system has gotten to the point where it's broken. It really has.
Yeah.
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 I'll be back in a minute.
Okay.
Parker meter again, man. I'm telling y'all, my
pay the
7th
parking
beer.
meter.
I got my 7th beer. That Parker meter keeps kicking my ass. I'll be right back.
There you go. Okay, here comes Scott.
You don't hear from me. You don't hear from me.
No, they don't.
But
You're gonna
I'm back.
You're gonna be good now. Okay?
I'm supposed to be good now.
You're fine.
Well,
You're
you
fine.
know,
You're fine, baby.
I did a lot of stuff in the service.
We're not gonna go there, honey. We're not gonna go there. Okay?
So, Piggy knows.
Yeah, he does.
Oh, he knows.
Yep. Piggy's Fiddles, you weren't
Lyda?
aware that it has a mind of its own. I know, Leica. I know.
You don't understand.
Yes, she does.
Know it, Drew.
Yes, she does. And we're not going to talk about it.
So,
Okay? You're not going to talk about it.
I'm told I can't talk about it no more.
We're gonna be happy now.
Happy. Let's go happy. Good boy.
Oh, see, Lee said I have to give you a hug.
That's the song. Happy, joy. You got joy next to you, so you got to be happy.
Joy.
Look at that beautiful couple. Hold on. I got to go to full screen. We got a hug moment going on.
I love Joy.
Oh, look at that hug. You guys are awesome.
You're awesome, Mike.
Got a little kiss on the forehead and everything.
Oh,
Yeah, see?
yeah, I got that.
There you go.
Boy, when my wife kissed me on the temple like that, I know I better behave.
There you
If
go.
I don't, it might be a skillet on the forehead next.
That's pretty much what I'm telling you,
I
Mike.
get that once in a while.
Straighten up, buddy. It's time to straighten up. Come on. Nothing can be done about it. Yeah, I know, Piggy. Yep. And Eileen says, give Scott a hug for me. I did, Eileen.
You did.
She said, thank you. I did.
That's it. I got a virtual hug. Leanie and Scott.
There you go.
Well, you can't see my arms. Where'd they go? Here we go. Ugh, I got a virtual hug.
Mike used to going. One for Mike, I couldn't keep going on. Mike and Joey and Eileen.
Yeah.
A couple others.
Yeah.
I couldn't keep going if it wasn't for them.
Yes, you could.
I said I just asked for a hug. I wasn't asking for kisses.
Well, Eileen, I'll give you a kiss too. Here. Here's a kiss for you, Eileen.
And Piggy said, I'd tell you to give him a kiss for me too, but LOL. Let me make you laugh instead. Yes.
Please,
Thank you,
somebody
Micah.
help me.
She said, see an obese man stuck in a passenger seat a bit too small and 5 Filipino flight attendants pulling to get him out. Oh, man. Oh, that was hilarious. Oh,
She said, true story.
She said there was a big man on the Filipino flight, and it took 5 attendants to get him out of the seat.
He got his fat ass stuck in a seat, and it took 5 Filipinos to pull him out. I'll bet he was American.
Oh, yeah, I'll bet so, too.
Oh, he just stuck.
That is funny. That is funny.
Dude went and ate like 5 Big Macs before he got on the plane.
That could be.
One Big Mac per Filipino.
You know what's really sad is my baby sister, God love her, Jolene K, her name is. Jerry and Joan were my mom, and they had Joy, Jill, and Jolene. Okay, my baby sister Jolene, God love her, she has to buy 2 tickets, Mike, when she goes on a plane. She does. She's every bit of 400 and probably 20 or 30 pounds. I mean, she's big girl. Okay. And it's so funny because she has to buy 2 tickets and it pisses her off. Well, you know what? You can't fit in one seat. It's funny.
I'll go sit in half a seat and somebody else could sit in my seat with me, Lida.
Yeah, you probably could. You got a skinny butt, honey. He does. But that's funny. My poor baby sister, she is a big girl.
Yeah, she is.
Yeah.
I'm skinny as hell too. I almost was gonna be a smart ass and wear Eileen, welcome to my kitchen, with no t-shirt underneath. Just to prepare you guys for when I go fishing or go swimming in the pool. You're gonna see me without a shirt, so I was tempted to wear Eileen welcome to my kitchen apron without a shirt on. Hey, what's up, 252? How many cherry has Wendy popped tonight? Oh, is Wendy live? God dang it. Why aren't I over there? Hey, Wendy.
Did she pop tonight?
I'm going to leave soon because Boars Nest to be coming on. If your ass is still live, you better still be live when I get there. You pop my cherry too.
Well, congrats, Wendy.
She says she's drinking the juice.
There you go, Wendy. That's
I'm telling you, I
Congratulations,
want to go up on
Wendy.
Wendy's live some night and hang out. If she's live tonight after this, I might go over there. I just popped a brand new beer. Look, head and all.
Yes, Eileen, that's the truth. But hers is just,
She says, no, I'm in your background. Nah, y'all better bring me up in your backyard. I know some people have health issues that cause them to be big. Then there are those who are big because they choose to be. Yep.
Yep, that's the truth.
I wish I could get big. Look at these thin ass arms. These are thin as shit. Now, I will tell you one thing, though. There's still a little bit of a lump there. I got that when I was a teenager. That little lump, it's still there from when I was actually working out as a teen. Now that my ass is old and I never work out except for yard work.
Mm-hmm.
But
Mike,
I am thin as hell.
I wish I was as young as you.
No, you don't. No,
I
you
can still do it.
don't.
And when I was your age, I was climbing trees.
Yep,
Oh, I ain't climbing no trees no more, so that's where your military training came in effect. You could keep doing it. I couldn't.
I can't anymore, buddy.
They're dumping you off in the middle of the ocean. Talk about swim back to shore, fucker. If you bring your head up, I'm going to hit you with an oar. I do remember that. I lived with a Navy guy for a little while that I remembered. He was a Navy guy, and he went through the ranks and he became a recruiter for the yellow youngsters. But I remember some of the stories he was telling me about his training, where they would literally drop them off in the ocean on a little one of those little black rubber dinghy boat things or whatever. They throw their ass off into the ocean, and they had to swim, but they had to stay underwater the whole time, all the way back to shore. Every single time their head would pop up for a breath, they better do it real quick, because if they took too long and took too big of a breath, the people on the boat would smack him in the back of the head with a wooden oar.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that was
I
some,
remember that.
That was
some neat stuff.
I think he was a Navy SEAL if I recall right, but yeah, that was one of the things. I know he was Navy for sure, but yeah, they took him way out in the middle. You know, they take him like 1,000 miles offshore, drop him in the fucking ocean, and tell him to swim back, but they had to stay
Yep.
underwater. Every time they came up from a breath, the person would grab the oar, and if they took a breath for like
Smack
10
him in the
seconds,
head.
they'd be getting smacked in the back of the head with the oar.
Oh yes, sir. I remember that. I was in Force Recon, and
I
that was
ate
tough.
6 cherries and just
That was
decided
tough
to drink
too.
the shine instead.
Yeah, Navy, they had their own people, the SEALs, and they were pretty tough too.
Yeah, I lived with him and his wife for about 6 months. It was while I was in between jobs. Well, not in between jobs. I was technically working 2 jobs, but I was in between my main job, and I didn't have a place to stay. And she was a server where I worked, and I just happened to be having a conversation one night talking about how I'm paying $100 a night to live at a Motel 6. It was almost $100 per fucking night. They had no weekly rates, no monthly rates. And she got to talk with me. She said, "Well, we have a basement with an extra bedroom. If you want to come stay with us for a little while you get back on your feet, you can." So I said, "Well, yeah, hell, how much?" And she's like, "Well, we'll do like $500 a month." I'm like, "Shit, I'm paying more than that for a week right now. Hell yeah, I'll come over there."
Yeah.
But yeah,
There you go.
they were originally from Florida, and then they moved to Peoria, which is where I used to live. So that's where I stayed with them, was in Peoria. But yeah, at the time I was paying like $600 a week to stay at a fucking hotel, and
Yeah.
they offered me like $500 a month to come stay at their house. So I
There
went
you
and lived
go.
with them for about 5 months. But yeah, he was a Navy dude. I remember that. And then he was telling me those stories about the they drop them off in the ocean, tell them to swim
Oh, yeah.
1,000 miles back to shore, but the dinghy little boat thing would be floating behind them, and if they brought their head up for air, they had to dip down real quick because if you was up for about 5 to 10 seconds or whatever, they would smack your ass in the back of the head with the oar,
Oh yeah.
like
I remember
hard.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was in the Marines Force Recon. And I remember them days,
Yep.
and we got beat really hard.
Yeah.
And I was real close to Navy SEAls.
Yeah.
Yeah, they damn near
Navy
want to
SEAls
kill
are
you, but I
badass.
mean, I guess it makes a good soldier out of you overall. Hey, what's up? 252
Well,
says drop the
we had
link. All right, I'll
we
drop
had
it.
to
I'm getting
do
out of
it
here
so
soon,
we
but
could.
I got about a half hour before I leave, so I guess I'll drop it. 252 probably still out there on the kayak. I noticed right after I posted my live that he's fishing out there on the yak. So there you go, 252. I got you and Southern Wildfin pinned to the top tonight, by the way. So hopefully you guys got some pickups and subscribers out of that. Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. If you guys don't have my pinned links, please check them both out. They're both great channels. One is on the road to 1K. They have over 600. They're over the hump, and they're going towards the 1K.
There you go.
That's Southern Wildfin. Local 252 is on the road to 500. He's got a couple hundred. He's creeping up there. Both of them are great channels. Both of them are great supporters in the community, and both of them are great supporters of mine. So, hey, what's up, 252?
What's going on? I'm trying to get this camera turned around.
Thank you, 52.
What's going on, Scott?
You catch anything, or is it just a night?
No, I just did a 4-hour skunk fest.
Oh no!
I've done a 6-hour skunk fest. Welcome to the skunk.
What's up, man?
Like I
Welcome to the
says, I
club.
have to pay half rent. in LA and rarely
Hey,
goes
because
on
I
that.
realized I've trapped a lot of skunk.
Jay trapped a lot of skunk.
Oh.
Oh, that sucks. Like it's paying rent somewhere where she don't even ever hardly get to go. Man, that's crazy. All right, now you're on my panel, 252, so it's time to end the skunk and catch a beast.
No, I ain't even on the water right now. We sitting
happens,
in,
buddy.
we sitting in the parking lot.
Oh, you're in the parking lot now, huh?
Well, you can't catch nothing in the parking lot. What the
Hey,
hell,
there's
bud?
Southern Wild Fin too, my brother. I see him.
What's up,
I
man?
recognize that. I recognize that face and that voice anywhere.
Yeah.
These are two great channels, even though they're sitting in the parking lot now. Please, if you don't have them, check them out.
What do you want?
Two great channels.
Well, lizard. You might catch a lot lizard there, 252.
All right, Tony.
Nah, I hope we ain't catching no lot lizard.
Don't go.
Oh, okay.
Shut up.
I'm behaving.
You're not behaving.
I am too. I just said you might catch a lot lizard there, but as long as you catch in the parking lot.
I think it's the animal pool. Yeah.
Hubby and dogs on your nerves? Man, that's double duty.
Little heat shrink.
Wendy says, parking lot party.
We the only ones in the parking lot.
We the only ones in the parking lot and the only ones at the party.
No, you got Mike Fisher home and Scott and Joy and Eileen and Wendy. You ain't alone out there in them party.
Wait, you at a truck stop or what?
All right, shut up.
No, we're
I've
at the
been
boat
live
ramp.
for almost 4 hours on my couch, and there's still 19 people here. You got a few people out there with you on your party.
Yeah. Yeah, we're at the parking lot at the boat ramp.
Oh, okay.
Okay. I
got a question, 252. I was talking about it earlier. Do you want the video of the catfish you hoisted above your head? The little 2-pounder or whatever? I still have it in the background.
Oh, no.
Okay. Well, then I'm gonna clip it and add it to my clips in the back, then.
Yeah.
You know me, how I occasionally show videos of people catching fish on my show. I'm gonna save that 2-pounder and hold it in my background. I'm like, there goes 252 with a 2.52 pounder.
Okay, y'all, I gotta tell you.
All right, have a good night. Thanks for coming in.
Thank you,
Thanks again for being a member and the donation. I appreciate it.
Don't get mad at me like a.
Okay, I gotta tell y'all a story. All right, Scott and I stopped at a truck stop on the way from Colorado to Texas. Okay, and he had to go to the bathroom, and I got done, so I was standing there waiting by the bathrooms and where the shower area was, right? And this guy walks up to me.
When I finished
This
Jody's
truck
channel,
driver walks up to me and he goes, "Are you working tonight? Are you working, honey?" And I said, "How long have you been
playing basketball that
buddy?"
night.
Okay. I was like, "Really?" So Scott comes walking out of the bathroom and I was laughing so hard. And he was like, "What?" I'm like, this truck driver apparently thought I was a lot lizard. And he asked me, he said, "Are you working?" And I said, "How long have you been in that truck, buddy?" Obviously, you've been in that truck a long time.
I got a funny truck stop story too that I remember. I think I was about 17. This shit was hilarious. Me and one of my buddies was traveling around doing some fishing at a few different spots, but we were traveling and we hit a rest stop. Because I'm like, man, I gotta use a fucking shitter. So we go in the bathroom. I do my business. And then I come out. I'm washing my hands. And all of a sudden, oh man, 252 dropped out. Anyways, I'm washing my hands and I start hearing these massive farts. It's like, it's just insane. I thought it was my buddy. And I go, you nasty farting mother effer. Because I thought it was him. And then I realized he was already out of the stall and he was 2 sinks down from me. I was basically cussing out a truck driver. This big 6'9" motherfucker walks out of that stall and he looked at me and goes, what'd you say? I was like, oh man, my bad. I thought it was my buddy. And I pointed to the left of me because my buddy was to the left. And then I looked over, my buddy was gone. So I'm sitting there in this truck stop restroom by myself with this damn near 7 foot tall truck driver who I just called this nasty mother effer. I said, hey Travis, where you at? And he walked back in and he goes, what's up? I was like, oh, there you are. I was like, hey, I thought he was the farting fucker, not you. My bad. And then we both trucked it out of there.
Oh my God.
This dude was massive. I mean, this was like what do you call it? If you think about it, the old school wrestling days, this dude looked like the Undertaker. He was tall and built and massive and just looked like he was about to break my neck because I called him a nasty farting mother effer. So watch your P's and Q's when you're at the truck stop. Even if you think you're with a friend, your friend might not be there.
You gotta be careful.
And now the Morgan family is still back there. Yeah, it was hilarious, Annette, but at the same time it was dangerous. I'm like, oh my God, I'm about to get my neck wrung out.
Hey, Sarah.
Sounds like a Skinner gift.
Yeah, exactly, Piggy. Yeah, you're right, Piggy. That was a Leonard Skinner.
All around Sarah, what's going on, girl? Appreciate coming in.
3 steps to the door. Oh man, I love Leonard Skinner. Yes, I did.
Yep. Yeah, Leonard Skinner is awesome.
I love them.
They were great bands.
Yep, they were.
Thank you so much, Sarah, for popping in.
Hey,
appreciate that.
Yeah.
I know I said that.
Another one of those channels that, my goodness, if you do not have, you need to pick up.
Yep. Sarah's awesome.
Sarah is a great person.
All around, Sarah is great on so many levels. That's why I love her name. She obviously picked a good name. She's all around Sarah. Like, she does cooking and fishing and singing, and man, that singing is beautiful. So yeah, she definitely picked a good name. All around Sarah. So
like I said,
all right, like
good night, Scott. You take care of yourself. She said, good night, Scott. You take care of yourself.
Like I just remembered it, I fought for your country.
Yep. Have a great night, Leica. Thanks for coming in once again. Thanks for the membership and the chat and being here. I appreciate you, and I think everybody here should. This is a baby channel, by the way. If you don't have Leica, she's another one of those that has a baby channel. She's just now trying to get into the game of putting up content, and she's awesome.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
She is.
But yeah, she is definitely one of those like brand new, like, 50 or 60 subscriber type people. So if you don't have Leica yet, check her out. Good person. She's a flight attendant from the Philippines. Hey Cheryl, how's it going?
Well,
She said,
So,
I'm
anyways,
gonna
but
stop.
yeah,
It's much
I
more
met her in
appreciated than
Filipina Eye Stories channel,
she knows.
and she was fun over there while we chit chatted. We had a good time. So I decided to go like click on her name and check her out. I saw she's a brand new channel, doesn't have too much content, but she's new to the game and she's gonna probably do things. And I'm gonna tell her, as a flight attendant, you can probably actually get a lot of great content. So
Yeah.
but
that's
anyways,
cool.
yeah, she's a beautiful person and
Yeah.
a fun person, and I've seen her in a lot of people's channels that I hang out in. So
Yeah.
I thank her for the time that she comes in here and hangs out with us for a little bit. I appreciate it.
Yeah. Yeah. It's awesome.
That just hurt what she.
Thank you, Eileen. Eileen's actually putting her channel out there.
Oh,
Appreciate
yeah.
that. Especially because it's a hard one to find. I had I put all you guys, by the way, like I said earlier, I put all you members in the feature channel list finally. It's supposedly my supporter level 3 perk is a feature channel, but I'm sorry, the fact that you guys support me even in my bad times like I'm going through right now, I just felt you all deserve that extra love and extra shout out. So today I went through and I put every single member plus one person who's not well, actually a couple of people is not technically a member, but they've also been very supportive in super chats and PayPals and stuff. So I put a couple extra people in there too. But so they're all in my featured channel list now. If you go to my page and then you click the featured channels, you'll see there's like I think 25 people in there now. It's people who are membership people, and then there's a couple of people who have just really helped me out in other ways, and I decided to throw them in there too, like Potomac River Monster.
Mike, you're just awesome, bud.
I just feel, I always try to help people grow and help shout people out, even the smaller channels that spread the love to a lot of channels but don't really get attention. I've always tried to share them out and pay attention to them. But today I just decided, you know what? I know this is supposedly a tier program that I have set up, and you don't get a feature channel until you're in my 3rd tier. But today I said, fuck it, and you're all in there.
There you go. There you go, Michael.
And like I said, if anybody is in that 3rd tier that actually pays the $4.99 a month, which ain't a bad price to get featured, but if you're in that tier and you feel, oh, wait a minute, I paid for that tier to get featured, feel free to drop down to my lowest level, $1.99. I'm not going to take you out of there, and I'm not going to feel butthurt about it. So if that is the only reason you went to that level, feel free to drop down to the basic level. You'll still be in there and you'll still be cool. I just decided today that I appreciate all of you guys, and that's why you're there.
I hear you, Southern Grown.
Thank you for all your time and support. Oh, you're welcome, Sarah, and thank you for your amazing voice. And I'm telling you, there's days where if I did not come listen to you and hang out with you first, I don't even know if I would be able to get through my night without just going to bed. I have a better night because I came over there and listened to you, and so thank you, Sarah. All right, I'll be right back, Scott. Parking meter time. I feel bad, but because I keep taking these, but I'm on my 7th beer. And they're the big ones.
I don't know what
They're
the
big ones.
So it's a beer.
Yeah. I've had 7 24-ounce beers. I'll be right back.
I got 3. Oh, they paid a burger meter.
3 you wish.
Wendy, come to our channel and I'll try and put you out there. I'm not sure how to
on
do
such
it
a
yet.
basic level,
So.
I'm just a subscriber. No, you're not, Dan. Shush.
Who said that?
Dan said I'm on such a basic level, I'm just a subscriber. You're all right, Dan.
Even though you started, don't even say that.
Yeah, you're an awesome channel, Dan. You are.
Damn knows we like your channel.
Yep.
All the Southern Grown. You guys are awesome. Both of you.
Sarah?
I don't know how to share people out yet.
I don't even try to smack Dan. You're fucking beautiful and you know it. I've shared you out 100,000 times. I've come up in your life. Danimo is my brother from. Drop your link right now if you want, brother. You know you're always welcome to do that. I'm sorry, I just came back from the bathroom. He said I'm not a member. I don't care if you're a member. Dan, drop your shit. I was just saying there's a membership thing, and supposedly I will only add you to that list if you're a member level 3. But I just decided, hey, fuck it, I added all members to it. But you know me, brother. I've been promoting you forever. I love you. I'll always promote you.
Oh, we love you, Wendy.
I still want to buy your hook pretty soon. I want one of those little hook stands. You need to quote me a proper price for the hook and the stand. And I know it might take a while for it to come through, but I'll pay for it. I want a Danimal hook and woodwork piece. I want it for my studio. Just like the Eileen rub, just like the Uncle Josh blade, just like the Uncle Lou rods. I want all this stuff. But Danimal's Creations is literally I'm gonna tell you that one of the first times, he'll know this and some other people will remember this, but one of the first times, not the very first time, trust me, I had already had Dan on my radar, but I wasn't fully going over there. But one of the things he did that really just stuck me, like, okay, Danimal is the fucking type of guy I want to watch, was when he did a 24-hour live fishing for a benefit to help Randy Rhino Outdoors and his wife Tammy when she got her first bout with the cancer, where she was going through some stuff. Danimal did a 24-hour live feed, which actually takes a few feeds because you can't do 24 hours live, like the thing cuts you off. So, but he did it, a 24-hour live feed with a PayPal donation link to Randy Rhino, who is Rhino Outdoors, and Tammy, because Tammy was going through that bout with cancer. And that just really stuck me to Danimal. He is somebody that I try to watch everything I can and try to share out every feed I see of his when I can. Which, yes, I miss some, but that's because I'm so busy. But that's the type of dude Danimal is. Plus he's fun as shit on his own. Plus he does his own thing. It's awesome. Danimal is the man. $1,400 came in. That's awesome.
That is awesome.
That's awesome, Danimal.
Yeah, he really is. He went out there and was fishing on the back of a dock or whatever. I remember there was like a covered dock when he was fishing there. And it just, he kept going. He kept going and kept going.
Yeah, he did.
24 hour. Kept going.
Yeah,
to help somebody else out. And I'm gonna tell you, here's the crazier thing. They're not no big channel. Their channel's still not like big, I've shared them out and other people shared them out. But yeah, the channel technically is not some big channel. It's just a real person who was going through some real shit. And Danimal went out there and did some awesome work to help them out.
The ultimate.
Good night. Good night, Leica.
I was even, but jet lag kicked in, trying to buy junk food in the vending machine.
Good night, Leica.
Kick the machine. You might get an extra pack of M&Ms.
Yeah.
There you go. M&Ms are good.
I'll tell you, back in the day, there was something we used to do. I don't think it works anymore, but back in the day, if you could bend your arm good enough, you could get underneath that little flap and reach up and grab shit off the bottom shelf for free.
Yeah, you could. And that's why they started putting all the crap on the bottom shelf, Mike.
Mike, now you're
Hey,
showing
Subi, what's going on, Subi TV?
They started putting all the crap on the bottom shelf because of that, Mike.
That's probably why, yeah.
Yeah,
I appreciate you dropping by, Subi. Mega love shout out.
Hey, Mike,
That's another channel I met way back in the day on James Guy's channel. I think if I recall right, Subi is out of Japan.
Who's that, Mike?
Subi TV.
Subi, S-U-W-I, Subi TV. That's a great channel. If I recall right, I think she's out of Japan. I met her way back on James Guy's channel.
I see her once in a while.
She has some great feeds where there's this beautiful background going on, like a snow background or a fire background. She's got this great background going on while she's interacting with her chat.
Yeah.
I've seen her around a couple times.
Yeah. Yeah, she's been in a lot of the community posts and feeds and stuff. And like I said, it's one of those that kind of put in a lot of work to come show the love that a lot of people don't even pay attention. But yeah, Subi TV, great channel. Great supporter. Gets around and hangs out. Yeah. That's why I'm happy to see her pop in here. She's at the farm tonight, so not a good signal. But yeah, she usually she'll have like this really beautiful background going, like snowfall or fire pits on a campsite or things like that.
Yeah.
And then does like the whole grow thing too. There'll be some music going, and then she'll try to help promote people out and grow their channels.
There you go. There you go, Mike. I'm not a grow channel, so.
Well, that's like me too. Like, I tell people I'm not a grow channel. I do help people grow, but technically I'm not a grow channel.
No, I don't do
like I don't sit there. We usually just have a good time and talk shit and talk about fishing or whatever else. Or
there you go.
So it's technically not a channel where it's just everybody can come in here and spam their link the whole time and try to grow. But
have fun.
Yeah, I'm not a grow channel. I'm more about having fun and shooting shit. But I do still try to help people grow. There's been a lot of people that hit a lot of benchmarks because of me.
Enjoy coming in yours. You're probably one of the few that I do go into on a regular basis. There's a lot of hers that I look. I'll watch her video and a thumbs up, and I don't really go into them.
He doesn't talk to a lot of people, Mike.
Yeah, that's like me. There's a lot of times I go somewhere and I'm just too busy or preoccupied with shit I'm doing, but I at least hit the thumb up and at least say hi and let them know I was there. Like, hey, came in, checked you out real quick, hit the thumb, shared you out, but you know, I'm about to go in the backyard and do some yard work, or I'm about to run to the store and get some milk and beer. I gotta go. But I still took the time to at least as a matter of fact, the other day I was on vacation technically with my woman my daughter, and my
Huh?
son in St. Louis. We drove to St. Louis. We hung out all day. We went to Dave and Buster's. We played games. We ate dinner. We played more games, and then we drove home. But even during that time with my family, I was still sharing people's feeds and stuff. I couldn't hang out and be there, but I dropped a like and I shared videos. All day yesterday when I was in St. Louis, I was still sharing people out. I took the time to check my thing occasionally and see a new notification and, oh, here, let me share it out real quick.
David
Hey,
Buster's,
Mingus,
oh
that's
my
definitely a
God.
new name.
They don't know what they are down there in Texas. We don't have Dave and Buster's.
But that's why I was able to post those couple little driving videos today because, yeah, yesterday I went on a road trip down to St. Louis for my son's graduation. We wanted to take him to Dave and Buster's. The closest one is in St. Louis. The next closest one is all the way up in Chicago. That one's actually farther away, so we went to St. Louis.
That's cool.
Yeah.
I think our nearest Dave and Buster's is probably Colorado.
I might whoops. All right, he's already back up. I'll be able to get them at home on the weekend too. Oh, that's awesome.
I'm in the chat, guys, so bear with me.
No, it looks like you're back on the video. You said you're in chat?
Like it's still in her.
Yep. You're still on the screen too. You said you're in chat, but you're on the screen.
Oh, yeah, I am.
You read chat.
Oh, she mad at me earlier.
I'm not mad at you.
And I tried to tell her, hey, don't go in it.
I'm not
No,
mad
like
at you.
no, that's actually one thing I did learn about Filipinos. I haven't learned the language yet, and I wish I could, at least partially. But I'm gonna tell you, I looked at the Wikipedia page kind of about the Filipino culture and whatever else. You guys actually have a lot of languages you speak, and English is technically one of the ones that you guys are fluent in. But yeah, there's a ton of languages. According to Wikipedia, at least, I could be wrong, but according to Wikipedia, you guys generally speak at least 4 to 7 languages. And there's so many people there. There's like millions and millions and millions of people. You're talking from the straight out like city life, and then you got all those provinces out there. And apparently, it's like 4 to 7 languages are the main languages.
Mike, your main language is.
I don't even speak my language, big. I barely speak my language.
Their main language is Tagalog. It's a derivative of.
She said, "Don't try to use Google to translate."
Yeah.
Hey, Great Farmer, what's up? Yeah, like I said, don't use Google Translate. Hey, Great Farmer, what's up, brother?
Mike, if you can speak Spanish, you can understand their language.
No, both of my kids have learned 4 different languages. And my son actually has one of the craziest. My son learned basically the dead language of Latin. He took a Latin course and aced
you know
it.
what?
Wow.
You know what, Mike? When I was a little girl, I was in Catholic school, and we had to learn Latin. It was
That's because
required.
it's a dead language, like most religious languages are.
Yeah. When I was in
But
Catholic school, it was required.
yeah, yeah. My
Yeah.
son took that as a what do you call it? Elective. Like he
Yeah.
picked it
Right.
as an
Yeah.
elective,
Yeah.
and he aced it. But yeah,
Well,
they both.
Wow.
Let me tell you, here's why I'm so proud. My kids have actually fucking nailed it from the beginning, I guess. Both of them were in such advanced classes that in kindergarten,
yeah.
because of the schools that they got accepted to after preschool, they learned Mandarin
Oh,
in
wow.
freaking kindergarten.
Oh my God.
See, that's what
Right.
I want. That's what I
Mandarin
want to learn
in
now.
kindergarten. Are you kidding me?
Yes. That's what I want to learn now is Mandarin, because I know I'm fluent in Spanish and French, and I speak some German, but I really want to learn Mandarin. I really do.
Yep, they learned that crap in kindergarten. Both of them. The school they
Yeah.
went to and the advanced classes they got brought into in kindergarten from preschool because of the preschool testing. The government reached out and said these kids, both of them, when they went through, my daughter scored higher than my son. But because of whatever that crazy test in preschool where they're trying to find gifted kids from,
Yeah.
both of them we got sent letters to apply them into the programs at this school. So we did, and both of them got accepted. But yeah, I do remember, even though he's 3 years ahead of her, I remember that he went through it and he was learning Chinese. I forget what the first basic language of it was, but then they also taught them Mandarin too. So it was basically two different languages over there from the China region, but Mandarin was one of them. And then when she went in, she did the same thing. She got taught both of those languages. And there's times we've gone out to have like sushi and stuff like that in these restaurants that are authentic. The whole menu is in the language, and I'm like, I don't know what the fuck that is. So the kids order for me.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, it's like my son.
They actually talk to the waiter, and they talk to the cashier to finalize everything because I didn't know what the hell I was saying.
Yeah, see, when my son got accepted to the from the Portland Art Institute, he went to culinary school, and then when he got picked up as there were 7 Americans the year
200.
there were 7 Americans the year my son went to Japan. And when he got taught by the sushi masters over there, they said, "Well, we don't usually teach Geigen, which is, Americans. We don't usually teach Americans, but he was lucky enough to get one. He was one of 7 Americans that were taught that year, and so he can speak Japanese and some Vietnamese, and it was funny because people come in there to his restaurant, and they're they call them the old guys or the old people, and they don't speak English as their first language, okay?
Right.
And they come into his restaurant and they'll be sitting there at the sushi bar, and he can understand what they're saying. And every once in a while, he'll say something and they'll laugh. They think it's so funny because here's this redheaded Irish boy. Here's this redheaded Irish boy. Right. And they said, "You can make sushi?" And he's like, "Well, yeah." And they actually put 2 of the sushi rolls on the menu now are named after Randy. It's called the Randy roll. It's called the Randy roll. It's hilarious. Because
the Randy roll.
Yeah. And what it is it's Southern fried chicken. Southern fried chicken and and gravy in sushi. And they were like, they thought that was so funny. They're like, I have to have the Randy roll. He said, okay. He said, it's my mama's. He said, it's my mama's chicken, my grandma's gravy, and my boss's rice, and that what do they call that stuff? The skin that they put on it. I can't think of what the
stuff.
Yeah, but it's called
That
the
is
Randy
awesome.
roll.
The Randy roll.
Yes, they actually put it on the menu. It's called the Randy roll. It's hilarious. It's
Hey, that's
chicken.
okay. Like, I barely speak English, and I'm American, so.
Yeah.
Like it says, my written English sucks. Hey, that's okay. I'm supposedly English, not really, because I'm American, but our language, our main language, is supposedly English, and I'm a quotation mark that.
Right.
And I can barely speak it, so don't mind if yours written sucks.
Yeah.
I teach him Spanish language.
I
Hey,
have.
Nicole.
I've been trying to teach Scott Spanish. It's hilarious. He does not get it.
I want to learn Latin. I don't care.
Goddamn. Trying to highlight Nicole. Hey, Nicole, thank you for dropping in.
But if you live in Texas, you got to speak Spanish, buddy. That's what I told him. I said, you got to learn how to speak Spanish.
All I might just learn Latin and I'll be okay.
I'm trying to teach him.
I'm just going to Latin.
No, you're not going to Latin.
Nah, I'll go to Latin. And if they don't understand me, then, well, that's their fault.
I speak bad Southern and worse Southern. Learned a little Espanol from work at one time, but that was a long time ago. I understand you, Piggy.
Piggy,
Here you have to speak Spanish in Texas.
Piggy, I speak Tagalog, which was a derivative of Spanish.
I know the most important word in Spanish that I need to know. Cerveza.
Exactly. Yeah.
That's all I need to know. This is random. Joy said chicken. Drew went to KFC to get a bucket and said, sorry, sir, we are out of chicken. What? Wait a minute. I can't even finish that sentence. They went to Drew went to KFC and they said they're out of fucking chicken. What are you talking about? Please finish the rest of the sentence.
It's true.
What the hell? Why y'all still open? How's the tater sales tonight?
I heard that recently,
How
Mike.
the hell do you go to KFC and they say we're out of chicken?
Mike, we heard the same thing here.
It'd be like going to Taco Bell and they say we ain't got no gorditas. What the hell?
We actually heard that, Mike. We did. Here in Sulphur Springs, the KFC had to say we're out of chicken. They did. And I was like, oh my God, why would anybody go there then?
What?
If you don't have
Right.
chicken,
How are you going to go to
Yeah.
Kentucky Fried Chicken and they
Yeah.
out of chicken? What are
and
you
they're out
talking
of
about?
chicken. Yeah. The one here in Texas said the same thing. They were out of chicken.
It'd be like
I'm
going
like-
to Burger King and they say, sorry, we're out of burgers.
Exactly.
That's
Or
Yeah.
Taco Bell and they're out of gorditas. I mean, come on. What?
And Leica just said that McDonald's in the Philippines was out of hamburgers.
Like, why did you not close the restaurant? If you're called Kentucky Fried Chicken and you're out of chicken,
Yeah.
turn your freaking lights off.
Exactly. That's what I said. I said, I don't know why they didn't just turn their lights off, But yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, Kentucky Fried Chicken here was out of chicken. Yes, they were.
That's
I
hilarious.
just said McDonald's hot hamburger.
Yeah, like I said, McDonald's in the Philippines was out of hamburgers. There you go.
Well,
Yeah,
that's what I
like
just said. I said, like, how are you going to call yourself Burger King and be out of burgers? But yeah,
I like
McDonald's
it,
is the same
burger.
thing. How is McDonald's going to be out of hamburgers?
Okay.
And like I said, She said, because Mike, they still sell French fries for 35 pesos. In the Philippines, that's next to nothing. That's
No, 35
McDonald's French
pesos
fries
is
are
a
at least
lot.
injected with beef, so you might as well be eating a hamburger.
yeah.
35 pesos in the Philippines is a lot of money.
Southern Girl says, I have one for you. Let me go see what the next story is.
Oh my God. I have.
She says, I have one for you, but I ain't seen the comment since then. Oh, here it is.
Oh, here it is.
Here it is. It's
Went
all
to
in cats,
McDonald's
too.
one time and got 2 cheeseburgers, and there was no burgers on the buns, just cheese. Oh man. Oh,
Hey, it's called a cheeseburger,
Wendy.
not a meat
Yeah.
burger.
Exactly. Oh, I'd be pissed. I would be pissed. I'm telling you.
Dan says, I remember a friend telling me McDonald's in Mexico puts beans on their breakfast sandwiches. That's nasty shit.
Yeah.
Well, it depends. I mean, if you're a vegetarian, a bean burger is actually great.
You know what's funny? You know what's funny? Mike, in Germany, they put sauerkraut on their Big Macs.
Yeah.
They do.
Instead of lettuce, or is it still got lettuce?
Yeah, and then they also put if you order pommes frites, which is German for French fries, if you order pommes frites, they serve them with a glop of mayonnaise on the French fries. I'm
Forget all that.
no.
Okay, I'm sorry, because that's
I'm
crazy
like,
enough. But look what Lekka just said.
yeah.
I once worked at McDonald's and watched the worms crawling out of the burgers after they were cooked.
Oh yeah.
What is she talking
gross.
about there? I
Yeah.
ain't never heard of that one.
Well, not all of the yeah.
I ain't never heard of that one.
Yeah. That's gross.
Wendy said, oh, hell no.
Yeah, you know, Wendy. Hell no, me too.
Nicole is growling.
No, I ain't eating that.
Me either, Dan. That's why I'm like, I ain't never heard of that.
Yeah.
Dan said he ain't never heard of no worm that could sustain 200 degrees.
Well, that's just gross.
Maybe that's why they were crawling out of the burger. The burger got hot.
Maybe.
Now, wait a minute. I will say one thing, though, Dan. I've actually seen ocean videos about these weird pfizers underwater where shrimp and worms thrive, but it's literally so hot that a human couldn't live. At the bottom of the ocean, some of those little corals that are spewing out volcanic ash and stuff, the temperatures are so high that it would cook us. But little bitty tiny shrimp and little tube worms and stuff live there.
Yeah. Well, in our little bitty town, we don't have any fast food places around here. We don't have McDonald's or Burger King or none of that crap. We don't have KFC. We don't have nothing. Okay? We have we have 3 little local cafes or bars and grills. Okay? That's all we have around here. And so the food they cook comes from like right here, within 50 miles of here. We grow our own beef, we grow our own vegetables, and so we're lucky enough to have 3 little restaurants that they do like you guys do, Mike, where it's farm to table.
Yeah.
And that's the kind of food, if we do go out, that's the kind of food we eat.
Yeah.
And so
it's usually a better and safer food.
Yeah, it is. It is
local, Mike.
Yeah, we do. Well, we
Feel
have to.
free, Dan. I didn't recognize the name, but I thought she was a friend of somebody else's. But yeah, feel free if you want to.
The one that kicked out.
Yeah, bud.
It doesn't matter. The one they got it. Alan got it. It's okay.
You know, Lane.
Animals.
Yeah, feel free, you guys. I trust you guys to do what's good for the channel. I thought that somebody else up there mentioned her as a friend, so that's why I wasn't really paying too much attention. But you guys know what to do when you see somebody that is off. Feel free. I can always make a decision later and change the decision. So feel free. Thank you guys for looking out for the.
Oh, you bet.
I didn't see anything when I scrolled back. I didn't see anything stupid, but it also didn't make sense. So good job, guys.
Yeah.
Appreciate that. Appreciate you looking
I
out.
waited in for a couple of chills.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, the thing you have to remember is, you know, when I put out, when I post your lives, you're going to get some people in here like Kiwi and a few others that you don't know them, but, you know, I know them. And, you know, some of these people aren't used to our community, but they're coming in. And I appreciated that. And I told her and her sister Harley, I said, thank you for coming in. And Harley was here as well. And she gave you a thumbs up. She just doesn't comment a lot. You know, but
that's why
Kiwi,
I said I saw that earlier, and that's why I said, hey, Joy, send me her link so I'll remember that.
I will.
Because I notice it. Trust me, no matter how lit up I am, this is my 9th beer tonight, and these are big ones. These are the tall boys. This is my 9th one. I'm a little lit up, so some stuff slides by me. But I saw Dan say, "Who the hell is that? What's this random shit?" And then him and Eileen both were like, "We're on this one." I scrolled back and I did see the comments. I'm like, yeah, this is a bunch of weird random shit. I thought it was somebody who somebody said hey to that they knew, but everybody else is like, we don't know them. So yeah, I trust my moderators to do a good job as far as whatever the weird randomness might be. So I ain't worried about that. But when that name came in that you were just mentioning a minute ago, Kiwi, when that came in, I did recognize it as a new name. I go, hey, Kiwi, thanks for coming in. Don't recognize you. And then I saw them talking to you and Scott and dropping your names first. So I'm like, oh, they must be here because of that. And then you did say, if you don't have Kiwi yet. So that let me know that, definitely. That they were
because
legit.
you know what? You know what, Mike? She's got over 2,000 followers. And her sister Harley has 10,000 followers.
Nice.
Okay? So I told her, I said, just come and check them out. And she said, I will. And she finally did. She said, well, I had tonight. She said, I had tonight off. So I thought I'd stop in and see that guy you were talking about. I said, and I told her on Facebook, I said, thank you so much for coming in. You know, and she said, Harley was there. So Harley Girl is her official name. Okay. And she's got 10,000 followers, Mike.
Cool.
You know, and I told her, I said, you need to check him out.
That Nicole Ruiz has almost 500 subs, but no videos. Now, that doesn't always mean anything, Dan, because trust me, if you think about George Ray, you know who George Ray is. He's an amazing dude. Great supporter throughout the entire world. He finally cracked his 1,000 subscribers, and he's only got like 4 videos.
Yeah.
But I do agree with you guys. I get that you guys saw something, and it seems to be legit because ain't nobody in here vouch for that person. They're like, I don't know her. So you guys did right. I have no problem with what you guys did. And thank you for doing it.
Exactly. So I'm just saying,
just because you have a whole bunch of subscribers and no videos doesn't fully mean anything, because some people do that type of thing. They wait until they grow before they start contenting. But you guys did good. Ain't nobody in here vouch for that person. So
There you go.
but I'm just saying you can't. I mean, that was just like calls. Calls had no videos, no content. And I just kept sharing it out because I'm like, my God, this is catfishing with calls. Everybody knows her. Why is nobody showing love? I started pumping her out there. She came up here, did a live one night with me. And then now she does have that great weekly show where she's teaching everybody how to fish from scratch. And she's blowing up. And now she's nearing, I think, almost 200 or 300. But nobody was sharing her out.
Yes, Dan.
Then
that's
she's
true.
fishing with Jody. And she's got a weekly show and all this other stuff going on now.
Yeah, Dan.
Jody is awesome.
Yes, Dan. I love Vanessa Kitty. I do. And she's another one, Mike.
Yeah, Vanessa Kitty, I know that name.
Yeah, she is awesome. But
Yeah.
she doesn't have a lot of content, but she
Yeah.
is a great supporter.
That's just like Leica. Leica that I met over there from Filipino British High Story. She's just now starting to put content out. But she's already become a member of mine. She's a member on a few other people's channels that I know. She's already dropped a few super chats. So sometimes
Mike,
you can't judge somebody's channel because they don't have anything yet. It might be coming soon. I'm sure William Porchop is another one. William Porchop had no videos, no content, no nothing. His first time ever putting his face up on screen was here during one of my lives, and now everybody knows William Porchop. I'm not saying it's because of me, but I'm saying sometimes you need to spark that person to start doing something. You know?
Porchop is a fun guy. Man, I talked to him all the time, so.
What was that?
I don't know what content he's got out there, but
Yeah,
Porchop,
Porchop's a good guy.
Yeah. Porchop literally was just like calls. There was like no videos, no nothing yet. But yet I always saw him in everybody's feeds that I went to, which I get around. So if I see you in 50 people's feeds in a couple days, and then I also see you in here showing me love, I'm like, wait a minute, why is nobody showing this person love? So I start sharing them out and I start promoting them. William Porchop also made his debut on my show. He had never been up on a live that I know about. He claimed it was his first time ever being on live, and it was on my show. Now he literally had, he puts out his own videos. Plus he fishes with Jody on those things. He's had some battles with Jody. So he's gotten more recognition now. But who shares a lot of people out in the beginning, no matter if they have no content or not, just because they seem to be great supporters. I try to boost people into creating because they have nothing, even if they have nothing at first, but I see them everywhere and I see them in mine too. I'm like, why is this person not getting love? And I put them out there in hopes that we can spur them to become another content creator because that gives us all something else to watch. You know? Wow, really? I sent 20. If you can get me a ton of Dr. Pepper compared to what I get it for. Damn, I want some Dr. Pepper. I want some Dr. Loco. And then anyways,
I love you, buddy.
Joy, I gotta come talk to you pretty soon. Scott's just gonna I gotta call Scott my co-host.
Oh,
Don't
man.
call me a co-host. I'm just here because I can be here.
Yeah.
Mike, I think
You
I
help
owe
me run the
you.
show, brother.
Mike,
You
I
help
think
me
I
run the
owe
show.
you.
You're my co-host. Everybody else has a co-host. I don't technically have one yet. I don't have a co-host.
Well, if you want to call me a
Scott's my
co-host, go
co-host.
right ahead.
Well, Scott and Joy. I got a double co-host. I got Scott and Joy.
Yeah.
I try to make him behave, Mike. Sometimes it works.
She tries.
Sometimes it works. Sometimes it don't.
Hey, you know what's awesome about it though? This is
What,
Mike's
bud?
fish at home. If he doesn't behave, who the hell cares? Not me, and it's my channel.
There you go.
Don't,
There you go.
Mike. Don't tell him he can say whatever he wants because that's a bad.
Joy
That's
says,
a
don't
bad
encourage him.
Oh, anyway.
Joy says, don't encourage him.
Oh, I'll say what I think.
Devil says, I can't wait till Friday.
That'll be nice.
Yeah,
That'll be nice.
Danimal says, I can't wait till Friday. Exactly. Exactly, Dan. On Fridays, we can say whatever we
Is
want.
that
Monday,
payday or is that because of Friday free for all?
it's Friday.
I don't know. Does that mean
Hey,
it's his payday or he's doing something or is it because of Friday free for all?
When you said free
hey,
for
Daniel,
when you said
I still am trying to be nice.
he's trying to behave.
I try to behave myself.
You better. She's got an Uncle Josh blade back there waiting.
Like Mike does.
Aline said, Joy gonna bring out the cast iron. No kidding, Aline, I'm telling you.
No, I just said hell with the cast iron. She's gonna bring that Uncle Josh blade.
There you go.
Daniel,
Or if nothing else, she gets to smack him with the leather.
Yeah, you do.
Mike knows that. He
Yeah.
knows that.
Piggy said, Mike's Piggy said, Mike's taking home. That's a dangerous thing to tell an old Marine, especially an old Marine Corps Marine like Scott. It would be bad enough if he told me that. Yeah, exactly. You
I do hold back.
don't tell him he can have free for all, Mike. No, you do not tell him that. Free for all is that's scary. Okay, that's scary.
Mike knows. I hold back. I don't put out the F-bomb much.
Much.
Yeah,
Exactly. Mike, I love you the best. Yeah,
he does.
You are just my brother. That's all.
Yep. Probably other guys too, man. Like we're always up here just have fun, have a good time, and who cares about the smoking and drinking? Because I sure in hell don't. Some people try to pretend it's the bad thing, but then they might be somewhere else on somebody else's feed and they'll do it. They hide it on theirs, you know. That's all I'm saying.
Brother, I love you to death. Yeah.
Back at you, Scott.
You're my brother.
Much respect. Much respect.
We love Mondays and Fridays. Yes, we do. And Saturday.
When he says Mike's the bestest with a little smile and a drink.
There you go.
I like to have a drink and try to smile. And I do, like I said, the reason I shout you guys out who are still supporting me, I do understand some nights I've had a bad night or I've been in a bad mood or whatever.
Oh,
You guys fucking said skip that noise, had fun with me, and we came back the next time and had another good time. You don't automatically be like, fuck that was a bad night, and then ignore me. You come back. And that's why I appreciate that.
You're ripping on Friday, and I'm like, okay. I tried to.
Hey, Miles, what's going on?
I tried to talk to you.
Hi, Miles.
Hey, Miles.
Have one every few months.
Mike, if you were in front of Scott right now trying to give him a fist bump, eventually he'd hit he hit one of the 7 fish rolled up.
And then trying to give him a fist bump. Eventually he hit one of the 7 fists. Yeah, that's a
He saw me a minute ago. I was like, what's this, Scott?
Mike was ripping on
Hey, Carmel, what's going on? Carmel dropping by, saying Mike, Scott, Joy.
Hey, Carmel.
It's good to see you, honey.
Good to see ya. Jump up here.
Yeah, Carmel's a good dude. Speaking of which, it has been a minute. Let me drop the link just in case somebody else does want to pop up.
Come out. Come. Hey,
we've been hanging out for a while. There's a link if anybody wants to hop up and shout out their channel or shout out their, if anybody's back there that has a product.
Come out.
If Dan wants to come up here and sell a fish hook,
hey, come up.
they'll want to buy one of those. Anyways, there's a link if anybody wants to pop up. I still got one more beer to get through. It's my
It's got how many fingers am I holding up? How
it's my 9th beer of the night.
Wendy, step up here.
He doesn't know. Trust me, he does
Don't
not
ask me,
know.
Wendy, because I'll just throw one finger up.
Yeah,
if anybody ever asks me how many fingers, I'm gonna be like, this one.
What? Do not do it.
I did.
Don't do it.
I did.
Don't you do it.
Nice.
Don't you do it.
That was nice fun. What you? What you?
Scott's holding his fingers back here like, I won't do it, I promise. He's got his fingers under his armpits. I'm not bringing them up.
Oh, Dan will say he's not dressed for being on camera. Are you naked, Danimal?
Oh, damn.
We got a naked Danimal up here. That's why they call him Danimal. He's an animal. He's naked.
He's not dressed. Come on, Dan. You can do it.
My shirt off.
No, you're not. You're not. Oh my God. Put that. Cover that up.
All right. If Scott's showing his titties, I'm gonna show mine too.
Oh my God. Do not encourage him. No, you're not. No, you're not. Oh my God.
No.
Put your shirt back on.
No, let's see.
Titty shaking.
Put your shirt
Come on.
on.
Luckily, we're men, and I won't get censored for that.
Put your shirt on. For God's sakes.
Yeah.
What is wrong with you? Put it on.
Let's get dressed again, Scott.
God. Oh my God. Wait, put
Hey,
your
y'all
arms
saw it here first.
Put your
Mike's
arms
and
here.
Scott's titties.
Oh my God.
Wait a second. Oh my God.
What is wrong with you? No.
Oh Lord. Piggy Fiddle says, oh Lord, it's ladies' night. Mike's fishing home.
Oh Lord, it's ladies' night. Oh my God.
I'm blaming Scott for that one. I'm blaming Scott.
Oh my God. You're stop it.
Cheers, brother. I'm blaming Scott for that one. We just shook our titties for the camera.
Yeah, see where you started, Dan? You did. You started it. You started it. No, stop it. Oh my God.
I think he says it was half full Monty, not the full Monty.
No.
Yeah, we ain't doing full Monty. I'll get a strike for that one. We're not doing full Monty. That's a strike. It was a half Monty.
No, you are not showing your winky on Mike. Mike will get demonetized. Okay. No, you are not. You are not doing that, mister.
I do that for what?
Don't you dare him, Aline.
There was no
Lord.
helicopters here unless it's me, because then it's my fault.
Exactly. Yeah, that's it.
Your fault, Mike.
I
Well,
do
you're
the
not doing
hands-free
it.
helicopter for my lady. I ain't gonna do it on channel.
No, you are not.
Your lady would like it.
No, you need to
Like
shut up.
Micah says, Mike, you now need to add in a channel description. No one
There you
under
go.
21 allowed. That's pretty much our general rule anyways.
Wendy's laughing at me saying Winky. Well, Wendy, that's the truth. I tell him not to show his Winky to anybody. Okay? Just trust me, he would show his Winky to Walmart. Okay?
That's for Joy's eyes only.
Oh, super people at Walmart. Happy bird, really goofy.
The animal says if it's not shown for sexual purposes, it's okay.
Oh,
No, you're not. Okay, Dan.
It's for science. It's a biology class.
It's Winky Woo. Piggy says it's Winky Woo.
Hey,
Yeah,
Becky
no.
Bird, what's going on?
Where
Hey,
you
you
going
changed
there?
her name. Becky
Where I'm
Bird.
going.
Looks like you changed the name, brother. Says
Hi, Becky
positive
Bird.
light.
Hey, buddy.
That's a brother from the gaming community. Great channel. But yeah, looks like you changed the name. Positive light. That's an add-on. You should just be Baggy Bird. What's going on, Baggy Bird?
Baggy Bird is awesome. XXX on mics. Yeah, no kidding. Wendy, I'm telling you.
You
Y'all
just saw
don't
me and Scott
listen.
shaking our titties. Or our breast.
And cows are
Yeah, if you guys don't have Becky Bird and you like any kind of video gaming, I suggest pick them up. It's one of those gaming channels but I've actually seen them support a lot of the fishing community and hunting community channels. So they put in some work
Come here. Sit up.
to actually stop by people's channels and say hey and throw a thumb up and things like that. So
I know I'll
if
get
you don't
it.
have Becky
I
Bird, pick
will
them up.
get it. Stop. You're gonna
Mike's Fishing Home, you're gonna have to get a special listing now.
get furniture. Come on.
Johnny Small Pepper was here earlier, he came in and hung out for a little while. Then he said he was taking off and going to bed. Piggy Piddle says gonna have to get a special listing. The animal says Scott has the hair that he can whip while dancing on the pole. Oh no. Watch me whip. Watch me nay. Hey, Joy.
We have a technical difficulty.
Uh-oh.
Apparently, Scott fell out of the chair, so I'm gonna have to get him out.
Oh
off
no.
the floor.
All
Okay.
right.
So
Have a good night, Joy. That's me some nights. Those when some
Yeah.
nights I fell off the couch. Have a good night, Joy. I love you. Scott, my brother, down on the floor. I love you too. Thank you.
Dan says,
All right,
"Get
we'll
a
see you
pillow
guys
and a
later.
blanket and leave him there." Yes, yes, he's fine. He'll be all right. Okay,
Yeah.
so good night, guys. We love you.
All right. Love you too. Have a good one. When he says, I'm pretty sure you just got nay to my. Yep. Watch me whip. Watch me nay. I'm going to come up there on your damn screen and get nay one of these nights, Wendy. You got to let me know when. You know what? Fuck this shit. Hold on. Let me go do something real quick. Let's see. Brand. Is it brand? Let me add a brand. Joy's still looking for the exit, it looks like. I'm going to try to do something here, which I know most of y'all will crack up at, because don't nobody normally do what I'm about to do. Yeah, I can't find. Oh, there it is. Banners. All right. Create a banner. Enter banner. Joy, you haven't exited yet, just so you know. I'm trying to help you out there.
Okay, thank you.
There we go. We're going to do something that most people fucking can't even imagine doing. For those people interested, believe me, it's only going to work for text. Don't fucking call me, because I'll never answer. But if you want to text me and reach out and have a contact with me, I just fucking put my phone number right there. That's live in chat. My phone number. So, Wendy or anybody else that doesn't have my phone number yet, just put a 1 in front of it. If you're long distance, it's 1-217-816-2903. That's my phone number. You want to grab it? You want to be able to actually send me a text on the phone because you want me to help you promote your channel, or you want to ask me for advice, or you just want to fucking say what's up. Don't dial it, because trust me, I'm not going to answer your call. I only deal with text. Even my wife, don't call me. She sends text. I don't answer phone calls. But anyways, right there. Put a 1 in front of it if you're a long distance, because you'll need the 1-217 before the rest of it. My phones have been quiet since election. Hey, Big Matt, what's going on, brother? I'm going to call it right now. Well, you're going to get ignored like everybody else, even though I love you. I don't do phone calls. You already know that, though. We've been in much contact. I just saw Leica say something. Yeah, Beckwith, we're still awake for now. I don't know why I'm still here. Normally I leave before now, but been hanging out, having a good time. Outdoors with Big Matt, says Wendy. Obviously, mega love shout out to Wendy from Big Matt. Eileen. My phone has been quiet since election. Once the election ends, all the robocalls end. I'm going to call her right now. Yeah, I already commented on that one. I'm like, yeah, well, I ain't going to answer. All right. Get back down to the bottom real quick. So I'm live. So, yeah, I probably will be taking off here in a minute, though. What time is it? Yeah, it's almost 2 o'clock in the morning. Good Lord. Plus, I have to wake up at 6 in the morning, so I'm only going to get like a 4-hour nap. Maybe 5-hour nap. I'm going to sit here and have at least another cigarette or two and finish that beer, though, first. I do want to thank everybody that's been here tonight. It was actually a pretty good night. There was at one point, it looked like there was damn near almost 50 people in here, so, pretty good night. all the members, thank you so much. Especially, like I said, you guys are supporting me with a monthly membership fee, even during my technically iffy time. Like I get kind of pissy sometimes up here and whatever. I'm going through a rough period in my life, but I'm finally coming out of it. I'm getting ready to get the lighter schedule at work and all that shit. So I'm finally coming out of my rough period soon. So I appreciate the fact that you guys have taken the time to keep supporting me and having fun. And Jake from State Farm and the bots be calling soon. Well, I'll tell Jake from State Farm that she's a hot mess. I know it's a he, but I remember that commercial. She's like, "Oh yeah, who's Jake?" I remember that commercial. Anyways, what I want to say is literally, like, truly, the support from the members who have agreed to, like, oh yeah, I'll give a couple bucks a month, to be a supporter means a lot to me, especially during this technically, like, what's a rough time and a bad time, whatever. You guys still appreciate what I try to do here and respect me enough to agree to a monthly little membership fee. So I appreciate that. And then the super chatters that come through and things like that too. I appreciate it. And then, yes, even people like Danimal, my boy. I love Danimal. Danimal's creations, obviously, if you don't have him, you really, really, really should, because Danimal is a great dude. That's just like Polar Bear the Chad and so many other people that have been here since the beginning that I just fucking love what they do. So yeah, that's why I like to share and shout them out too in my community tab and stuff when they do stuff that I happen to see. I like try to help and share them out too. Danimal is definitely just one of the best people since the beginning. I do not call list that what? Hold on. I do not call a good. I don't know. Oh yeah, that's right. I remember that. That's a government thing. If you add your list to the do not call list, it blocks a lot of those like spam calls and robocalls and shit. I remember that thing. I ain't done that in forever. Oh my god. I forgot about that. I haven't done that since I had a landline. But I do remember that's the thing. Do not call.gov or some shit like that. And you can add your phone number to that. So if somebody does spam you, you can technically report it and sue them because they're not supposed to be able to call you when you go to the do not call.gov or whatever the hell it was. I remember that thing. It's been forever. My goodness. I do remember that though. Now that I just saw you say that. But anyways, what's all that fucker said? My number's still live right here. If you ain't got my number yet, you can have my number. It's right there. Just know that I don't answer phone calls, so you need to text me and tell me who you are. If you've never contacted me before, when you send the text, let me know who you are. Then I'll actually add you to contacts. So from then on, I'll always know who you are. What do we got? Jesus Christ, have I literally been alive for 5 hours? It says 4 hours and 58 minutes. I'm gonna smoke this, finish that beer, and then I'm taking off. Holy crap. Can't believe I've been alive for 5 hours. It's been a fairly fun night, though. There was a lot of people up on panel, a lot of people popping in and out of chat. It's been a great night. And my goodness, I still got Eileen and Piggy and Danimal and other people back here. But, man, I just now saw that red number and looked at it. It's 5 hours. I didn't know that. And Wendy, your ass needs to do a live sometime soon. Either right before me or right after me, where I can come over there and hang out. I think right after me. Because if it's before me, I'll have to cut it short. Like, all right, see ya. Gotta go do my thing. I need you sometime. I need a notification from you on text now. There's my number. You can send me a text. 1-217-816-2903. You can send me a phone number. Text. Hey, I'm going to go live. And I'll bring my ass over there. I was late to the party. I got to make up for past lost time. All right, Wendy. You said it. Woo! It is actually hot in here tonight. It's 92 degrees right now. So here, let me just show my shoulders. I'm not gonna stand up and do the naked titty dance again. I'm just gonna stand here with my shoulders hanging out before I go to bed. Smoke this smoke, drink that beer, and go to bed. Magic Mike's fishing home. Oh God, that's hilarious. Magic Mike's fishing home. Oh Lordy, that's funny as shit. Yeah, since I'm a male, I'm not gonna get a strike for it. But oh my God, how many people am I scaring right now? My neck fat is like folding down into my shoulder fat here. I just gotta get you guys prepared for it when I get in the pool. I remember I set up the pool, and I'm gonna do an update video. When I do it, I'm just gonna sit in the pool with a Corona, with a lime and lemon twist in there, and yeah, you guys are gonna see me from like the nipples up while I'm in the swimming pool. So here's a preview. You're seeing the shoulders. I was dying. The animals patiently waiting. Wendy's was eager to see you. Yeah, well, shit, me and Scott already did it. Scott pulled his off, I pulled mine off, and we were like doing a little shoulder and titty shake at the camera. You gonna rub oil all over? No. 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 As long as you don't be doing the helicopter. Right, yeah. Like I said, my helicopter is reserved for the lady. I do the hands-free helicopter, though. I just, if you're a man, you know what the helicopter is. If you're a woman, you've seen your man do the helicopter. Or the other thing I call it is the no hand clap. That's when you slap it back and forth. You raise your hands up here and you just shake your hips back and forth and get the clap going on. The no hand clap and the helicopter is the two moves that we got. Welcome to Mike's Fishing Home, late night feed. He's got no shirt on and he's talking about helicopters and the no hand clap. What's up, Bug Williams? Ryan Smith says he's back and he's probably already backing out like I wish I wasn't here. Mike's got a shirt off. Talking about the helicopter. Anyways, you name one lady who doesn't know what the no hand clap is or the helicopter, or you name one man who hasn't done it, and I'll call you a liar on both aspects. Every man has done it. Every woman knows what it is. But anyways, yeah, 2 o'clock. I've been live for damn near a little over 5 hours. My goodness. Thank you guys for hanging out so long. I can't believe it. Some of you were here in the beginning and you're still here. I know sometimes you might have popped out and came back, but my goodness. Thank you for being here this evening. Eileen, that was the best. Piggy says, I'm going to make you something if I can do it. Mike's Fishing Home. If you ever get it in the mail, you'll know what it's about. All right, brother. And thank you if you do. Like, I appreciate you guys. I really have. Like, man. Matter of fact, now that I'm naked, this might even be funnier. I got the naked Eileen apron. Hold on, let me stand up, tie it on, and try to show it off. Let's point the camera up. There we go. I gotta scoot the camera back. There we go. We got the Eileen welcome to my kitchen apron on. Oh, I got a hamburger hanging out up here too. Look at all that bushy hair. Oh my goodness. Oh man, I love you guys. Thank you so much. This apron is awesome. I definitely will do some cooking videos in it. It's a beautiful apron. Looks good on you. Even with my pale ass, my pale skinny arm. Look at that. I am so skinny. Oh my goodness. I used to be like kind of fit back in the day, but I'm wearing your apron half naked tonight. Chef Magic Chef. Yeah, Sarah had to run away on that, but she's like, I'll see you guys. Good night. Sis Rose. What's going on, Sis Rose? Mega love shout out. Speaking of which, I think I'm gonna add that as an emoji in my little membership emojis. I think I can add some more by now, so she said don't flex. I'm flexing. Oh, I got an arm cramp. Oh wait, wrong arm. Oh, I got an arm cramp. Anyways, yeah, I think I'm gonna add a mega love shout out icon to my little list there. Because I have a lot of wonderful people from Hong Kong and Philippines and some of these other channels that's their greeting. I need to throw the shirt back on. I'm half naked. That's like their main greeting. So I would like to add that for them. Let me get my shirt back on so y'all can stop looking at my bare naked arms and Furby chest. Mike's gonna wear that apron to work. No, I won't wear it to work because it's too nice to get messed up at work. But I'll definitely wear it around the house, and I'll do some cooking and grilling videos in it. I'm sorry, guys. I gotta go use that bathroom real quick, so I'm gonna block the camera and the mic. Be right back. All right, I'm back. I think I have about one more cigarette in me because I'm trying to finish this off. Technically, I could gulp it, but I'm gonna finish one more cigarette and finish that off, and then I'll be taking off. I guess I can probably go ahead and delete my phone number out there. Well, not delete it, but remove the banner. There we go. I think anybody who wants it by now should have it. Anyways, if you guys do not have Leica yet, smoke with you. All right. Also, Wendy, if you guys do not have Leica yet, please pick Leica up. She's a new channel, just really barely getting into putting content up. Like not fully there yet, but doing like learning to put content up. And I met her in a great channel, which was Filipina Eye Story. Filipina Eye Story is an amazing channel. That's where I met Leica. And Filipina was just really, really shouting her out. Thank you, Eileen. I appreciate it. Man, Eileen, you're a great moderator. I'm just like mentioning a person and you're like, bam, drop the link. Thank you. Thank you so much. Appreciate that, Eileen. But Leica, I met over there in Filipina Eye Story, who is actually a very good channel too. And she was so fun and talking with everybody in the chat that I got interested. Because y'all know me, I follow too many channels just to pick everybody up. But I saw her over there, and Filipina talked about her so much, and she was interacting with the chat so much that I decided to go check her out. I picked her up a while back, and then now all of a sudden, like, she was coming to check me out too. And then, like I said, she became a member. She's been dropping some super chats and whatever, but she has an interesting story to tell, and I can't wait for her to really fully start telling it. She's a young channel, less than 100 subscribers, I think, if I recall right. But Leica, if you're listening back there, as a flight attendant traveling around the world for your job, you technically will actually be able to get a lot of great videos and content to put up. Just whip your camera out and take some film wherever you're at. Like when you went to Toronto and other places, during your downtime when you're actually not on the plane and doing your job, just take some film of the city you're in. Just take your camera and get some film of the city. Whenever you get back home, upload it. I'm telling you, you have a job that can actually lead to great content for people who like to see things around the world like me. I don't get to travel to Canada. I don't get to go to Hong Kong. I don't get to go to places in the Philippines, things like that. So if you're traveling around, you just take some small videos during a break or whatever, and then you upload that to your channel. That's content for your channel, and many people around the world will appreciate that and love to see it. What's going on, Anthony? I see you out there. Thank you for coming in. I'm ending it soon. I can't even believe I've been live for 5 hours already. But I'm telling you, that's good content for your channel. What'd she say? You said that 5 years ago. Is that what she said? Mike, you said that 3 hours ago on your 5th beer. Leica is on point. She's trying to call me off for this shit. No, I am getting ready to get out of here though. This is my last beer. Here's only 4 because I can't pick up the other 3. There's those 4. I got 3 more sitting down there. But yeah, I am getting out of here in a minute. I can't even believe I've been live for more than 5 hours already. Sitting here on my damn couch. I wanted to go fishing tonight, but it rained. We have storms going on out there. So now, yes, I can go fish in the rain. I got no problem with that. But I can't go live in the rain because my phone would not work. Wendy says, freedom, Mike. Yeah, those Budweiser say freedom on them right now. Mike going to be paying a big cell bill from texting Leica. No, I actually have unlimited talk and text, so that wouldn't be no problem. It's very sweet, Mike. I'm not a new channel, and I just the odd video in a while because Filipino friends keep asking. There you go. No, I'm not saying you're technically brand new because technically, I'll tell you one thing. I'm not technically new because I've been on Facebook for not Facebook. I've been on YouTube for like 12 years, but I'm a new channel creator, like a new content because I'm not even a year old yet. July 23rd, I'm doing my 1-year celebration video. I don't know if people will show up or not, but July 23rd, I already have that live set up. That will be my 1 year of actually creating content and putting videos up. I've been here for 12 years, but I was only watching people. I finally decided to put my first video up July 23rd last year. So July 23rd this year will be my 1 year anniversary, and I have a live set up. We'll just hang out, shoot the shit, talk smack like we always do, hopefully have some fun, and then maybe if things are okay at that time, I might do another random ass giveaway during that night. I might not. I'm not saying I will, I'm not saying I won't. I'm just saying it's going to be a celebration like, hey, technically today is my 1 year anniversary, and try to have a good time. And then I may or may not, do one of those giveaway type things during it. I don't know. I already text Mike. Hold on, my stupid nightbot scrolled the comment. I already text Mike for the hell of it, but I've had his number. Yeah. I've actually done it like a lot of people. I've already sent the number to and whatever, and we can actually text. Yeah, I threw my number up tonight just because, in case other people, especially Wendy, because I want her somehow to be able to contact me about her live, because one of these days I'm going to take my ass up on her live and hang out. Which I've tried to say it before, and I don't know if people take it the right way or not, but honestly, I don't go on a lot of people's lives because I wouldn't technically fit there. Even some of my boys like Hogleg and other people, like, I like to smoke my smokes, drink my fucking beer. They don't want that on their channel, so okay, I can't be there unless I do this the whole time. If I do this the whole time, I guess I could interact and talk, but that's not usually what people want to see as a guest. They want to see the guest. So that's why I usually don't go to people's feeds. I will tell you one thing though, this last, like, I don't know, about this last week and a half, I did go up on a lot of people's feeds, and I had a good fucking time. I hope they enjoyed having me up there. Freelance Farmer, I was up on his feed. I went up on Danimal when Danimal was out there fishing for a while. I was up there, but I did keep my icon on. I was doing this pretty much the whole time because, yes, I was drinking and smoking, but because I love Danimal, I stayed off camera. I always send Mike messages on Messenger. Hell yeah, that's one of the best ways to get a hold of me, honestly. If you have Facebook Messenger, that's one of the best ways to get a hold of me. Like, I'll definitely see it and respond in a timely manner. What's up, Polar Bear? You better come up on one of my lives. Well, fuck yeah, you know I will, brother. But if I do and I'm not fishing, I'll probably do this too. That way you don't have any issues with smoking and drinking I like to do. But I will tell you, obviously it doesn't matter to YouTube that much. I'm fucking monetized, and I drank and smoked my ass off the whole damn time. So I know they have new rules with some of the like drug stuff, like, maybe smoking and coke and some of that other shit. I don't know. They do have some new rules about that, but With that shit and the amount of cigarettes I smoke, they obviously don't care because my ass got monetized. And that's with the foul language, the drinking, and the smoking. Cheers. Mike, I don't care. I appreciate that, Polar Bear. But yeah, just out of respect, I would probably block the camera. Because I did that same thing with Jody's feeds. Well, I didn't block my camera, but what I did was I always did this maneuver. I would have my back to the camera and take a sip off the beer. Trust me, every single time I was on Jody's lives, I was drinking and smoking, but you never ever saw it. Nobody ever saw me drinking or smoking. Sometimes I'd walk off and be like, I'll be right back. I got to go over there. And I would just walk off and take a few drags, take a few sips, come back. I kept that shit off people's cameras on their channels because no matter how drunk I am, I've always been respectful on their channels. Here, I get a little crazy. But over there, I'm always respectful. Because I just believe that you should be if you're on somebody else's channel. All right, with that said, I'm about to go ahead and pound this last little sip and then say my goodbyes after I use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. When I get back, I'm going to pound that and then do my sign off. If anybody leaves before I get back, love you guys and thanks for coming in. I'll be back in a second. Alrighty. Wow. 16 people still in the house, man. I'm great to do my sign out. I appreciate that so much. Everybody who's been hanging out. What do you say, Leica? Oh, text. It's 23. All right, yeah. You send a text. I won't guarantee I'll reply right away, but that's definitely Facebook Messenger and the text from that phone number that I had down here earlier is the best way to get a hold of me. Hey, what's going on, Mystery Challenger? Love you, brother. I know who you are. But anyways, yeah, I'm gonna light this up and then finish that, and then be taking off. But yeah, wow, I can't believe it. 16 people still hanging out near my sign off. It's been a blast. Thank you, Piggy Pedals. So, as always, cheers. I hope the clink came through. I don't know if it did or not. Let me try it again. Clink. Cheers to everybody who's been here. My co-host, Brother Scott and Joy, and everybody that came up on panel night. Brad and Lee and everybody that flew through earlier. Even Brian B made a little appearance tonight, and all my regular people who are definitely here the whole time. Appreciate you guys. Sorry I ran so late. I can't believe I'm dead. I can't believe it's been 5.5 hours. So hey, cheers. Empty glass. I'm gonna puff this. When it's done, I'm out. Wendy, thank you so much. By the way, actually, yeah, like I said, I did gain a few new members tonight too, and there was a few super chats. I hope I caught everybody. You guys know me. I try to pay attention to the chat, but sometimes I miss some shit. So everybody who sent the super chat this evening, thank you so much. I know I had some new members join tonight. I think I shouted them out when they did. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Definitely pay attention to the membership, because I would literally have you become a member and pay like $1.99 a month, but stay there and do it month after month after month. Just stay a member rather than you wasting your money with some of those super chats. I appreciate the super chats, but I consider that a waste of money because YouTube ripped you off. If you send me $100 super chat, I only get 70. Like YouTube gets 30%. I do appreciate the memberships because that gives you that base expected money per month. If you want to send me money, honestly, I think to support a channel, not just me, any channel. I'm telling you, if you want to support any channel, memberships is a good way to do it, because that's literally, you can get your base of what you expect, and then you're going to get your advertisement money too. But to support a channel truly without wasting your money, I think you should do it through the Venmos and the Cash Apps and the PayPals and whatever else, because that person will get all the money that you wanted to send them instead of YouTube jacking 30%. When you send those super chats, 30% is ripped off. And even with the memberships also gets 30% ripped off. But at least that's a kind of a guaranteed, like, you know what to expect on a monthly basis. So I think the best way to support a channel is memberships. And then if they have a PayPal or a Venmo or a Cash App or whatever else, that's the better way to support. We do still appreciate the super chats. I ain't gonna lie. We still appreciate those. But I'm just trying to give you the real story. If you didn't know by now, YouTube snacks 30% of everything. Advertisements, super chats, and memberships, 30% goes to YouTube. So if you send me a $10 super chat, I get $7. If you send me a $10 PayPal, I get $10. So just something to think about. I still love getting the super chats, and I love shouting you out. And when I see it, I like to highlight it and shout it out because it is cool. But I'm just saying, if you don't want to waste your money, the better way to support the channels is through the other means. Wendy, right there. And why not support channels you love before they're mine? Yeah, actually, I've done that quite a bit too, Wendy. What you just said right there, that makes sense. There was times I've supported channels before they were monetized because they were smart enough to have a alternative method like PayPal. I still got to look up that Venmo shit. I haven't done the Venmo yet, but yeah, you're right, Wendy. When a channel is not monetized yet, so you can't do the super chat or whatever, but they have a PayPal or a Venmo or a Cash App or whatever, you can support them that way if you actually like the channel. So that's a good point. And I think you heard it the other night when I was talking about it. The only reason I even have Cash App, I didn't know what the fuck Cash App was, but there was a channel that I was supporting and they weren't monetized yet. And they were doing a charity event to try to purchase something. And they said they could only accept Cash App. They didn't have PayPal. They didn't have other stuff. They only had Cash App. And that was the only way that they could receive money. So I downloaded the Cash App and set it up and created my account and all that bullshit so that I could support them. That's the only reason I have Cash App. But I will say that since I did buy that Cash App thing, or not buy it, whatever you want to call it, I set up the account. I've personally received $35 through Cash App. So even though the only reason I have it was because I wanted to support somebody else, I do technically have it, and it's a link now. I've received $35 through Cash App. So that's cool. It's just one extra thing that if some people have, they can, use it. Which is why I still probably need to go ahead and check into that Venmo thing since I know it's through PayPal. PayPal and Venmo are tied together somehow. So I'll eventually have a Venmo too, but I haven't had it yet. But anyways, guys, that was my last cigarette. I finished it. I've done finished my ninth fucking beer. These big ass tall boy cans too, so I'm a little lit. I can't believe it's been almost 6 hours. Let's just see up there. 5 hours and 37 minutes. Holy shit. Way, way longer than I thought I would be. So, mega love shout out to everybody who knows what that means. That's to the people. Mega love shout out. And thank you so much for everybody who's been in here this evening. It's been a long night. I mean, my goodness. That's almost a work shift. Not quite, but almost. 5.5 hours? What? So anyways, all the members who hung out, all the new people that came in, the super chats that I shouted out earlier, the memberships that joined tonight. Thank you so much. I did see a lot of names that I haven't seen in a minute. I mean, my goodness, Lee Evans was in here earlier. Hopefully the channels that came up and promoted themselves like they should on Mondays, hopefully they got some new subscribers out of this. I hope they did. If they didn't, we need to start figuring out how to really help them. But so we had Ryan Smith up here earlier. Did a great job. Got a lot of questions, and he answered the questions. We had Jody, of course, my CFF up here. We had Scott Swift, my co-host. Then there was a lot of other people that came in. So I hope everybody had fun tonight when they peeked in and out. I hope everybody that came up and tried to help their channel out did get some help. Love you guys. I will see you later. Have a great night. And Danimal, you my fucking boy. I hope you know that. I love you, Danimal. Wendy and everybody else is still back there. Love you guys. Have a good one. Piggy and Eileen too, obviously. Man, this can't wait to strap that apron on and cook with it. I wanna get that in a cooking video. She sent me a freaking apron. Eileen. Welcome to my kitchen. Big beautiful apron to wear. That's awesome. All right. Take it easy, everybody. And to the members, don't forget, I know you guys came to the first members giveaway where I was testing. Now that I know it works, there will be some more members only giveaways at least every couple months. And we're going to do at least 2 members lives a week where all we do is it's just the members. And we will promote the members the whole time. Like, hey, connect with everybody in here because we're all members. So it's going to be a members only live feed for connecting with people and hopefully helping you grow. But occasionally every few months, you know, maybe every 3-4 months, whatever, we're going to do the members only giveaway. And you guys who was at the last one know it's better than the generic outside giveaway. It's bigger dollars involved. Anyways, love you guys. See you. Thanks so much. Have a good one. I'm going to go ahead and head out of here. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate every single person that's been here this evening. Well, if I can click the button. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to end it, but my phone's not.